Hey, people of the internet, welcome. I love this shot. This is amazing. You gotta check out the stream, James.
I'll check it out now.
Okay, perfect. Welcome, people of the internet. It is I, David Handler. Welcome to the
That shot.
madness. Welcome to the madness that will ensue in the coming hours. Welcome to the Blu-Ray and DVD Collection Update 2023. I almost missed it, guys. We're almost at the new year, and now it's time to get this going. For all those who haven't yet, by the way, this is not even all of them. Just so you know, this is not all of them. There's still more. I didn't have enough time to set all of them up. Today, joining me, helping me get through this madness, is James. Hello.
Hello, everyone. It is good to be back. I'm sorry if I've missed the last couple of streams, but now I'm back in action.
Yes.
And I'm back for a big one.
You're back for a big one, definitely. And
I will be here as I slowly see David lose his sanity.
yes, exactly.
While I secretly in the background work on Rise of Unicron things. Wink, wink, you will never.
Exactly. Hello, Fate. Hello, Omega. The first Transformers action figure I had were Fast Action Battlers, Optimus, and Iron Man. Nice. So, guys, for all those who haven't been here yet at a stream like this, for the last two streams, I've done two so far on this channel.
Oh, I
What I do,
have. Well, this is my.
it is your first as well, right? What I do in these collection videos is I go through each and every Blu-ray and DVD that I own, and I give you brief thoughts on them, give you short backstories, give you some thoughts on the movies, reviews, if I've seen them, because there are quite a few that I have not yet seen. This is you will notice throughout the collection, like last year, this is a trend with me that I buy Blu-rays and movies and I don't watch them. This is something I'm trying to improve. I've put myself under a Blu-ray buying ban right now. I've said this last year too, I know, but I bought a lot more. But yeah, I'm trying to better, to watch more of the movies that I buy as well. Fate James has seen the KO DLX Optimus. He has seen it. He actually called. He watched the stream and even called me right after the stream. So, guys, I've got my drink ready. YouTube sponsored drink. Shout out to my fellow YouTuber from Germany. And we'll get right into it. So what I'll do before we get into this madness, because I really want to get going on this, since we have quite a few Blu-rays to talk about. This just for brief reference. What we're gonna go to over 500. We're gonna go through over 500 movies to get together. It's gonna be a lot. So
Is it too late to back up?
no. Have you seen Transformers: Rise of the Beasts in theaters? I've seen it in theaters, of course. So yeah, what I'll do is I'll take my zip from this energy drink. First, I need energy, so that fits for this stream. Gonna give you first a review of the drink. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just drinking. Oh, this is actually interesting. Oh, it's a good drink. I like that. So that gets a yes from me. Okay.
Nice.
Nice. All right. I have not gotten the email yet from Hasbro Pulse about the delay of Megatron Fate. No, I haven't. So, we're gonna quickly change now from a wide angle shot, because I just wanted to have this shot for the beginning because it just looks so insane with all the Blu-rays. We're gonna go now back into from the ultra wide to the wide shot, so you see more when I'm pointing a Blu-ray, and then we'll get going. So I'll quickly get to the camera, change the lens, and we'll go to dual. Bam. There we go. So we're more punched in. You see more of me. And we can get going, guys. On this extravaganza. Do you consider Transformers movie prequel comics from IDW and Canon? Here we go. Already with the movie questions.
I say no.
So
There's a lot of inconsistencies.
yeah,
It just becomes a headache. At the end
yeah
of the day.
we to make that short, because this is more of a collector stream today. We don't know. We don't consider them, because again, as James said, there's a lot of inconsistencies, and there's some stuff. We just thought we were gonna make continuation of the movies, so that's our main focus, and we won't be focusing that much on all the comic related storylines that were made, like the tie-in comics.
We do get hits from that.
Yeah, we do. We will. There will be slight references, and there will be references and little Easter eggs of them in there, definitely. But we won't count all of the comics related to the movies as canon.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's try and keep the Rise of Unicorn questions to a minimal so David can work his magic.
All right. Joe can ask maybe one more if you count for now. If you counted the first trilogy, would they then be canon? Wait, what do you mean the first trilogy? You mean of comics?
I'm confused as well.
I don't know exactly what you mean. Do you mean I guess you mean the comics fade, right?
I mean, they're the same again. The same thing. It's the first three movies. They're inconsistent. Those are the only ones I know have IDW comics. So, no, we don't.
Yeah, I do know you mean 07. I know you mean these movies. We decided to take the storylines from the movies. We're considering all the movies, of course, but we're not gonna consider the tie-in comics. So we're not gonna do that. Because as we said, there's some inconsistencies, and we decided it's easier and better if we just say, okay, it's a continuation of the movieverse, of the movies and the movieverse, and yeah. And we're not going to consider the comics. What was the introduction to Transformers? Omega, wait for it. We'll get to Transformers, we'll get to those movies, and you'll get all of it. All right, so guys, without further ado, because we'll be here for some time, let's get into it. Let's start the Blu-ray collection video. Hello, DJ Luna. So, let's start with the first movie. By the way, there's no order here. It's literally just the movies when I just mentioned them as soon as I picked them up. So, we're gonna start with Le Mans 66. This might be a movie that you, James, might be interested in. It's with Christian Bale.
My man.
I just thought.
Have you seen this film?
Yes, I did. I know it's still in package here, but I've seen most. I sadly have not yet seen the whole movie. I've seen most of it in TV pretty recently, and it was a very nice, very good movie. You have a lot of Blu-rays. Yes, I do. So, yes, Le Mans 66, I can say, is a very good movie. I like it a lot. What I've seen was very nice. Performances from Christian Bale and Matt Damon also were really nice, and yeah, it's a good movie. You should definitely check it out. I think it even didn't it get some Oscars? I think it got some.
I'm not so sure about the Oscars. I don't remember Oscars for the film, but I know that it is, like, from the rare car movies that exist, that is definitely one of the good ones. And in the same veil of that film, we have two more coming out next year. We have one more coming out next year called Audi versus Lancia, in the same vein and same company. So looking forward to seeing that. But yeah, very, very good choice, David. You've definitely kept my interest already.
Nice. But yeah, it's a good movie. But yeah, I think it won some Oscars as well. So yeah, next one.
One down. Another 4.99
yes!
to go.
More actually. So the favorite, Still a movie that I haven't seen. Also a movie that won some Oscars, or yeah, what at least one I see here, and won Oscar back then when it was released. It's supposed to be a more historic drama, family drama, of like women trying to get up the hierarchy, get into power, and how hard it was back then. I haven't seen it yet, but it's supposed to be really good. Two down. Just kidding. Okay. Under the Silver Lake, supposedly very a good movie with very good movie with Andrew Garfield. Haven't seen it yet, but yeah, supposed to be pretty good. Then we continue with another movie with Christian Bale, Night of Cups. This is actually a Terrence Malick movie. Terrence Malick is known for his very artful and very highly crafted movies. This is definitely not This is definitely not your run-of-the-mill standard movie. You can't just go in there with Night of Cups and watch it like you would a mainstream action blockbuster. It's very different in the way it's made. It's definitely art house movie. It's a very different approach to making and telling a story. There's very few lines of dialogue. I sadly have not seen. Still, I need to put this Blu-ray over here because this is I've literally for. Is this Blu-ray loose? Let me give a sec. No, it isn't. Okay, all good. I watched I think 2/3 of this movie and then I didn't have time anymore. I needed to go and I forgot to watch and I didn't continue watching it. And it actually was a very nice movie and I think it's been 3 years since I watched this part. So I'll put it over there and definitely check it out. It's definitely an experience. And if you're really into movies and movie making, and you're open to different takes and interpretations of how to make a movie, then this is definitely one you should pick up. Here we go. Classic. Oh God, how is it called? I think Groundhog Day with Bill Murray. A classic, of course. Yeah. You see it somehow still in the wrap. What I did starting I think some time ago. If I haven't seen a movie yet, I still have it in wraps. The reason for that, so when I look at my Blu-rays, I know exactly. Okay, these are movies I haven't seen yet. So here you go. Groundhog Day, supposedly a very funny and cool movie. I'll put it here. Then, this is a movie I've picked, which I lent from a friend. So I'll show it to you, but we won't count it into my collection. The Last of the Mohicans. I'll put that maybe.
Ooh, I know. The composer for that film is Greek. The Chariot of Fire.
Nice.
He also wrote the Chariot of Fires for the. He wrote the music for the 2012.
Yeah.
If you know his name, he's passed away sadly recently. His name is Vangelis,
okay.
which is also my first name. So I share the first name with the guy. All right, so Vangelis, yes.
Nice. Oh, but that's a shame that he passed away recently.
Yeah. It must have been a year ago. Anyway, moving
on.
Sorry.
No worries. Okay. Then, this is a classic, of course. The Green Mile with Tom Hanks. That is a movie, of course, that most people know about, and I still haven't seen it. And every time
you haven't seen it?
See, every time I say this, people go like, "You haven't seen it." Yes,
Jesus Christ.
I still haven't.
You say you like movies.
I know. This is like one of those movies where everyone's like, "You like movies, David? Why haven't you seen this yet?" So yeah, it's definitely a classic. A lot of people love it, and it's a very heartfelt, supposedly very emotional drama. And this is also one that will go right here because I need to watch it very soon. It's fine. I need to watch this. I have this for years now. A couple of years and still haven't seen it. Finally, an update from last year. I've shown you this Blu-ray, Evil Dead, the remake, and I told you I haven't seen this yet, and I bought this in 2015. Finally, I've watched it. So I did watch this movie with a friend together in October as part of our horror movie spree. And I gotta say, Evil Dead is a franchise that I really like. I haven't seen one movie yet out of that franchise that I don't like. And I really do like the remake. I know a friend that thinks it's a bit just too over the top in terms of the gore and violence, but I think that's the charm.
I can't do that.
Well, that's
I
the
can't deal with evil. It's
yeah.
too
That
much for me.
then forget Evil Dead because Evil Dead is all about gruesome. Yeah.
I've seen that film. That's the thing. My
This
partner
one,
forced me to watch it.
the new one.
It's the new one that came out, isn't it?
Oh, do you mean the one that
The one
came
with many.
recently, or the one? This is from 2014.
Oh, the one from the cinema.
Oh, okay. This is the one from the cinema is amazing. I love that one. That's a really good one.
Oh god, that nearly killed me. That nearly killed
It's
me. I
very
was
brutal. I
really
do agree. It's definitely one of the most brutal movies I've seen.
too brutal
So,
for me, man. Too brutal for me.
yeah,
I'm a coward.
I get it. I get it. But I do like your girlfriend's taste. So yeah, but this is if you like Evil Dead, if that's your jam, and you're not James, then you might like this. You might like it. That's a good movie. I really would recommend it. Uh, yes, Conan the Barbarian, Arnold Schwarzenegger's first movie. I really want to watch it at some point. I still haven't seen it, but it's like his first movie. So yeah, if you like Arnold Schwarzenegger, it's kind of like a movie you gotta watch at some point. Let's see what people are writing. I've only saw a little bit of Groundhog Day with Bill Murray. I see. Oh, you're gonna keep count? Good. Well, have fun, Fate. SG for the stream. You know he loves these. I know SG does love these streams. That's true. Maybe he'll join in. We have time. Don't worry. This will all be here for some. We'll be here for some time. The only movies I know from Tom Hanks is Forrest Gump, Saving Private Ryan, and Toy Story. These are all movies. Yeah, those are all great movies, and all movies that will appear here at some point. I only know Evil Dead with Bruce Campbell. There are quite a few actually with him, so depends what you mean. Evil Dead is easily the most consistent horror franchise. All movies and TV shows are great. Yeah, I heard that, and so far every movie that I've seen has been great. I remember watching a little bit of Conan the Barbarian with my dad. Ah, I see. Nice. All right, moving along. This is a friend I got. This is a friend. This is a movie I got gifted by a friend. It's called JFK. It's an Oliver Stone film, supposed to be really good. It's with Kevin Costner, Kevin Bacon, Tommy Lee Jones, a lot of Gary Oldman, a lot of big names in there. Joe Pesci. It's a movie, of course, about the assassination of JFK. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet, but it's definitely a great film. Okay, so The Master. It's a Paul Thomas Anderson movie with Joaquin Phoenix. You probably know this guy. Recently played Napoleon in a not so perfect film, and also played the Joker. Supposedly, it looks like a very interesting movie to me. Also got gifted this by a friend. Like I have a friend, we always gift us movies at our birthdays. And yeah, looks like a very interesting, good movie. So yeah. Can you tell I have some movies that I haven't seen yet? That's gonna be more. But this is definitely a movie I have seen, just not yet on 4K, and that is Zack Snyder's Justice League. This movie when it was announced and up until its release, there was hype around this movie. Definitely one of the biggest hype waves of the recent time when it comes to a movie. I honestly, when I've seen it, I mean, this is a mammoth of a movie. It's like over 4 hours. It's a big ass movie, a lot of backstory to it. And of course, we all know the story behind it. And when I've seen this movie, because I was really interested to see, like, finally we get the true vision that Zack Snyder wanted to do with Justice League. And back then, I was still into superhero movies. And I was very interested to see how it is. I honestly did not incredibly enjoy it the first time I saw it. I did recognize some stuff was good, but it was just a bit too long in my opinion. You could cut quite a bit of the scenes. It didn't need to be 4 hours, and I still would agree to that. But I think if I would rewatch this now, and I definitely want to check it out again at some point, I think I would like it. I will like it more. So yeah, Zack Snyder's Justice League. Okay. Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. This is Robert Downey Jr.'s comeback movie. It's definitely also supposed to be a very good movie. Just haven't seen it yet. Hey, our first Michael Bay movie. Okay. Bad Boys, the Bad Boy Collection. Goes with all three
Oh,
movies.
I saw the first movie. And I'm not a fan of it. I thought it was pretty rubbish.
Oh, really? I liked the first one.
It's so weird. It was such a weird film. Anyway,
Okay.
yeah.
So obviously, the third movie, of course, is not made by Michael Bay. The first two are. But I just have seen the first movie. I haven't seen the second one yet. The second one's supposed to be the best one so far, from what I've heard. Bad Boys, of course, when it comes to Michael Bay, this is the first movie he ever made. And yeah, I mean, I really liked the first one. Apart from James, I thought I liked the action. I liked the slight Michael Bayisms that you could already tell, and I did like the humor and the interplay between Will Smith and, oh god, I can't remember, Martin Lawrence, of course. And this is also, Bad Boys is also the movie that made Will Smith famous. So yeah, quite a bit of history there with that movie. Yeah, I haven't seen the other two, but I can recommend the first movie for sure. Then we go back to a classic that I haven't seen yet, Rain Man, with Tom Cruise, winner of 4 Oscars, drama, of course, supposed to be very good with Dustin Hoffman and Tom Cruise. Yeah, just sadly can't tell you yet a lot about it because I haven't seen it yet. Oh, we're gonna go into a classic, but I think I can't count this because I think I borrowed this from a friend, but I still show it to you, so this doesn't count to my collection. But Metropolis, a classic. This is literally a classic from the. God, this is long ago. 19. Wait. 19, oh my god, it was produced in 1925 to 1927, so a very old movie. It's a movie by Fritz Lang, of course. German movie, very impactful movie, counted as one of the best movies ever made. So yeah, if you like movies and you want to get into the history of how movies were made, then this is a must-have. Okay, back. We go to another famous legend of a director, Stanley Kubrick, Full Metal Jacket. Have not seen this movie yet, believe it or not. But yeah, also supposed to be very good. One of his best movies. A very good movie. So, see, we're going through them. We're plowing through the Blu-rays. The Crow with Brandon Lee. There's so many movies that I've had since years. I mean, literally, there's another one, Star Trek. I've had this for 8 years and still haven't seen it. Damn. So, Crow with Brandon Lee. Supposed to be a very good movie. Movie is, the movie is, of course, The Crow. I haven't seen it yet, but it's supposed to be very good. But the movie is, of course, infamously known for Brandon Lee actually dying on set because he was fatally shot by accident during a scene. So that is some very sad behind the scenes knowledge that you get for this movie. So that happened on that, and that's why it's also known, of course, infamously for that. But yeah, The Crow. Okay. The Star Trek remake by J.J. Abrams. I haven't seen it yet. I actually have seen, believe it or not, nothing from Star Trek yet. So at one point, I know that Star Trek fans are like, you shouldn't watch this, you watch the original. At one point, I will. And at one point, I also will watch this. So calm down. Let me quickly reorganize this before it falls. Okay. Wait, we have it in a sec. We can't lose too much time. Okay. Let's continue. Pan's Labyrinth. One of the movies, famous movies, from Guillermo del Toro. I really like Guillermo del Toro as an as a director. Of course, he also made Hellboy, Blade 2, and also one of his last very successful movies was The Shape of Water. Honestly, it was a good movie, Shape of Water. I mean, but it wasn't. I mean, I know it got a few Oscars. I think I didn't think it was an Oscar-worthy movie, but it was good. This is supposed to be one of his bests. I still haven't seen it. Goddamn. Okay, a movie that I have seen. Here we go. The Martian from Ridley Scott with Matt Damon. Very nice, very cool sci-fi movie. I really did enjoy it. It's if you like sci-fi space movies, then this is definitely a movie for you. So, The Martian. Another movie I've seen. See, here we go. I, Robot with Will Smith. This is one of these movies with the whole what happens if AI gets too clever and tries to take over the world. But it's one of the best movies, I think, with that topic. It's just a nice, fun action movie, and I do like it for that. It's not trying to be very deep and thoughtful. It's just a nice, cool action movie. Oh yeah, I do like it. Going to another space movie that I really did enjoy, Interstellar by oh my god, Christopher Nolan. For a second, I couldn't remember the name. Christopher Nolan. A very good movie. Again, if you like sci-fi, space, and this is also a very cool movie because it does try to be as accurate as possible when it comes to portraying the physics in space and the way stuff interacts in space, and also with terms of like time gets warped when you get closer to gravitation of planets. And yeah, it's a very interesting movie also in that regard. And so if you're really interested into that whole topic of space and how everything moves and exists and coexists together, then this is definitely a movie that you should watch. Okay, let's see what people wrote while I'm going through all of this. My only problem with the DCEU was the dark tone. Well, okay, so you wanted a lighter tone. I would disagree. I like the dark tone.
I disagree as well. I'd want a darker tone.
Yeah, I also. I liked actually the darker tone. We'll get to some of these more DCEU movies, also from Zack Snyder. We can talk more about that then. But I think the DCEU has way more important problems than that. But yeah, we'll get to that. Okay, another classic from Steven Spielberg. Steven Spielberg is one of the directors that I really enjoy. One of my favorite directors, and this is one of his famous movies. Wait, I don't know the English title right now. Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Very famous, probably one of the most famous alien abduction movies. I haven't seen it yet. This was also one of the movies. I've seen part of it, but then I fell asleep, got too tired, and then I just sadly never continued watching it. But this is also one of them that I gotta check out at one point. All right. And now we'll get to me being a collector and stupid stuff that I do as a collector, and that is buying a movie twice. I also have another version of Close Encounters of the Third Kind. This is the 40-year anniversary edition, as limited collector's edition. Comes with this very nice box set that has this nice 3D effect. It looks like I think it's supposed to be the aliens in the ship. You can kind of see it. It looks very 3D, so that is a nice effect. And I do like my nice looking box sets and everything. That's why I'm not happy about the whole digital trend and streaming trend, because it's just something different to have such a nice box, open it, and really put it in the Blu-ray drive and really sit down to watch a movie, or just flick through a streaming service without thinking about anything and just mindlessly watching movies. But that's another tangent for another day. So yeah, this is the back. Also nice effect here on the back. And I like these little stupid gimmicky stuff. If you press a button on the box, wait. It plays the soundtrack, it lights up and plays the soundtrack of the movie. So yeah, there you go. Very nice box set. I do like it. Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Okay, let me put it somewhere, because there are a few box sets that I don't want to like damage. So there we go. Okay, let's continue. Oh, we're gonna go into some big sci-fi territory now, boys and girls. Get ready for some hot takes. I'm just kidding. We're gonna talk about probably not just one famous sci-fi movie. We're gonna talk about probably the most famous sci-fi movie, and it is Star Wars. Of course, I have Star Wars in my collection, and of course, I have all the originals, the prequels, and the original movies. I also have 2 of the original movies in 4K. I haven't yet seen them in 4K, but I do have them. I have The Empire Strikes Back, and I have Return of the Jedi in 4K. And I also have, The Force Awakens on Blu-ray in this nice steelbook. Well, I do have Star Wars The Last Jedi in this nice, very nice looking steelbook on 4K. Haven't yet seen it. Again, I had this phase where I wanted to give the movie another try, because I know it really divided the fan base, and well, there are people who hate it and people who love it. I was more on the end of like not liking it, but we'll see. I'll give it another try. And then, before I give you my brief thoughts of all the movies, Fate likes The Last Jedi. I also have, and this is very nice, I have the DVD of Return of the Jedi, and it's an older version of the DVD, and why I still keep this DVD, and always, and it has some special importance to me, is because if you look on the back, it does include, there it is, the original version of Return of the Jedi from 1983. So this is without this added special effects that George Lucas did after the fact. So this is actually includes the original version of the film, which is very hard to come by these days. So that's why I keep this very close and dear to me. So yeah, Return of the Jedi. Now, my brief thoughts on the movies. The prequels are a mixed bag. I don't want to get too much opinion on it, but I would, if you would ask me, I would say the first movie is it's okay. The second movie, I honestly don't particularly like that much. Third one is nice. I do like the third one. Third one is really nice, especially towards the end. I think it feels like that is like the third one is what the story George Lucas wanted to tell us, and we finally get to that moment of Anakin turning evil, going to the dark side, becoming Darth Vader. So that like from that moment onwards, when he joins Palpatine, that I love that. So that's definitely my opinion. Yeah, the prequels are also nothing but memes. That is true. Then the original. What is to say about the original movies? That has not been said yet. A New Hope, amazing movie, really good movie. Literally a movie that created one of the biggest franchises ever before Disney rammed it into the ground. But I'm just kidding. But yeah, one of the biggest franchises ever. So that you gotta give it that credit. And literally created so many of the classic what's the word I'm trying to find? Classic looks and feels that we associate with sci-fi movies these days. Empire Strikes Back is still my favorite Star Wars movie. I think this is just an awesome Star Wars movie. So much amazing stuff that happened in this movie. It's just such a great movie overall. And Return of the Jedi is also a really good movie. I know some people say this is not as good as the fifth one. I would agree it's not as good, but still really good. So the original trilogy, amazing. Then, I'll get to your guys' comments after I said everything. The Force Awakens. I honestly did enjoy The Force Awakens when I saw it in the theaters. I was so, like everyone else, so hyped for this movie because, you know, there was such an hype around this movie when it released because everyone was like, Star Wars is coming back, you know. And I did really enjoy it. And I still would say I would enjoy it. What I do definitely recognize, and that is why I wouldn't count it as high as, let's say, Return of the Jedi, is because, yes, it's basically A New Hope made again. That you gotta say that. It's not very original. And when it comes to The Last Jedi, as I said, I don't particularly am that big of a fan of it. I think what they did to Luke is not very subversive nor very clever. Sorry to say that, Ryan. I just think it's pretty bad. It's just not that good. It just doesn't fit with Luke's character. It's just weird and off-putting. And yeah, there's a lot of scenes in The Last Jedi when you really think about it, apart from the spectacle and the visuals, it's just stupid. You know what I mean? Like the whole ship chase in the last third of the movie. It's just, if you think about it, that the Empire is chasing this rebellion ship, and like they have so many ships at their disposal. They could literally port one of the ships in front of the rebellion ship and just snap and just destroy it, but they don't. They just slowly chase after it for like 45 minutes. It's just stupid in my opinion. And yeah, and if you really closely examine these movies, there are there's a lot of stuff for like, I don't know about that, Chief, but yeah. But still, at one point, I will check it out again. I will give my opinions again on it, and who knows? I'll have an open mind. By all means, I'll have an open mind. And I don't have Rise of Skywalker. You know why? Because it sucks. Okay, good. So, and honestly, just because it's kind of, when you're talking about Star Wars these days, you gotta still address it. Isn't it incredible how much Disney effed up? like imagine how much hype there was for Force Awakens. Star Wars was one of the franchises, and now like no one really cares anymore. And like they just produce mediocre shows over mediocre shows. So no, so there's something needs to change, and there's you definitely can see that Disney is realizing this now, that like their whole funds and the money isn't coming in anymore as it used to. And they're actually making a lot of minus. So, fingers crossed. Bob Iger said they wanted to change stuff. Fingers crossed that stuff will actually change. So, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Continuing on with a movie that probably no one knows if you're not a German or an Austrian. Otto's 11. It's a movie, a comedy movie made by Otto Walkes. He's a very famous German comedian. I just find this movie hilariously funny. It's very funny. I do enjoy it. It's a funny comedy. You should not think about it. Don't question it. Don't try to find logic. It's just stupid fun. I really like it for that. Then a movie that I got gifted and I haven't seen yet. I do like myself my Marky Mark movies. So The Other Guys with Will Ferrell and Mark Wahlberg, haven't seen it yet, but it looks like a movie that could be quite a bit of fun. So yeah. Trying to think where I can put this. Oh, we're gonna go to a classic. The Great Dictator, Charlie Chaplin. Of course, a movie from the 1940... Let me see. 1941, could that be? 1940? Oh, it doesn't say here, sadly. I can't see it, sadly. But yeah, it was made during the Second World War. It's a movie actually making fun of and mocking back then Adolf Hitler. And I mean, just because of that, you gotta give Charlie Chaplin credit, because you had to have balls at that time to do that during the Second World War. And it's just in general, apart from being at times a very funny comedy or over the top comedy about making fun of him, it's also a very serious and thoughtful movie that really has a message to tell, and it has, of course, the very famous speech scene that he does at the end. So yeah, just it's one of these movies. If you love movies, you gotta see it. Then another just awesome movie. Robin Williams is one of my favorite actors. Such a great guy, such a funny and cool guy. And he made Good Morning Vietnam, and I've seen it, and it's just such a good movie. I really, really do enjoy it. So if you like Robin Williams, you like his movies, this is definitely a movie you gotta check out. Let's see what people are writing. Problem with Disney Star Wars trilogy had no plans. Exactly. It's just crazy to me still. They had such a big IP and they made a trilogy and decided to not have a plan. Like, what the hell, Disney? Counterbite felt like a side quest. Yeah, that's true.
To be fair, Transformers didn't really have a plan for the trilogy.
But they made good movies.
Yeah. I can agree there.
Okay. Have you seen The Rise of Skywalker? I've seen it, yeah. I've seen it in theaters. It was a funny... I gotta mention this, because when I was watching... I don't know, James, I don't know if you've seen Star Wars movies. The newer ones.
I've seen some.
There is this... Have you seen the last one? The Rise of Skywalker?
Unfortunately, yes. I watched it.
Okay. You know, there is this amazing scene where... there is no spoiler alert. It's been some years since it came out. Where, of course, the amazing scene, the emotional scene where Rey and Kylo kiss, right?
Oh, fuck off. That scene is just the worst thing I've ever seen.
I remember...
He just kisses and just fucking dies.
I just remember seeing that scene. And I was sitting there already and being like, okay, this movie is really not that good, right? And I was like, I was just seeing it and cringing at it because it came out of nowhere. And then, like, I saw two people in front of me, two women, actually had tears in their eyes and cried. And I was like, at that point, no, at first, I thought, you know what? Good for them. If they can get into it, if they like it, good for them. But not for me. So, yeah.
You're too nice. I'd say you fucking... like... You literally have no taste.
Okay. You are part of the problem. Just okay. The MCU.
This is why films suck, because of people like you who like The Rise of Skywalker.
The MCU was great from Phase 1, Phase 2, and Phase 3. Phase 4 was trash. I agree. But this is again
Which one was Phase?
The newest one.
Yeah.
I do agree. I do agree with that. We'll have quite a few MCU movies in here as well, and I think we'll get to that when we talk about those. Great Dictator came out in 1940. Okay. I remember Robin Williams most for The Genie and Aladdin, of course. Teddy Roosevelt. Oh, yeah, right. Oh, yeah, right. He was Teddy Roosevelt at Nights at the Museum, right. In my opinion, DCU from the beginning felt rushed. It's not just your opinion, man. I think it's literal the consensus these days. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters, of course, yes. One of these classic comedy action movies with Bill Murray, Dan Aykroyd, and a lot of Sigourney Weaver, a lot of great good actors. I think this is a movie most people know about, at least have heard about. I'll be honest, there are a lot of people who love this movie. I did like it, but I didn't fully enjoy it as much as some people do. But I do give it. I understand why it is. It turned into such a cult classic. But yeah, Ghostbusters. Who you gonna call? My man, a blast from the past, Garfield 2.
Oh my
A
god.
DVD. This is actually also the original DVD that I got as a child. Uh, Actually, I love the Garfield movies. I remember loving them as a child, and I remember Garfield 2 being a fun movie. I remember the scene where he teaches the dog how to do karate. And I do really like it. At one point, I wanted to check the movie out again, but I sadly lost the DVD. So that might be a problem. But yeah, Garfield 2. Hey, there we are. There are our first MCU movies, and also about one of my favorite Marvel heroes. Probably, no, it's not my favorite, but it's definitely my second favorite. They're pretty, they're. So here we go. It's Iron Man and Iron Man 2, and of course a steelbook, a very nice steelbook of Iron Man 3. I have them all. I also have them all actually on 4K. They're over there. Oh, can I? Yeah, they're over there. I can show you. Wait, I'll just grab them from here so we have them all at once. Maybe without dropping everything, that would be nice. Alright, there we go. Okay, I grabbed too many, but that's fine. Okay. So I also have them all on 4K. I haven't seen them yet on 4K, but I have them. So Iron Man 1. Of course. And then I have these very nice Mondo 4K steelbooks of Iron Man 2. Very nice. I do enjoy that cover. Very nice. And of Iron Man 3. There you go. Trying to show it without reflecting. There we go. So yeah. Iron Man, Robert Downey Jr. as Iron Man is just amazing. I just love him as Iron Man. He made the character so great for me. Iron Man 1 is just a movie I can always watch. It's always great and fun. Literally the movie that started the MCU. Iron Man 2 is, in my opinion, the weakest of them. It has some nice scenes, but overall I don't like it that much. And Iron Man 3, I know some people don't like it. Because they're like, "Oh, the Mandarin is supposed to be more serious." I like it. It's fun. You know what I mean? I like the interpretation. It's a fun interpretation. I don't care. So I also really like the third movie. So yeah, Iron Man, just great movies overall. So yeah, gotta have them.
Good choices.
Definitely. I think Iron Man 2 is probably the first MCU movie I've seen in the theaters. I think so.
Is it?
Huh? Sorry, what?
I think mine was. Is it now? I'm saying.
What do you mean?
Is it the first movie you've seen?
Well, not the first I've ever seen, but like the first movie of the MCU that I've seen in theaters.
That's a cool choice. I think mine was Iron Man 3 from the
Ah,
MCU.
nice. But I remember seeing it as a child back then, and even then I was like, it wasn't that good. Okay. Moving along. I see Transformers over there, we'll get to it. An Austrian movie that is really good. So if you want to see a good Austrian movie, if you want to support the Austrian movie scene, check it out. It's India translated. It's with two very famous Austrian comedians with Josef Hader and Alfred Dorfer. Very famous comedians. Just such a fun, good movie. It's a good movie and a fun movie, and also especially, it's one of these movies that are funny, but they have such a meaning behind them. They're a really heartfelt and good movie about life, and just a friendship between two friends. Just a really good movie. Like, honestly, this is a really good movie, and the way it's funny how I got to this movie, because I haven't heard about this movie before. But then actually I was at a cafe with a friend of mine, and like they were playing some music, and there is a scene in this movie, it's actually also depicted here, where Alfred Offer and Josef Hader actually like they dance around on a field, and like we didn't have the sound from the TV, we just had the picture, and there was this pop song playing that was not connected to a movie, and it just looked so funny because it worked so well. And we saw that back then. We were like, "What movie is that?" You know, and that's how I got to that movie, and it was a really good movie. So, see, stuff sometimes just works out like that. So yeah, Garfield was Bill Murray's biggest. Did Bill Murray play Garfield? I did not know.
Wait, you telling me you don't know that?
I didn't know that. I've seen it in German, man. How should I know?
What the fuck?
No. This is the first time I heard about that. Oh my god. I'm just like...
David. Ow.
And my mind has just been blown. Garfield is Bill Murray's biggest regret, but why? They're fun movies, Bill. Come on, man. My life has been saved by lasagna. I relate with Garfield. Lasagna is great. Iron Man, in my opinion, is a classic. Yeah, definitely. It's one of the superhero classics, absolutely. Iron Man 3 is a Christmas film. I do agree. Before the MCU Marvel movies, I remember most of the Raimi Trust me, my friend. We'll get into the Raimi Spider-Man movies. Don't worry about it. The Fox X-Men movies, yeah, I've seen 2. And Fantastic Four, 2005, of course. Remember when the DC were the kings of superhero movies with 1978 Superman and Tim Burton's Batman? Yeah, they have definitely made some very good superhero movies, so they definitely can do it. Just right now, they can't really. So yeah, let's continue. Another German movie, which probably you don't know. I have no idea how it's called in English. It's called Ich bin dann mal weg, which is, I guess, I'll go now. I don't know how it's called in English, no idea. It's a novel adaptation from Harpe Kerkeling. It's a German comedian. His book, if you have not read it, again, I don't know if it's been it's definitely been translated into English, but German viewers might know the book. If you haven't read the book, man, you gotta. It's such a fun. It's probably one of the funniest books I've ever read. It's actually a retelling of what really Harpe Kerkeling. It's like he's retelling the story when he went on the Jacob's Pilgrim Way. I don't know if that's how you call it. It's like it goes through France and Spain, and he went on that for real. This is a real life retelling of what happened when he did that. And it's just so funny the way he writes it, and like the people he met. It's amazing, and this is like the adaptation of it into a book. Into a movie, and the movie, I was kind of scared that they might F up it a bit, but it was actually a fun movie, so yeah. Ich bin dann mal weg. I want the Transformers with no humans. Thankfully, we're getting an animated Cybertron prequel. Exactly. Another one from the childhood. Ice Age 3. There we go.
Yes.
Seen this in the cinema, of course. Funny enough, I remember seeing it as a child, and I did love it. And I tried to watch it again a few years ago, and I couldn't finish it. I don't know why. I didn't particularly like it when I watched it again. I don't know. But I did like it as a child. Don't know. This is also, by the way, fun story. This is one of the first Blu-rays I ever got. I got this with my PS3 from my parents. No, I think actually this is the first Blu-ray I ever got. It's right here. It's the one that I got with my PS3 back then from my parents. So yeah, I searched 3. Okay. Have you seen the Flash movie this year? My man.
Oh God.
I've seen it. Yeah, unfortunately. It's just bad.
It is a movie, all right.
It's a movie, yeah. It is a movie. It's just. I remember when the movie started and we had the whole hospital scene, and I see Flash like grabbing babies from the sky and putting one baby in a microwave. And I was just watching the whole scene in shock and awe. And yeah, and if there's one thing I didn't need, it was 2 Ezra Millers and one trying to act like a cringy teenager. Like, that annoyed me. So that character made me angry. That was just. But yeah, I did the movie, and yeah, they're just talking about Michael Keaton's Batman and what they and like the way he, like, first sacrifices him and kills him. It's just, oh, for fuck's sake, this movie. And General Zod is just reduced to his standard. Okay, I'll stop. It's not a good movie. Don't watch it. The end. And the effects are terrible. They're really terrible. At some points, they look comically bad. All right. George Lucas, one of his more controversial movies, Howard the Duck. I haven't seen this yet. I know some people don't like this movie at all. It's supposed to be not that good of a movie. Not a lot of people like it. I am interested in it. I'm interested in it. And I want to watch it. So yeah, Howard the Duck. There you go. I remember watching the first Ice Age movie as a kid on VHS. I don't know when I saw the first Ice Age movie. I think I saw it on TV. Oh, people. We're getting into a classic. Oh, and we're getting into a loose Blu-ray because I can hear it flying around in there. Wait, I need to fix that. Oh god, it's loose. Why are you loose? Gang is on the loose. Okay, I'll stop.
No, not that song. Gang is on the loose. Nothing you can do.
Thrift the phrase. Okay. All right. A classic. I think that most will agree on. The Lion King from Disney. On 4K. Exactly. This is probably a movie that most everyone has seen as a child. Of course, I too. And Disney, can we get back to this? Can we get back to these times, please? When you actually cared. So
I have the most unpopular opinion for The Lion King.
Oh god.
I think the best Lion King movie is The Lion King 1.5.
The what? Oh god.
It's a good one. I personally think it's a good one. Dig-a-ton, 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 dig-a-ton. You need to see it. You need to see it. Right.
Alright, guys. I'm just gonna quickly check if the stream is online because we had a short connection. Okay, yeah, it's working. All good. We had a short connection.
It, James.
Yes.
The comments.
Do it. Yeah. Again.
Circle of life.
For fuck's sake. Imagine YouTube copyrights us over that. So yeah, The Lion King. I mean, we all know it's just a great and awesome childhood movie. Just one of the best animation movies Disney ever made. Yeah, just a classic. Just a very great movie. And I've seen the remake because I saw a comment there, the live action remake. Can I just say, Disney, can you fucking stop with the live action remakes? I hate everything that it stands for. Stop.
It is bad.
It's just, I've seen it, and I was surprised because I have back then The Lion King. I've seen some of the live action remakes, but The Lion King was the point where I was like, Disney, you gotta stop, and I actually boycotted it and didn't watch it. And I had people saying, oh, it's good. I'm like, yes, because it's the first movie again, just in verse. but But it's just, I hate the trend of just taking the same movie and just remaking it. Oh, it's realistic now, you know what I mean? And the problem is also because of the realism, some of the emotion gets lost because you cannot have a real lion emote like you did in the animation movie. It just doesn't work. So sometimes the performances just didn't work perfectly. I mean, I did watch it on TV. I actually, at first, when I saw it playing, I was like, nah, I'm not gonna watch that because I'm just so opposed to it, the concept of it. But I did watch it then, and I was like, I mean, yeah, it's good, it's fine. I did enjoy it, but just watch this, you know. So yeah, Disney, just make new movies, man. Be creative again. Stop it with the live action bullshit.
This has to stop.
Yeah, it really is.
Stop.
Controversial opinion. There are people who don't like this movie. Paul Blart, Mall Cop. I find this movie fucking hilarious. So yeah, I love it. And everyone, when I tell people, they're like, "What? You like this shit?" And I'm like, "It's great." It's stupid and fun. I refuse to watch The Flash because I can't stand Ezra. I get it. I get it. So, and trust me, you really, even on the movie its own, you don't need to see it, man. It's really not worth it. Okay, guys, shall we get into it? Should we get? Okay, we'll. I see Transformers over there. We'll keep it a bit because I need to. Their TLK is buried under there, so I gotta get to it first. But we're gonna get to another big genre that goes boom, where a lot of CGI clashes and makes boom. Well, not right now, but we're gonna talk about Godzilla. So, I recently watched the newest movie, Godzilla, -1, and that really got my hype back into Godzilla because, oh my god, it was a really good movie, man. And it showed me what a Godzilla movie can be because the Japanese, they actually try. And it was a really good movie with actually a lot of meaning behind it that goes back to the original meaning that Godzilla stood for. Because Godzilla wasn't meant to be the cool CGI, I'm so cool, bam, character. But still, I do also enjoy that version, but this one's better. This is the limited edition Japanese Toho box that was released a few years ago. It's actually limited to 2,000 copies, it says here. So it's actually quite rare, minus the one version, 1,662. It's a 2-disc limited edition. It's very cool. It comes in the slip cover, and then you can I'll try to open it without making stuff fall out. Oh god, it's quite big. Wait a second. And again, when you open it up, it says Godzilla, so that's very nice. It comes with 12 movies and all of them Japanese Godzilla movies. And it comes, of course, with the original 2. So the first original Godzilla, which I actually, after watching, I haven't seen. That was my first Japanese Godzilla movie that I've seen, -1. And when I saw that, I was like, I gotta check out more of the Japanese. So I'll check out the first, maybe even the second movie. They're all there. So the first original and the second movie on there. And then there are some, I guess, a bit more random movies in there. There's like this one, which movies are in here? Let me see. Okay, it doesn't say here. There's stuff from the 90s and 2000s. They sound so crazy. It's like Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla 2, and then you have, I need to get the Blu-ray in again. Then you have Godzilla versus Space Godzilla. And then you have Godzilla versus Destroyer. And then you have Godzilla 2000 Millennium, so this is probably the 2000 movie. Then you have Godzilla versus Mega Gyrus? The titles, man. Godzilla versus Mothra and the King Ghidorah. Godzilla Tokyo 505. Godzilla against Mechagodzilla. What?
Way too many Godzillas.
And then Godzilla Final Wars. And one movie that I really also want to watch, the latest Godzilla movie, the Japanese Godzilla movie after or before -1, which actually is, there it is here. Wait, I'll collapse it more so it's easier to hold. Shin Godzilla, supposed to be a very good movie, so I'll definitely check that out. Okay, check that out. Oops. Okay. There's a movie where the original Japanese Godzilla destroys the American 1989 one. Really, that's funny. I do know that Toho, which is the company that created Godzilla, they did not like Roland Emmerich's 1998 Godzilla. I know I've heard behind the scenes that when Roland Emmerich first showed the concept to them, they were like, "What the fuck is that?" Because they did not like it at all, and they had a lot of talks. They initially didn't even want to consent to him using that, but he got them to say, "Okay, it's fine." Talking about that, the 1998 movie with Roland Emmerich, from Roland Emmerich. I do like Roland Emmerich as a director. If there is like one of the guilty pleasure movies that I enjoy, it's disaster movies. I'm an easy guy to please, just give me CGI and make stuff go boom, and I like it. So I like disaster movies, and so that's why I wanted to see it, because a Godzilla movie from Roland Emmerich sounds like a cool thing. I know that Godzilla fans mostly don't like this movie, but I still wanted to check it out. I haven't seen it yet, but yeah, I do own it. And then the thing that now kind of started the big monsterverse, Godzilla 2014 by, I can't remember right now. Oh no, it's by Gareth Edwards. I really like this movie. This is still, I like the human perspective. A lot of people don't like the human perspective in there because they're like, well, Godzilla is just in there for 10 minutes. I'm like, yeah, but it's, in my opinion, that's cool because you build up the tension towards him actually coming, And when he comes, it's awesome and it's cool, and you get the whole fights through human perspective, and you realize their immensity, their enormity, the destruction, and how the humans are affected by these creatures. And I do like that, and I wish we got more of that, not just fleshy monsters going bam, you know what I mean? So I did like that, and I also like the nature story arc that they had with like Godzilla, and like humanity cannot tame nature. Wait, how does that famous line go in that movie? Humans think they can tame nature, and not the other way around, I like that. So yeah, Godzilla, from 2014 started the big monsterverse hype that we have right now, which next year we'll get Godzilla X Kong. Again, these movies seem to have filled the big CGI action boom field that Transformers occupied earlier. So yeah, and I mean, saying that, while I do prefer the Japanese Transformers movies, not Transformers, Godzilla movies, over the Americans, I do also like this. This is also nice. It's just you need to approach it from a different perspective. If you're a diehard Godzilla fan who says I just want Godzilla like he was meant to be, then you might enjoy the 2014, but not the other movies. And I do also have somewhere here the Godzilla 2, but we'll get to it when it appears. Okay. Oh, we're gonna get another classic, man. Steven Spielberg. Jaws. There we go. Classic from Steven Spielberg, the first real blockbuster movie. What is there about Jaws that hasn't been said already? I have it on Blu-ray and I have it on 4K as well. Jaws is just from a filmmaking perspective, just such a great movie. It's an exercise in how to to create tension in the movie. Just the combination of amazing direction, cinematography, and score by John Williams, of course, just turned out to be an amazing, great, and thrilling movie. And yeah, Jaws is just one of the classics. The Visit from M. Night Shyamalan. M. Night Shyamalan is one of these directors where he's just so fascinating to me, because his latest movies have all been meh to me. Either I liked them or I didn't. But I still always want to watch his movies whenever they come out, because he's just such an enigma to me, because I can't really figure out, like, he made some really good movies, which we'll get to here. But like then he made these like terrible movies as well, with like Avatar: The Last Airbender, which is just, I haven't seen it yet fully, but like I've seen parts of it, I've seen scenes, and you just watch it and you're like, what happened? So yeah, The Visit is a horror comedy that he made, which, I mean, it's fine. It's fine. You can watch it. It's not incredible. There is, though, beware. There is 2 scenes in the movie which are so cringe. Like, there is a scene where you have a young boy rapping. The girl, his sister is filming it, and he is rapping into the camera, and this shot holds and holds, and it's so cringe. But yeah, that was the shot where like, oh, make it stop. But yeah, and it appears again in the credits. And when it appeared again, I was like, no, not again. So yeah. Okay. All right. The Vehicle is a horror movie by Keith Thomas. I basically just found this movie at a store and I thought, okay, I'm a big fan of horror movies. I found it. It's a pretty recent movie that came out. Honestly, it looked a bit mid. It looked like one of the more standard horror movies. I still wanted to check it out, and it intrigued me. And yeah, it was a pretty standard movie, not that good. You don't need to watch it. It's not incredible. James, are you still here?
I am still here.
Okay,
yes.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Just struggling with Prime at the moment, that's all.
I see. Spoiler. No, just kidding.
That's
fine. That's fine. Like, Optimus Prime's gonna be in the movie, guys. Can you believe it? I remember Jaws mostly for the theme song. Of course, the theme song for Jaws is iconic. Other movies I remember: Steven Spielberg, E.T., of course, Indiana Jones trilogy, of course, Jurassic Park, of course. I saw Kingdom of the Crystal Skull multiple times. I've also seen that one. I don't have it, but as a Blu-ray. But I gotta say, I don't like it that much, to be honest. It's okay, but I don't. It's not incredible in my opinion. Okay, continuing with 2 more horror movies. VHS and the sequel VHS 2. Now VHS, I got to VHS through Chris Stuckman. You might know him. He's a famous movie reviewer. I had a phase where I was watching a lot of his reviews, and he made a review about VHS back then. He said it's one of the most terrifying movies he's ever seen, and he was so scared when watching it, and it affected him deeply. And I was so, and at that point I was looking for a movie that could really scare me, and I was like, yeah, and that's why I bought it. And then I watched it with a friend in anticipation. And this movie has if you don't know this movie, it has a very interesting layout. It's basically, it has a main overarching story of guys breaking into an old guy's house, and they found like tapes, old VHS tapes, and then they watch it, put them into the TV, into the VHS recorder, and every VHS is like a haunted tape, which is made by a different director, so it's like a short horror film each time. That's a very intriguing concept. Only problem is the first tape in this movie is actually, it has this woman in there, and this woman, it's legit creepy, and it's a good tape, and that's set like our expectations. And then the quality kept declining and declining and declining with every tape, and by the end it was just a standard, stereotypical horror film. So VHS wasn't that incredible in my opinion. It was okay. A second one was a bit better, but still not incredible in my opinion. And then came VHS Viral, which is one of the worst movies I've ever seen. Then they made VHS 84, I guess, or 89, which was okay, but also not incredible, not good. And then came the newest one, VHS, I have no idea, and it became my newest worst movie ever made. So great job, guys. It's a terrible movie. So yeah, the VHS franchise. Watch it. Okay, this is another movie which I just burned some YouTube videos on, so we don't need to show that. Tom Cruise, Operation Valkyrie. I haven't seen that yet. It's a World War II movie about the Stauffenberg assassination attempt on Adolf Hitler, and I haven't seen it yet. But yeah, I think it's supposed to be really good. So yeah, Operation Valkyrie. Okay. Again, going into a movie from Robin Williams. 1 Hour Photo. It's actually his last movie he made. It's a very different movie to the movies he made. The other movies he made. It's a lot more serious. He's playing a creepy old dude who's making photos of underage students. A very serious movie, which drama also, which in my opinion is very good. John Williams, Robin Williams does a very good job in this movie, and it is a really good movie. So you gotta, if you if you love movies with Robin Williams, you gotta check this out. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, 4K from Quentin Tarantino. Is it his latest movie? Oh my god, I think it is. I'm not sure actually. I think it is. With Leonardo DiCaprio, Brad Pitt, Margot Robbie. A lot of people really like this movie. I think it's okay. I don't know. It's okay. I've seen it in the theaters. It's okay. Okay. First horror movies I ever watched was Gremlins, From Dusk Till Dawn. Jeepers Creepers, nice. Jeepers Creepers. I do like Jeepers Creepers. I haven't seen the other ones. Gremlins is definitely a movie I gotta check out as well at one point. Okay. The Mule, Clint Eastwood. I haven't seen this movie yet, but it's supposed to be a really good movie. I don't yet. Okay. Creed. The Rocky sequel. James reacted to that.
I know.
I haven't seen this movie yet, but what I heard, it's supposed to be good. From what I heard, it's supposed to be really good. And I do like Rocky, so I've only seen 2 Rocky movies so far. I've mostly seen the first one, and I've seen, I've seen the fourth one, and I really like the fourth one. That's my favorite so far. So Creed. We're gonna go back into a classic, which I haven't yet seen. Casablanca, with Humphrey Bogart, Ingrid Bergman. It's old. It's quite old, from 1942. One of these movie classics, which you gotta watch again if you love movies. So I need to check this out very soon. So we'll put it here. Okay. Still Alice. A very good movie. It's with Julianne Moore. A very good movie about the topic of dementia. Very good drama. Recommended. Really good movie. The Place Beyond the Pines. I think I got this from a friend, and I haven't yet. I bought it from him, and I haven't seen it yet. But it's supposed to be good. I mean, I think he said he didn't think it was that incredible, but yeah, we'll see. Okay. Let's continue. Persian Hours, another World War II movie about the Holocaust. This is a pretty recent movie. I think it was released in 2021. Very good movie. I think it's a French movie. Very good movie. If you're interested in this topic, it's a really good movie. Definitely recommend it. Al Pacino, Dog Day Afternoon, one of his great movies. I haven't yet seen it though. I haven't yet seen the movie.
Why do I feel like you haven't seen most of these?
There is a trend. I told you, this is one of the problems that I'm having, that I'm buying so many movies, but I don't watch it. I have this bad habit, and that's why I'm trying to right now tell myself, David, you gotta stop buying movies, and you're gonna start watching the ones you haven't seen first. So I'm working on it, and you'll see in this, I've slightly bettered my rate of seen movies versus not seen movies, but it's still not incredible. You have that habit with books, see? I'm not the only one. Casablanca holds up surprisingly well for 40s movie. I see, you've seen it, nice. Okay. I mostly remember Clint Eastwood for his cowboy movies. Yeah, makes sense. He became famous through his Western movies. Movies I remember most with Tom Cruise, Top Gun, of course, Mission Impossible, of course. We'll get to those movies. Another old classic movie, Hamlet, with Laurence Olivier. It's a movie that got 4 Oscars back in 1948. It's also an old movie, probably one of the oldest movies about Hamlet, the play from William Shakespeare. I bought this when I was actually doing a presentation on Hamlet for a seminar at university, and I was doing a presentation on the different representations of Hamlet in movies, and that's how I got to these movies. And I bought a few. I think I bought 2 movies, or 3 movies, no, 2 movies, I think, of Hamlet, because I was intrigued and interested. So that's why I bought it. And guess, James, have I seen it or not yet?
You have not.
Very good. Okay. Hangover, I've seen this movie. Of course, classic comedy from the 2000s, classic 2000s comedy. Probably couldn't make this movie anymore these days. But a very funny, stupid funny, fun, good time movie. I kind of want to rewatch it now that I'm thinking of it, since I recently was in Las Vegas. So it could be very fun to rewatch it, because I probably will recognize like all the buildings now.
It's funny because I only saw the Hangover franchise a month ago for the first time.
Really?
Yes, and I really like all 3 movies. I think they're really good.
Yeah, I do agree. I mean, I've only seen the first one, but the first one is a really fun time. I heard the third one's supposed to be not that good.
It's not as extreme as the other 2, but I do like it in its own way.
Okay. Yeah, I'll put that here, actually. I kind of want to rewatch that. Okay, another MCU movie, which surprised me, Guardians of the Galaxy. Bye. Oh my god, I cannot remember. James Gunn, god damn it. James Gunn. I remember people telling me, you gotta watch this movie, it's so incredible. Oh my god. It's the best thing since sliced bread. And I watched it. It's good. I like it. James Gunn really knows how to take these obscure characters and make great movies about them. And Guardians of the Galaxy is a good movie. I do like it. I mean, I don't think it's as incredible as some people make it out to be, but it's good. What is an absolutely incredible movie, and I would argue one of the best movies actually, we'll get to that. We'll actually get to it. It's coming up shortly, so I'll keep it for now. But James Gunn made a movie which I would consider the best MCU movie made. We'll get to that. Hey, we're getting to another classic. All I'm gonna say to introduce this movie is: a wizard is never too late, nor is he too early. He arrives exactly on time, or precisely on time. Which movie is it? James, don't disappoint me.
Sorry, you're going to have to say that again because I didn't hear that very clearly. Can you say that one more time?
Okay. A wizard is never too late, nor is he too early. He arrives exactly on time.
Oh dear.
For
Harry Potter?
Oh my god, no.
Oh god.
The Lord of the Rings.
I haven't watched The Lord of the Rings.
For fuck's sake, James.
Or The Hobbit, for that matter.
You gotta watch Lord of the Rings. You can skip The Hobbit, but you gotta watch Lord of the Rings, man. If you like fantasy, this is the fantasy trilogy to watch.
Oh my god. My computer died.
No.
Oh no, it really died.
Oh no.
So, ladies and gentlemen, who are watching, you have a short insight of what is going on. And so, if you people know the behind the scenes from Transformers Revenge of the Fallen, you know how Devastator essentially fried one of the machines?
That just happened to you.
Yes, Optimus fried my machine.
Nice.
It's frozen. That's why I've switched to my phone. It's like it ain't happening.
Oh damn.
I turned on cycles on Blender. That was a mistake.
You shouldn't, man.
I shut it down.
Shut it down.
Yeah.
All right. But yeah. The Lord of the Rings. Again, it's one of these. If you love fantasy, this is the fantasy trilogy to watch. Just an amazing trilogy of movies. Peter Jackson, I think probably his magnum opus so far. And I got this amazing book set, this set of the 3 movies. These are the Blu-rays of the extended versions, which I've watched 1, 2, but not 3 yet. I will definitely watch 3 as well. And I got this amazing, reflective, awesome, cool box set. Like it opened, again for collectors, this is amazing. You can't buy this anymore, so this is also nice. It opens magnetically, and then you have this nice inside here with the map of Middle Earth, and you have the characters, of course. And then basically you take out all the 3 movies, the extended movies. They are so long that they come in multiple Blu-rays. So that gives you a feeling for how long they are. But again, these are movies I recently actually watched the first movie, extended movie, in the cinema. We have a cinema in Vienna who every year plays all of the movies. And literally, James, this gives you a perspective for how beloved these movies are and how big these movies are. They showed it in our cinema. Oh. Sorry, guys. Got a call. They showed this movie in the cinema. And literally, there was a line going outside of the cinema of people wanting to watch the movie. Because so many people wanted to watch it, even though this movie has been released quite some years ago. So
wow,
that shows you like how big of an impact these movies made on cinema. And I would argue the first Lord of the Rings movie is an incredible movie, amazingly made, and still holds up to this day. The second movie is even better, and the third one is my favorite. It's just a it's one of these movies you can call a masterpiece. So yeah, The Lord of the Rings. And this is also something that Hollywood should watch, because it shows that if you combine practical effects with VFX, CGI, then you can get incredible results that stand the test of time. Not like you, Marvel. Okay. I've been shitting a bit on Disney today, right? Okay, here it is. Godzilla 2, King of Monsters. Here it is. Here's the very nice 4K steelbook that I own of it. I actually didn't particularly like the movie that much when I saw it. Now, many people ask me when I say that, why do you have it on 4K then, David? Because I like the steelbook. I think it looks nice. And I mean, I might check it out at one point again, now that I'm again back in the Godzilla hype. So, who knows? But yeah, I'm not such a big fanboy of Godzilla. I don't know all the monsters and the different versions of Godzilla. Like my friend Daniel, for example, he knows like almost everything there is about Godzilla. And when I watched this movie with him, and it was so funny because he was like, oh yeah, this is that monster and this and this and this reference, and I was just like, yeah, okay. But yeah, I mean, if you like monsters and the MonsterVerse and the cool CGI monsters clashing into each other, then this will be your movie. If you want a bit more than that, then okay, okay. Steve Jobs, bye. Oh my God, I cannot remember. Bye. Hollywood Hills. Okay, no. Danny Boyle, also with the script by Aaron Sorkin, and I gotta say, this is when I first saw this movie, I came from my Red Cross shift. I was pretty tired, and I kind of that's probably why I didn't particularly enjoy the movie the first time I saw it, because I just was so tired. But when I rewatched the movie again, I actually did really enjoy it. So, really good movie about Steve Jobs. Okay, let's put this here. Oh, hey, here we are. We're getting to another amazing franchise from Steven Spielberg, Jurassic Park. This is a trilogy. Oh, yeah, yes. There we go. The trilogy. Exactly. This is the trilogy with the first 3 movies. Here comes the shocker. I have still not fully seen the second movie.
What?
I've seen all the others. No, not true. I have not seen... We'll get to it. I actually have it on Blu-ray. This is still something I have to watch. So yeah, the first movie, guys, literally a classic, awesome, amazing movie. Again, shows what you can do if you care and make great special effects. Still stands the test of time, even though was made in 1999. It was one of the first movies to use visual VFX. So, yeah, just shows how epic movie it is, and still, this is one of those movies you can always watch again and again. The third movie, I have a fun story about the third movie, and it's pertaining to this scene here where the Spinosaurus meets the T-Rex. For some reason, when this movie came out, I was still young, right? I was afraid of watching that scene. For some reason, I don't know what it was, but that scene scared me. And that was why I didn't want to watch the movie. And then I remember at one point, I borrowed it from my friend, a friend of mine. And I sat down and I was like, David, you're going to watch this. It will not be bad. Calm down. And I remember getting to the scene and I paused for a second and like, okay, here it comes. I don't know what it was. I have no idea why I was scared of the scene. And then I watched it and I was like, it's not bad. I don't know.
Which scene is that again?
The scene where the T-Rex fights the Spinosaurus. I don't know what it was. It kind of scared me as a child.
What the hell?
Yeah, no idea.
The scene that always disturbed me was the scene in the second film where the 2 T-Rexes eat that person in half.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that one disturbs me a bit, but that's it.
Obsidian Knight, Lord of the Rings is still the best fantasy saga after 20 years. I agree. I might have to learn German to travel to Austria just to steal the set from you. You will have no chance. Optimus and Megatron are guarding it. You have no chance. All right. But yeah, the third movie, I gotta say, it's from what I remember, it's a fun movie. I don't know how it would be if I see it again as an adult, but as a child, I do know I liked it. I didn't like incredibly like it. Like if I think about it now, because I haven't seen it again since I saw it as a child. I think I have like this. It's between good and meh, somewhere there. And then, of course, we get to the other Jurassic Park movies. So I do have all of them, apart from the newest one, because I don't like it. And well, I also just haven't bought it. Wait.
I've not seen the last two. I've not seen Jurassic World 2 and 3.
I don't know if you really need to. Welcome to 70 Blu-rays. Really? We're already at 7 really. Wait, we're at 100 minutes already. Damn, we need to speed up. Jurassic World. Good. Oh god. Jurassic World. Here we are. I think it's actually a really good movie. I really did enjoy it. I think they had some really good child actors in there. I just wanted to say Brad Pitt. Chris Pratt in the role. Yeah, I think it's a good movie. And then again, I haven't seen Fallen Kingdom yet. I have it on Blu-ray. I need to watch it. I haven't seen it yet. I'll probably put it here, so I'll watch it soon. And yeah, I heard it was not that incredible and a bit crazy. And I have seen the newest one in the cinema, and I did not like that movie. Okay, here we go. James, now you guess the theme. I'm gonna sing it. Dum 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 dum. Mission Impossible.
Your mission, should you choose to accept it.
Exactly, Ethan Hunt. Mission Impossible, and this is actually the newest movie, Dead Reckoning Part 1.
Ooh, no spoilers. I've not seen that one yet.
Okay, won't say it. On 4K.
Any good?
On 4K, my man, I really love this movie. It's a really good movie. I don't know how they do it. Like each and every Mission Impossible, I like it. Fallout actually is still, believe it or not, my favorite Mission Impossible movie I've seen. But this is also a really good. It's a thrill ride, and I love it.
I'd say 4, 5, and 6 are peak Mission Impossible.
Yeah, the problem is, I have just seen the first and then the newest two. I haven't seen the other ones yet, but I definitely will.
Oh, you are missing out. You are missing out on an amazing franchise.
I do know. I heard about it. So, yeah, I'll definitely check it out. And again, this is the newest movie, one of my most recent pickups. I think it is actually the most recent pickup I did. Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning Part 1. Sadly, it didn't do that well on the box office. It flopped, actually.
Did it?
Very surprisingly. Everyone was surprised, but I guess it was because Barbie and Oppenheimer came out at the same time, and they had so much hype that they probably took a lot of money away from the movie. So, yeah. And I do know that, but I don't think that's the reason why they delayed it. The second part was supposed to come out next year, right?
Yeah.
But they delayed it by 1 year, which is kind of interesting.
Interesting.
Then a classic, which I also found and bought on 4K, one that I want to check out, Invasion of the Body Snatchers, is one of those very famous older horror movies. I want to see how old it is, because I can't tell you right now. 1978. It's supposed to be a really good horror movie. So yeah, I bought that as nice booklet on 4K. Okay, cool. Okay, we're getting there, guys. And here it is. In my opinion, the best MCU movie to date. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 is a masterpiece. An absolute amazing movie. It was such a good movie. It's been some time since I was so emotional in the cinema. Honestly. Such a good movie. Just so heartfelt, so nice, and so... Like, there was so much attention and care to it. It was just such a nice refresher from all the mediocre and not that good. Wait, someone's asking if we're still on. Is the stream lagging?
Oh, is it? I don't know. I'm not watching this.
No, we're live. It's all good. All good. And yeah, I watched it in the theater, and it just was incredible. Fun fact, I can't tell you that, but there is a scene in Legacy of Worlds, James, which you've been there when we read it, which is very heavily inspired by this. And if you once you see the movie, you know. So yeah, just incredible. Incredible movie, honestly. This is the movie that really made me hopeful and gave me the confidence to say I believe in James Gunn to get the DCU on track. Then, another movie which I definitely need to check out but haven't yet seen because people tell me it's a really good movie. Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, newest of the animated Spider-Man movie. I'm a big Spider-Man fan. He is my favorite Marvel hero. And yeah, I haven't yet checked it out, but like everyone says it's really great and really good. So yeah, I gotta definitely check it out. At some point I'll put it here. And then another action franchise that I really enjoy. Well, I enjoy up until the second one, to be honest, and the best is the first one still. But they actually made a comeback with the fourth one. I think the fourth one is actually really good. John Wick 4 in 4K.
Yes.
And it's very nice steelbook. John Wick is just such a cool action franchise. The first is just an amazing, awesome movie. The second one is also good to okay. I did like I think at the beginning half kind of drags a bit for me. Third one is just I don't know. It's just more action, and a lot less story than the first one had. What in my opinion made the first one so special to me. And it was just a bit too much for me and overbearing. But the fourth one I just think is a perfect conclusion to the John Wick franchise. And I commend them, and I hope they don't ever backstep on their decision. I commend for the balls to actually finish the movie the way they did. So, yes, very, very good movie. Guys, it's happening. This channel is built on Transformers. We're gonna deep dive into the Transformers movies now. That I own, and believe it or not, I own a lot. We're gonna start chronologically. So, someone of you asked me in the chat what got me into Transformers, and I have it still here. I bought a comic book. I told this in last year as well. I bought a comic book on a shore, and randomly it came with a disc, and here it is. Transformers: The Ultimate Battle Optimus versus Megatron. That's from the Transformers Cybertron era. And I remember this for being such an over-the-top episode with like Optimus is like banishing Megatron to another dimension. It's really over the top, and I really love it for that. It's very anime in a way, also in the style. And yeah, it's got me introduced to Transformers and interested into it. And then some time passed, and I didn't think more about it until I again randomly, and here it comes, James, walked into a store and saw this Transformers 2007, the DVD, which I bought back then. And I recognized the name. And I was like, oh, this kind of looks cool. And I bought it. And I bought this in 2008. And I watched it. And this is how it all started. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Before time began, exactly. But actually, I did enjoy it. But I don't remember like becoming a big fan of Transformers through that movie initially, actually. But I did definitely enjoy it. And of course, nowadays, this is the movie that started it. I hold this movie very dearly. I would say, out of all the movies, this is definitely the movies that everyone, not just a fan, can watch and say it's objectively a good movie.
So if that started your love and was, a
what started everything.
Yeah.
You say that it didn't necessarily like kickstart it fully. What
Yeah.
kind of made you realize that this is what you're gonna love? This is Transformers. I'm gonna follow this franchise.
I will get to that in a sec. I also have Transformers in 4K. Looks very good. I've seen it already in 4K, and it's funny because after TLK, I had this hiatus with Transformers. I kind of fell out of love with it a bit. And then once I got back, it's funny. This is true, by the way. I bought the first and the second movie on 4K because I found it on Amazon. I got intrigued, and there was still this love in there from Transformers for me. And then I watched it, and believe it or not, through rewatching the first and the second movie on 4K, I got back into it, into the love and hype for the franchise. And this is the reason why I took up our project again. Believe it or not, it is. This is why I wanted to work on a project again. This is what kind of started it all. So Transformers 4K, and I also have it here, Revenge of the Fallen 4K. Those are the movies that got me back again into Transformers. And
nice.
Speaking of it, I also have the original Steelbook DVD that I bought for Transformers Revenge of the Fallen. And it's a very nice Steelbook DVD. Very nice looking with all the Cybertronian glyphs. And this is actually, it comes with deleted scenes as well from the movie. What I can say is Revenge of the Fallen. I remember this is also the first Bayverse movie I saw in the theaters. And I just perfectly timed it through finding the DVD, because I found the DVD in 2008, and then 2009 the second movie came out. And I watched it with a friend, and I did remember watching it and saying, that wasn't that good. But still, there was something about Revenge of the Fallen. Because even though I didn't particularly like the movie that much when I saw it initially, I kept replaying the fight scenes, the first battle, the final battle, kept reenacting the lines through that.
Here's the thing, right?
And that kind of rekindled, and I think it's fair, and I bought all of the toys from that line. So I think it is fair to say that even though I might not on the whole like the movie, Revenge of the Fallen is what got me really into Transformers.
I like that. I kind of agree as well with that kind of statement, because with me, Transformers introduction came to me when I was in school one day, and some kid had a Transformers action figure, which just so happened to be the 2007 Deluxe Class Jazz at the time. And I didn't know what it was. I was like, what the hell is this robot-looking thing? And it's like, what is that? He's like, it's a Transformer. And then he just turns it into a fucking car. I'm like, that's the coolest thing ever.
Yeah.
I want one of those. So my parents took me to my local toy store, and I bought the exact same one. So Jazz was my first figure. And then I watched the movie eventually. He loved it, and then I watched the second movie. Didn't watch it in the cinema, unfortunately. I think at the time it had just finished playing at the cinema, and I didn't know.
Yeah.
Oh, but holy crap, my 8-year-old self loved that movie. Like, for some reason, I regard Revenge of the Fallen and its toy line as my comfort. Like, that was my guilty pleasure and my comfort. But really, it was something that kept me going back then. And I don't know, in times where I didn't really enjoy school, the movie and that toy line was just meant a lot to me, and still to this very day, which is why I regard Revenge of the Fallen as potentially even my favorite out of the three. Potentially, not really, because I love all three first films equally. Mm-hmm. The first one being the first one, the third one being the most disastrous. It's like, disaster movie kind of, this is the end of the world kind of final battle awesomeness. And then the second one, because it has, although flawed, has some of the coolest action scenes in the franchise, and no one can deny that. Like, what's it called? Shanghai and The forest
The
fight.
forest fight, the final battle.
Even the final battle where it's like literally 5 seconds long, it's still fucking cool. Oh,
Yeah.
and Devastator's fucking transformation. Yes, just yes.
Just
And
yes.
believe it or not, the humor as well, even though very bad and very dated, I still do.
Hey, Martini, welcome to the stream, man.
There he is.
And of course, Martini, I'll send this out right away if you wanna join in and give your thoughts about some of the movies. You're very welcome to join. So yeah, I do agree with that. That's the thing. Why actually with Revenge of the Fallen, I kind of appreciate this movie a lot more nowadays than I did initially. Like I've also come around, James, and I would argue that Revenge of the Fallen, yeah, it's definitely a flawed movie, of course, and I do agree. I think most of the jokes could have been cut from the movie, but when we're talking about the visual side of things, the action side of things, then Revenge of the Fallen has some great action scenes and set pieces. Again, we named it already, and people named it. But the forest fight, of course. Then, of course, the final battle. I think the final battle in general in Egypt is very cool. And Devastator, as you said. And yes, I do agree. It would have been cool if Jet Prime would have fought Devastator. But, yep. But yeah, all I can say is that I appreciate the craft and what it takes to make these amazing scenes, and that Michael Bay was able to achieve those scenes. Because, you know, it takes some talent to make these scenes. A lot more, and now that I've gotten more into movies, I appreciate these movies, the craft behind it more as well. So yeah, nowadays I would say I like actually Revenge of the Fallen. Okay, you might hop in, but don't count on it. Okay, no worries. Oh, right. I thought so, Martini, that you'll be leaving very soon. Actually, I thought about that today. But yeah, if you have time, man, I'll just hit.
Martini, check your Discord, man.
Yes, also do that, man. We have something special for you. And if you have time, Martini, just hit a message to James, and he'll add you in. Hope you enjoyed, Martin. How much did I miss? Did the Transformers rewatch last week? Because I watched and enjoyed Ambulance. I hated them. First of all, nice that you liked Ambulance. It will appear here somewhere as well. I think it's also a really good movie. And you hated the Transformers. Well, it's not that the Transformers movies are bad. It's because you were bad. No, just kidding. Okay. Let's continue. My favorite out of the Bayverse the Bayverse movies, Transformers: Dark of the Moon. Now, this is just again a funny story. Believe it or not, when I watched this movie in the cinemas, first of all, this was the movie I was so goddamn hyped for. When they released that first trailer with the driller going through the building, I levitated from my seat. It was amazing. And I was so hyped for the movie. And I don't know, maybe I built up expectations that couldn't have been met. But I don't know, I didn't actually like it that much initially. And it's funny with the movie because the more I didn't like it, but I kept replaying the scenes twice. So I must have liked stuff about it. And the more with this movie, the more I rewatched it, the more I liked it. And nowadays, after the last Bayverse marathon that I did, I can confidently say this is the best out of all of them. So yeah, I think with Dark of the Moon, just the overall story, the action, the humor works, and I just enjoy this movie overall. Again, this is also the original steelbook that I got back then, also very nice. And of course, also, I have it in 4K.
Okay. Nice.
And we continue. Transformers: Age of Extinction. I watched it back then. I was more realistic with my expectations, and back then I was still in the Michael Bay does not make good movies kind of mindset. You know what I mean? Like I followed the
Get out.
I followed the mainstream opinion. Hey man, this was before I got into movies. Don't blame me. I was stupid. Again, this was before all of that. Before I really took I went away from the mainstream opinion and tried to build my own opinions. But back then I thought the movie was okay. Nowadays I would say it's. I like the movie. I would say I like the movie. I like the movie. It has its issues. I wouldn't actually. Last time I rewatched it, it's not that long ago, and I didn't even think it was that long. And what I think what Age of Extinction does, what The Last Night doesn't do, is it has quite a lot. It has scenes where I say that is a cool scene. I like that scene. I like that character. You know what I mean? There are some cool moments in this movie, and yeah, I do enjoy Age of Extinction. I mean, it's not as good as the other three, but it's still, I would say, a good movie. And of course, also on 4K.
No.
And now, the best movie. Just kidding. Transformers. Transformers: The Last Straw. No, The Last Night. Is a movie that's been made in 2017, which is funny. I watched it with my friends, and I went in with the mindset it won't be good. And I was still disappointed. Literally, I've seen this movie now 4 times. And if you tell me now, what's a good scene in The Last Night? I can't name you one. It's sad.
Maybe Bumblebee fighting crime. But even that's rushed.
That's the problem. In concept, it's a cool thing, but it's just so rushed, and I don't like the cutaways to Mark Wahlberg jumping around and sliding down stuff.
Yeah. Oh.
So
Generally, it's just a really, really bad movie. Just
yeah,
you could tell Dave had enough.
yeah.
He had no interest whatsoever, other than just getting a paycheck. And I just felt the love that was there previously for the past 3 films, heck, even a tiny bit for Age of Extinction, and that was there, it was not there anymore. My only things that I liked from the movie were genuinely Cogman. I only liked Cogman from the film.
Hey, Malachi, welcome to the stream. Sorry. Hey, good to see you here again, man.
But yeah, I only liked Cogman, which, funny enough, I voice in Rise of Unicorn.
Yes, exactly. Very good, sir. Yes, Martini. Not Martini. Malachi, you need the whole plate. Exactly. In my opinion, Transformers 5 is one of the movies of all time. Exactly. Rethink the milk. Exactly. After Transformers: The Last Night, I completely bashed the microwave Transformers movies. I get it, man. The most memorable scene is the judgment scene. It manages to look epic as fuck while making 0 sense. You know what's my problem with the judgment scene? Again, I agree.
I can't remember the judgment scene. Which was the judgment?
Where the knights hit Optimus, they're like, the judgment is death, you know?
The judgment is death. Yeah, rubbish.
It's a cool scene in vibe, but then, and I remember this moment particularly because I was sitting next to my friend in the cinema, and you know, the knight was starting to swing towards Optimus, and I see Mark Wahlberg, and this sword transforms to the King Arthur's sword, and he blocked the attack from the Transformers. It looked so hilarious. It looked so unbelievable that I literally burst out laughing with my friend when it happened. And it was supposed to be this epic moment, and it did not work for me at all. And also, it is followed by Mark Wahlberg's incredible speech. With this movie, we can agree it's seriously speaking, the worst out of all of the 5 movies. I think
the worst out of all the Transformers movies, period.
Yeah. I think we can agree with that. And yeah, exactly. And I think with that, what we can definitely say is, as you said, Michael Bay just didn't care anymore. And they should have handed the movie over to someone else. And essentially, it was the movie that made people really fall out of. I mean, probably they already fell out of love with the fourth movie, but by then that definitely sealed it. That people thought, okay, the Transformers movies are not that good, are pretty bad. So, yeah, and with that movie, I always said, I'll buy it if it's $5 because Transformers 5 you get it. Okay, because I don't want to spend that much, but I want to complete the collection. You know what I mean? And I got this, believe it or not, exactly for $5. So I kept my promise. And then I broke my promise and got it on 4K this year. Jesus. I even dropped it. I couldn't resist. And I bought it on 4K.
I've only ever watched the movie twice in its entirety. Once in the cinema and then once illegally downloaded from the internet.
So yes.
Yeah, but that was it. Like, I've only watched it twice, and I am curious to watch it again at some point, and maybe give it another chance, but not anytime soon.
But yeah, I bought it on 4K. I had a weak moment, but man, you know what's special about that DVD, that Blu-ray is that I bought this Blu-ray at Paramount Pictures in Hollywood, so that's cool.
Nice.
In Los Angeles, that was when I did the tour, and I saw the actual Optimus truck, I saw the Bumblebee statue from the first movie, and I was so effing hyped again. And then I was at the shop and I saw the 4K, and I'm like, fuck it, I'll buy it, So
how do you summarize your amazing trip to Hollywood? You buy the worst film ever.
Exactly. So yeah, that is
on 4K. To really see the purity of the polished tone.
But at least it looks good 4K, but now I have all Bayverse movies in 4K.
Except for Rise of Unicorn and Legacy of Worlds.
Exactly, but we will have that once that's out. Bumblebee is when my spark for Transformers lit back up again. Yeah, I can see that. Same. Well, I also, Bumblebee was the movie when I watched it, I was like, hey, they actually can make good movies again. But yeah, my hype kind of subsided. I forgot about it again, but the 4K's got it back. I wish they made the Knights prequel instead of TLK. Yeah, could have done that maybe. Oh, you mean the Travis Knight No, wait. No, you meant the Knights, right? I watched it illegally and still felt ripped off. James, do some voice acting of Cogman. Obsidian Knight makes sense. Yeah.
I'll do some voice acting in a second. Let me think of some of the lines he said. Hello, Mastercade. I'll collect you. Oh, I'm so clumsy.
Exactly. I have so much road.
My lord, this is not my fault, but he just burst out of the elevator. Okay, right.
Right.
Now, as Cogman, I deem that we should continue with the movies right here.
Exactly. It's this. Omega just wrote, can we not talk about Transformers The Last Night anymore? All right. Okay. I have more Transformers movies. Can you tell I like it? Like the franchise. I
cannot.
Right. I have Bumblebee. On Blu-ray, it's actually the only Transformers movie I don't have on 4K yet. At one point, I gotta buy it just to have all of them on 4K. Bumblebee movie is a good movie. A really good movie. I did really enjoy it. It's a really good, just on the whole, a really good movie. I really did fairly enjoy it. I liked that the characters Haley Steinfeld.
Did you know there's a VHS version of Bumblebee?
I do know. I heard about that.
Yeah, I kind of want it.
It's kind of cool, yeah. It's kind of quirky, yeah. Cool. Haley Steinfeld's character, I think, was very well written, and it's a really cool, good, feel-good movie, and I do agree, Cybertron beginning scene is really cool, and kind of what I want to see more of, so, yeah. I'm interested for the Transformers 1 movie coming out pretty soon, but again, that won't be more of, like, the Cybertron battle scene, because Transformers 1 placed before the war. But then again, Hasbro, if you give us, I'm not asking because I think it probably won't happen, but if you give us a Cybertron war movie with the looks of Bumblebee, thank you. I'd love that.
Oh, who wouldn't? Who wouldn't?
Yeah,
That
who
would be
wouldn't?
the movie of all movies.
The movie of all movies. And then I also have Transformers Prime Beast Hunters Predacon Rising, the movie, on Blu-ray. Transformers Prime is my favorite. Is my favorite Transformers show so far. I really loved the characters. I think it's really well written. The action is awesome. Still, the moment where Bumblebee is spoilers brought back and he kills Megatron is just oof. That I remember that scene. I actually teared up. I really loved that scene.
You know what? I'd say I love Transformers Prime, and I really was hyped for it back then.
Yeah.
And since then, I don't know. I've kind of lost my not interest in it. It's still one of the best, if not the best, Transformers series.
Yeah.
I don't know. There is a certain fan base with it that I'm not particularly a fan of, I guess, and they kind of ruined it for me.
Yeah.
Because they seem to take it to the extreme, but of overcomplicating the characters. But I tell you what is the best series:
What?
Transformers Animated.
I haven't seen that yet.
Wow! Oh my god! Get this man out of here!
No.
Get this man out of here!
Okay, bye, guys. That's the stream. Okay. But yeah, I've seen Predacon Rising, and I gotta say it's a good movie. I really enjoyed it. I did enjoy it, and I gotta say, yeah, I do agree. Probably one of the best bits is the ending when Primus' very, very cool ending speech and sacrifices himself. That's for Cybertron. That's a very, very cool ending. Probably.
Father, do not lament my absence.
Exactly. For this is not the end, merely just a new beginning, a new transformation. Yes. Amazing. Very good dialogue.
Indeed.
So yeah, that is definitely very cool. Okay. So we continue. We are actually through all the Transformers movies. Believe it or not. And now we'll venture more forth. I'll just put all the movies down there.
How many movies have we done so far?
How many have we done, Fate? I think you're counting, right? Okay, we continue. Another movie, the second movie that I picked up at Paramount Pictures, Scream 6, the newest Scream entry. Picked it up on 4K. I really did enjoy it. Scream is one of the horror slash 87. The horror slasher franchises which I really like, and I gotta speed up because we're still at 87. And I really did enjoy it. We gotta speed up. It's otherwise we'll be here all day. The Super Mario Brothers movie. I did really enjoy this movie. Of course, Super Mario is a big part of my childhood. Nintendo is a big part of my childhood. Still love the company. I think it's the most innovative and best gaming company that we have right now. And Mario is just it's just part of my childhood. And when I saw that movie, that animated movie, I really did enjoy it. I think it's a fun, cool movie, adventure movie. And I didn't know that I need Bowser singing in my life, but I need it now. Bowser singing and playing the piano, but I need it now in my life. A movie, which probably people will say is a controversial take or a weird opinion, that I liked, a horror movie that I liked, the recent one is The Pope's Exorcist, with Russell Crowe. I basically, when we saw the trailer, it looked like a bad movie, but we were interested because Russell Crowe was in it, and kind of seemed very random that he would do a movie like that. But to be honest, I really did enjoy this movie. I did enjoy this movie. I watched it actually a second time with my parents because it's on Netflix. When it was on Netflix, and I liked it actually even more. So yeah, I think it's a good movie, and I think just Russell Crowe playing this kind of cool, badass, funny priest exorcist was just a very cool was a very cool thing. And I did a funny thing, and I really did enjoy it. So actually, if they made this, because the way they ended the movie kind of gave me the slight light hope they would make like a sequel or maybe a little franchise. Whoa, do you see that catch? A little franchise out of that. Like honestly, a horror sexist franchise with Russell Crowe like exorcising demons out of people. Be there to see it. I would love that. All right.
What movie is that?
The Pope's Exorcist.
Oh, Texas. Okay.
All right. Renfield. I have bought this, but I haven't yet watched it. It's a movie with Nicolas Cage, where Nicolas Cage plays Dracula, and a person. What? And one person is working for Dracula and tries to get away from his grip. And it looked like a very fun movie, and that's a movie that kind of really is made for Nicolas Cage. So that's why I bought it, but I haven't yet checked it out. I heard it's good. It's not incredible, but it's supposed to be good and fun. Then the newest Park Chan-wook movie, I guess The Woman in the Fog. I have no idea what it's called in English. Park Chan-wook makes incredible movies. He's a Korean, I hope I'm not saying this wrong, a Korean filmmaker. He made Old Boy. If you don't know Old Boy, if you're into action thrillers, this is probably one of the best action thriller movies I've seen. By all means, please, if you Google and want to watch Old Boy, don't watch. Listen to me. Don't watch the American version. It's terrible. Watch the original. And he made some really good movies. And so I was really interested when I saw his newest movie actually also won best director at Cannes, and also won best international films at the Oscars. So that should tell you something. And I just saw it now. It's South Korean. He's a South Korean director. All right. Tim Burton's Planet of the Apes. I'm just interested. I want to see this movie. I've only seen the newer movies. I got this for very cheap at a flea market. So yeah, I want to check it out. Have you heard that Sony is making the Legend of Zelda movie? I have heard it, and I'm excited.
Oh, interesting.
I know. It was obvious that after the success of Mario Brothers, that Nintendo would make another one. Well, then this is also lent to me, so I won't count that into my collection. Okay. Oh, this is also lent to me. This is also lent to me.
David, I hate to be that guy, but I'm afraid I might have to end up leaving the streamer. I'm really sorry.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I need an early night's sleep tonight because yesterday I went to bed very late.
I saw that, yeah. I did see that.
Yeah.
It's fine, man. Don't worry.
Okay. Well, it's a pleasure being part of the stream.
Absolutely.
And hope it doesn't take too long for you.
I'll try.
You might have to do a two-parter, man.
Maybe, yeah, we'll see.
Yeah. Okay, well, I wish you have a good night. And
thank you, you too.
And everyone, it's been a pleasure. We'll speak soon and expect more updates from Rise of Unicorn soon.
Exactly.
Bye-bye now.
All right, talk to you soon, man. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, guys. So, we are continuing. You gotta leave for dinner. No worries, Fate. I never watched Tim Burton's Planet of the Apes. Yep, still haven't as well. Hope we get a solo Donkey Kong movie. That would be cool, I agree. Alright. Another movie. Christopher Nolan's first movie, Memento. Really good thriller. You should, with a very nice twist. If you haven't seen it and you like Christopher Nolan's movies, check it out. The movie that made Americans think that this is what Austria is like. The Sound of Music. I bought it on DVD. this like created all the stereotypes that are associated with Austria these days. And because of that, I was interested and wanted to check it out. I haven't yet seen it, but that's why I bought it. Okay, we're gonna do one more movie, and then I gotta quickly head to the toilet, but I'll be right back. Clockwork Orange, another classic from Stanley Kubrick. I haven't yet seen it though, but it's supposed to be really good. Okay, with really good performances. Now I'll quickly head to the toilet, and we'll see each other in a sec. Be right back. I'm back. And I'm eating. Welcome back. Sorry, guys. When I leave, does we officially lose count? Yeah, that could be. That makes sense. But don't worry. We always can count afterwards if we really wanted to. Alright, guys. Let's continue. Okay. we gotta speed up. The Trafficant. I don't know what's the English title for it, honestly. Movie. Jesus. Novel adaptation. I've seen this movie. It's a German movie. It also stars. It stars Bruno Ganz. It's sadly his last movie that he made before he passed away. Amazing actor, and he. It's just a really good movie. It's about a young boy who works at the. Oh God, what's the word in English? Tobacco shop, and he meets Sigmund Freud, and they have a conversation together. and they interact, and a relationship grows between the two. And this is also set, and it is set during the Second World War. So it's a very good movie, and I would definitely highly recommend it if you haven't seen it. Okay, classic. And finally, I've seen it. Update, guys. This is one of the movies that I've said I haven't seen, but I finally had last year, and I have now. Titanic. Yes, Titanic. From James Cameron. Recently. Sorry. Had its... I don't know. Wait, I quickly need to drink. Recently had its... What year? 25-year anniversary. And yeah, it's one of the most famous, well-known rom-com drama movies, again by James Cameron. I've recently watched it finally, and yeah, it's a really good movie, definitely. Is it as incredible as people say? I mean, it's not as incredible as people say, I think, but it's a really good movie, definitely. Okay. All right. Let's continue. There Will Be Blood. Daniel Day-Lewis, again, Paul Thomas Anderson movie. Supposed to be really good. Haven't seen it yet. Western movie. The Wrestler with Mickey Rourke. The guy who played the evil guy in Iron Man 2. It's portraying the story of a wrestler, and it's supposed to have a really good and real portrayal of how the life of a wrestler is. It's I think a drama, more of a character drama, and it's supposed to be really good. Also got nominated for 2 Oscars and won 2 Golden Globe Awards. That also says something. Gotta quickly take a bite. Gotta fuel myself. Because we're really not yet there, man. There's so much more to talk about. Did I say rom-com? Did I say rom-com? Sorry, of course, a romance movie. Not a rom-com. I did, sorry. Of course. That was a mistake. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's tragic. It's more tragic than funny. You're right. It's definitely tragic, yeah. It's a sad, lighthearted, but also a sad did I say again rom-com? A sad romance movie. God damn. There we go. I saw the movie with my parents. The French girl scene was so awkward. Which movie are we talking about, Obsidian? Don't know which one you mean. The Wolf of Wall Street. Martin Scorsese. Really good movie. Probably my favorite movie from him, with Leonardo DiCaprio. Also amazing performance from him. It's just such a funny, cool movie about Wall Street and a few people based on a true story that try to trick the system and get rich through that. It's just a really good movie. I really enjoyed it. Martin Scorsese is definitely one of the best directors that there ever have been. So, yeah. The Wolf of Wall Street. And also in a very nice steelbook. Wait. There it is. There you go. All right. Up. Yeah, I watched it in the cinemas. I haven't watched it since then, but back then I did really enjoy it. It was a very touching, heartfelt movie. Yeah, I really did enjoy it. I think it's one of the last really good Disney Pixar movies that were released. Up. I'm trying to think where I'll put the Blu-rays because I'm kind of losing place. I should have maybe placed them somewhere else. I mean, I could start rebuilding here, I guess. I don't know if that's a good idea. I mean, I guess. Yeah, sure. I'll rebuild here again. Okay. The Nice Guys. Very cool crime comedy movie with Russell Crowe and Ryan Gosling. Very funny movie. Really enjoyed it. If you like crime thriller, well, I wouldn't say thriller, crime movies with maybe crime investigation movies with a comedic touch to it, you will definitely like this movie. There we are. Back to the DCEU, Man of Steel. I've rewatched it again a few years ago, and not that long ago, and I gotta say, I'm a bit mixed about this movie because it's 100 movies. Yes, it's just a bit of a mess, if you know what I mean. Structurally, it's just there is stuff that I really like about this movie, but just structurally, I think it's a mess. It should have been rearranged in a few places, and I don't know, like it doesn't fully work. The movie doesn't fully work for me. What I do like about the movie definitely is the end fight. I know a lot of people are like, well, but Superman shouldn't be like that. He shouldn't do that. He shouldn't act like that. So many people probably got killed through that. And I'm like, it looks very cool. It's a cool fight scene. I like my destruction in movies. Leave me alone. I like it. I don't care. So I do like the final battle. I do like it really much. So yeah, Man of Steel, a mixed bag. Then another big fantasy franchise, Wizardry. Harry Potter, the full collection, all 8 movies in there. Very quick. I do like Harry Potter. I'm not a big fan of it. I'm not like I need to rewatch the movies over and over. I've seen them. I like them. That's it. I've rewatched the Sorcerer. What's the English? Oh my god, the Philosopher's Stone. And recently, actually, because they re-released it in the cinema, because I think it had an anniversary a few years ago, and I did really enjoy the movie again. The others I just haven't seen. I've seen starting from the 4th. I've seen all in the cinema. And yeah. What I can say quickly, just very quickly. First movie, really great. Second movie, from what I can remember, also good. Third one is the one movie where I'm not sure if I've fully seen it, because I know scenes from it, but I just don't know if I've seen the whole movie. So from what I've seen, I like it. Not as much as the second, but I do like it. But I like it. Fourth one is my favorite. Bam, hot take in there. I just love the dragon scene, and I love the maze and the confrontation with Voldemort. Yeah, there you go. Order of the Phoenix is my least favorite. I just think it's a bit long and a bit boring. Half-Blood Prince is okay. The Deathly Hallows Part 1 is good. And the Deathly Hallows 2 is also good. The only thing that kind of disappointed me about that movie is because, of course, you were waiting for the final confrontation, and when Harry Potter finally defeats Voldemort, you wanted to see how they portrayed that in the movie, and I was kind of a bit disappointed of the way they portrayed it. It kind of felt a bit underwhelming to me, the way he died. But yeah. What? You're not canceling J.K. Rowling? Unsubscribe. Boycott Transformers Rise of Unicron. Hey man, I know what J.K. Rowling is saying in the last days. Her opinions. But frankly, first of all, we're not getting into this. Rise of Unicron is not... frankly, I don't care. And secondly, Rise of Unicron is not a channel where we talk about politics or anything. So we'll leave that. And I think you can watch and enjoy the movies and not be a fan of what J.K. Rowling is doing right now. So yeah. Alright. And I also have, because I got it gifted to me, the third movie on 4K and the sixth movie on 4K. And I also have Fantastic Beasts 1 on 4K. And I can say it's a really good movie. Yeah, I did enjoy it when I watched it in the cinema. I did also see the others. Second one is not that good in my opinion. I watched it at the midnight premiere because with a friend who's like a massive Harry Potter fan. Like he watches all the movies religiously every year. And I also seen the newest one, which I thought was fine. It was better than the second one. Red, haven't seen it yet. Looks like it could be a fun action movie. Let's see what you're writing. Based take, friendship restored. Nice. Fuck those woke shit talkers canceling everything of J.K. Rowling because of her opinions. The evidence that social media is poison. Yeah, I think only because a person afterwards might do stuff in general that you're not supportive of. You still can enjoy what they can still enjoy what they made previously. I think because you can kind of, I think that. Disney Pixar Ratatouille, a movie that I've seen as a child and I really enjoyed. So here it is, and I have it in this very nice slim cover. Slim case. I got it from, I think, it was very random. They had like these movies very cheap at a grocery store, and they had like a not auction but sale on Disney movies. So yeah, I picked it up. Ratatouille. Oh shoot. A movie that I only picked up because a friend of mine, and this is your fault if you're seeing this, picked up because I did see the trailers, I did hear about it, and I did think it looked bad, and I heard the review. Well, I did see the trailers, and I got excited because it looked like a movie that would be for me. But I was a bit cautious of it because it was with Adam Sandler. And Adam Sandler these days tends to do some movies which are questionable at best. But yeah, then I heard the reviews that it's supposed to be really bad, and I didn't watch it. But my friend was like, "Hey, David, it's actually not that bad." So I bought it. Pixels. There's stuff I like about Pixels. The Pac-Man chase scene is cool. Yeah, that's kind of it. The humor is terrible, and there's stuff in there, like basics where they get actual gameplay. Like you have a movie based on game characters. Can you please get the gameplay right? Later, the final battle when he plays against Donkey Kong and he does stuff in the movie which he shouldn't be able to do in the game, and I'm like, why? It pisses me off indirectly as a gaming fan. So yeah, Pixels. It's not that good. You don't. I think you don't. Wait, you don't need to watch it. Okay. I'm always keep hitting my microphone. Pacific Rim. Transformers in the water. No, Transformers fighting monsters. No. That's a fine movie. I wanted to also check it out. It seemed like a movie that I could like. Again, I like the action in it. Action is cool. Just the overall story around it is just very meh. Why are you not selling the Blu-rays you don't like? Because even though I don't like them, I want to keep them in my collection. I'm weird like that. Just kidding. The Butler. I got this from a friend. Yeah, looks like a movie I might like. So I got it. Yeah, The Butler. Only God Forgives. Supposed to be a really good movie with Ryan Gosling. I haven't yet seen it. Oh. In my opinion, the best German how can I say that? Let me think how I can say that. In my opinion, the best German World War II movie that I have ever seen is the Downfall. That's the English title, with Bruno Ganz again. He plays Adolf Hitler, and it's an amazing movie that really it gets you into how the last days in Berlin felt during the Second World War. Amazing performances, and especially amazing performance from Bruno Ganz as Adolf Hitler. Of course, everyone knows the famous scene where like he freaks out as Hitler. Of course, these days we know it as a meme and jokes, but inside of the movie, it's also it's incredible, and it's just such a, of course, a very serious movie, definitely. That really gets you in how bad the situation must have been back then. But yeah, it's just an amazingly well done movie, and again, in my opinion, the best German-made movie about the Second World War, The Downfall. What did I feel there? Okay. The Thin Red Line, again from Terrence Malick. I hope yes, I'm right. The Thin Red Line, a very good movie about the Vietnam War from Terrence Malick, and it's really well made, really character-driven movie. And what I really like about it is you really get into the perspective of how the war must have felt for the American soldiers on there. Yeah, in general, a very good movie. I really did enjoy it. So the Thin, the Thin Red Line. I'd love to see a Pacific Rim X Monsterverse crossover with Del Toro directing. Yeah, that does sound interesting, and that is something that could work as a crossover, actually. Downfall was amazing. The guy who played Mustache Man got the mannerism spot on. Yeah, Downfall is amazing, and yeah, Bruno Ganz' performance as Hitler is amazing. Logan, Hugh Jackman, really good movie, and shows that you can make serious action movies, and they really work. They don't need to be always every fifth minute a stupid Marvel joke needs to be in there, you know? They can actually be serious as well. So, really good movie. I really enjoyed it. Recommend. Everything is Awesome, the Lego Movie. A fun, good movie. I really enjoyed it. A really good movie in my opinion. It's fun. It's cool. I like it. See? Jojo Rabbit. Still here in the wrap, but I can officially, on stream, unwrap it, because I've seen this movie actually already with friends. And now I can unwrap it, because I've seen it. Jojo Rabbit is made by Taika Waititi. It's a movie set in the Second World War, where the main character is a child that's being recruited for the Hitler Youth, and you get his perspective how the Second World War is and what he sees, and they shelter a Jew, and you get this just very, very sweet and creative take on how the child gets to know the girl, and how at first he's so like indoctrinated of the views of the Nazis had back then, and how he at first thinks that, like, you know, every Jew must be a bad person, and then like the girl kind of starts breaking down all the stereotypes that he has, and he really starts to get to know her as the human that she is, and it's just so sweetly made, and just such a nice and touching movie, and especially in the end is also very moving, and also the idea to have like Hitler be his his imaginary friend, like this very over the top and comedically played for laughs version of Hitler. It just really works well, and I think it's a really good movie by Taika Waititi. So Jojo Rabbit, and yeah, Can you make more of this, Taika, and not Thor, the Love and Thunder? That would be good. Please care again. You can make good movies if you care. We live in a society. Joker. Joker is a really good movie. I think most people agree on that, and just amazing performance from Joaquin Phoenix as Joker. And what I like about it, it's a different portrayal. Joaquin Phoenix really gave it his own spin, gave the character of the Joker his own spin, and he didn't forcefully try to recreate Heath Ledger's Joker, because we've seen that being tried a few times now, and it always doesn't really work, and it is never as good as Heath Ledger's version. And I just think what actors should do is try to not try to get into the footsteps of Heath Ledger, because you cannot fill those footsteps. But just try to do your own version, your own spin of it. And I think Joaquin Phoenix definitely succeeded. And I think this in general is a really good movie. Really good movie. Have you seen Napoleon? Quick review. Yes, I've seen it. I did not particularly enjoy it that much. I think it's a bit, structure-wise, it's a bit weird. I don't really get why all the battles that Napoleon fought, which are a big part of course, his life, play such a little role in the movie. That was a bit weird. I heard that the movie is supposed to be really not that accurate historically, really inaccurate. So that's also not that nice, of course, if you're doing a biopic of Napoleon. Yeah, I mean, I get it, because Ridley Scott did say in an interview, it's not meant to be a biopic, it's meant to be an own interpretation. And I do get it. I get the idea. And I don't think you always need to be 100% abiding to everything that is historical accurate. But when you're doing a biopic in a way about a real person, you kind of need to abide to some certain basic rules of what happened in reality, and not just completely do something that didn't happen that way before. So I don't know. So yeah, it's supposed to be not that accurate. So yeah, I honestly didn't think it was that amazing. Joker really doesn't need a sequel. It was perfect. I mean, I see what you mean. It wouldn't need a sequel. It could absolutely live as its own movie. That's true. I'm definitely interested in a sequel. It sounds very weird, so I'm a bit cautious about it, but I'm interested. It's intriguing. They're definitely trying to do something different. That's cool. But yeah, I do agree. It wouldn't need to have a sequel. Damn, haven't seen it, but it's gotten bad reviews. I'll wait for the fourth cut. The fourth cut? Oh, the 4-hour cut. Yes, there's supposed to be a 4-hour cut on Apple TV, Apple Plus. I heard TV Plus. I heard that. I don't know if that will fix it. To be honest, I don't know. All right, Jumanji. Robin Williams, the original Jumanji. Shocker. A lot of people love this movie. I didn't particularly find it that amazing. It's fun, it has its fun moments, but overall didn't catch me that much. So yeah, Jumanji. Okay, now these movies are sadly a bit spread apart, but I'll talk about them as we get to them. As I said, Scream is my favorite slasher franchise, and I have all of the Scream movies. Do I? I think I do. Now that I'm thinking about it, the fifth. Do I have the fifth? No, I have the fifth. Yeah, I have all of them. Yeah. Okay, so I have Scream 3, and I also have Scream 4, in this very nice steelbook. It was actually I got these movies. I don't know. I think the third one I actually found in the store. But I got these movies before the new Scream movies came out, and it was really hard to get Blu-rays of the Scream movies because they were all out of print, and I bought them all from eBay. So I thankfully got those for a good deal, and this is actually a very nice steelbook. Scream 3 is a good movie. It's not as good as the others, but it's good. Scream 4 really surprised me because, I always had the stereotype, the feeling about this movie when I saw the posters when it was released. That's probably because it's like the fourth movie in a franchise. It's probably not gonna be that good, but it really surprised me. It really was good. I really enjoyed it. I think it's a really good movie. So yeah, Scream 4. Fukushima. A movie about the events that happened at the atomic plant at Fukushima when the earthquake happened in Japan. It stars Ken Watanabe. I think it's a really good movie. A really good movie that portrays what happened, the drama, and all the terrible things that happened at the plant after the earthquake. And it really gets you into the perspective and feel how it must have felt for all the workers trying to prevent a super GAU or like a atomic catastrophe at the atomic plant at Fukushima, and how it must have felt for them. So yeah, Fukushima, a really good movie. I would recommend. The Father, my favorite movie. No, that's actually not true, but it's one of my favorite movies that I've seen last year. It stars Anthony Hopkins and Olivia Colman. Really good movie again about the topic of dementia, and Anthony Hopkins it's really good, and Anthony Hopkins does an incredible performance as like the father that's struggling with dementia. And what the movie does really interestingly is it shows you partly like the events happening out of his perspective, so it starts disorienting you as well because you get it out of his view, and you kind of get a feeling for how the dementia is affecting his mind, how he starts confusing stuff. And that's a very interesting take on how to show us this illness. And yeah, again, performance-wise, Anthony Hopkins does an incredible performance. I think this is the best performance that I've seen from him yet. And yeah, he got the Oscar, well deserved for that. So yeah, The Father, a really good movie that I can absolutely recommend. Okay, The Theory of Everything, movie about Stephen Hawking. Really good movie, really touching movie. I really did enjoy it. Eddie Redmayne and Felicity Jones do an incredible job in this movie. Yeah, and I think overall it's just a really good movie. There it is. Oh no, wait. First here. The Ending is My Beginning. I don't know if you guys have seen this movie. I think it's a German movie. Again with Bruno Ganz. He's playing a spiritual mentor, and we kind of get like a sort of a family drama, character-driven movie that I think is very good, very well done. Again, very well acted by Bruno Ganz and the rest of the cast, and yeah, just a good movie overall. Darkest Hour, again, a movie about World War II, about I just want to say about Gary Oldman, yeah, about oh my god, Winston Churchill. Gary Oldman plays Winston Churchill. It's a really good movie. I really did enjoy it. And Gary Oldman does an incredible performance as Winston Churchill. And yeah, just a great movie overall. You should watch it. Dragged Across Concrete, supposed to be a really good movie. Haven't yet seen it. See, we're speeding. Chocolat, romance movie that got an Oscar back when it was released, starring Johnny Depp. I'm not that much of a romance guy, but I thought, yeah, it's starring Johnny Depp, got an Oscar, I might check it out. If I would tend towards watching a romance movie, then maybe this. Haven't yet seen it though, but yeah, I will check it out. One day I'll check it out. Cats. No, it is not the new movie. It's literally a musical, and they filmed the musical. So yeah, I've never seen the musical Cats, and I want to check it out because it's funny because I've seen the new Cats movie. I've seen it with a friend. We watched it for shits and giggles. It was the weirdest, most uncomfortable experience while watching a movie I ever had. Because it was just like there were some so uncomfortably uncanny scenes in that movie. It was just such a weird experience. Weird to watch this movie. It's just that it kind of, whenever I hear Cats, I think of the new movie, and it kind of ruins my anticipation for this movie and me wanting to watch this movie, because the new movie, I don't know what happened there. It has such a huge cast, and all these big actors sign on to it, and it's such a clusterfuck and not good at all. So, Cats, yeah. But yeah, this is the musical, which is supposed to be good. Wait. Opinion on this year's Oscars. Just saying VFX, Oppenheimer versus Ant-Man, Quantumania. Quantumania won. Wait. When? Am I an idiot? The Oscars weren't yet, right? I think you're confusing something here. Wait. Do you mean because the Oscars are next year, right? Do you mean like in terms of the nominations? Do you think did like Oppenheimer not get nominated for VFX and Quantumania did? Because that in itself would be a joke if Quantumania would be in there. Because they didn't have good VFX, so that would be in itself already a joke. Okay, yeah, that's just stupid. Because Oppenheimer had really good VFX, and Quantumania, I mean, it was famous for having bad effects. So what the hell? Oscar, like these days, Oscars you just can't really take them seriously anymore. Oh man. Tom Hanks, Castaway, one of the classics with him. I've seen parts of it now already. I've sadly still haven't seen the whole movie, but I've seen parts of it in school actually. With a class that were watching it, and I was like what's the word? I was like the teacher was, the actual teacher was not there that day, and I was there at that lesson, and I watched part of the movie with them. So yeah. Castaway. What I saw was really good. So, and I mean, I heard it's supposed to be a really good movie. So, Castaway. Wilson. Actually, what's interesting about the movie, from what I've seen, it's a movie that doesn't like have a lot of spoken lines in the movie. It's just mostly body language and just emotion, facial facial reactions that do the whole performance. So that is something really hard to do, and Tom Hanks really does a good job at that. It's a really good performance, strong performance from him. Cafe Society, a Woody Allen movie, supposed to be really good, but I haven't yet seen it. Gotta rearrange that towel, because otherwise it's gonna fall. Okay, we're getting to more Peter Jackson. Is there more? Okay, yep, there is. At the bottom. Because that way we can talk about them all at once. Everything, everywhere, all that. Just kidding. It's in there somewhere. The Hobbit. The Desolation of Smaug. The Hobbit, The Battle of the Five Armies. And The Lord of the Rings, the normal movies on DVD. This was the original way that I saw the movies. This is what we had originally at home. I'll put that here. Wait, just quickly eat that before I put that down here. Okay. Let's see. There's still some food here. Like, I don't want to put the Blu-ray onto the food, the DVD onto the food. Okay. So, quick. The Hobbit. An unexpected journey. It's a good movie, but it's a bit too long. Like when we talk about the first Lord of the Rings, which is a long movie, It's a movie that's long, but it doesn't feel long. This is a movie that's long and it does feel long. But overall, I'd say it's a good movie. Desolation of Smaug is definitely my favorite movie. Just because I love the scene where Bilbo meets Smaug. I really do love Smaug. I think it really did a good job of that. The movie overall, again, is not that incredible, I must say. Yeah. And the Battle of the Five Armies is literally, you could tell the story for The Hobbit would have been enough for 2 movies, but they wanted to milk it, so they made a third one. And you can tell they don't have any story anymore, so it's basically the whole movie is just fighting CGI, fighting a lot of CGI battles. And yeah, I didn't like that movie particularly that much. I would have liked to see more of this. This is actually why I bought the Steelbook, because I mean, it looks amazing. And I would love to see more of that, Peter Jackson. Okay, so The Hobbit. All right. We continue. We talked about AI, and we talked about iRobot, and what if AI got more intelligent and tried to take over the world. Ex Machina is an example for a movie that tried to go the route of saying, okay, to go more deep dive and more philosophical with the whole concept. And I did really enjoy it. This was a movie that was recommended to me by a friend. I hadn't heard about that movie previously, and I'm very glad that he recommended it to me, because it is a really good movie. A really good movie. I really enjoyed it, and I would really recommend it to you guys. Ex Machina. The Oscars lost all respect when they gave the VFX Oscar to the Golden Compass instead of TF 2007. Exactly. How dare them? Yay, blogs. Nice. Greetings to Datsok, exactly. Man, blogs, we gotta talk. We all, you, me, Datsok, we all got to talk again. All right. Peter Jackson. Oh no, what am I saying? No, it's presented by Peter Jackson. Neil Blomkamp, District 9. This is a movie which I heard about. I heard that it's... Well, first of all, I found this very cool looking steelbook at like a Blu-ray shop, a local one. And they sold Blu-rays for like hella cheap. And this was really cheap. I think I didn't even pay $10 for it. And I had it in my list of movies that I wanted to see, so I checked it out. And I'm glad I did. Because this is a really good alien, like one of these movies where you say aliens come to Earth, but it's not this typical they come to Earth and they destroy stuff and they invade Earth, where the aliens are the bad guy. This is a movie where they go the different route and they say, okay, what if the aliens were the good guys and we were the bad guys? So they live already, we already get in medias res when they're already on Earth. And they live with us, they kind of coexist with us, but we kind of separated them from us and they live as a separate region. And we get to see their lives and how they live together. And I think it's a very good movie. Does a really good job at humanizing the aliens and trying to get you to feel for them. I remember there's this moment where one alien gets betrayed. And I was so annoyed that one of the aliens got betrayed that I stopped the movie. And I said, you know what? Fuck that movie. I wanted to be done with it because I was so angry that the alien got betrayed by one of the human characters. But then I thought about it. I was like, if I care so much about one of the characters in that movie, that means that the movie did something right. Then I continued watching, and I really liked this movie. Blade Runner 2049, a really good sci-fi movie, and I'm really sad that it bombed at the box office. Did not deserve it, made by Denis Villeneuve, who is making Dune movies right now. Really visually a really cool movie, just in general a really good movie. You probably should watch the first Blade Runner first to really understand everything in this movie, because I noticed some of my friends who haven't seen the first Blade Runner were a bit confused by it, but it's a really good movie. You should definitely check it out. There we go. Avatar, I just wanted to say Avatar, the first Airbender. No, the last Airbender, the first, what the hell? Avatar by James Cameron. Of course, very impactful movie. The movie that made 3D big back then. Started the 3D craze. Massive movie when it came out for a very... I think it's still the number one a movie that earned the most at the box office, made incredible numbers, and of course, the newest movie came out, Avatar: The Way of the Water now. Finally, can you believe it? The sequel came out. Because that has been a whole odyssey. But my thoughts on this one first. The first movie I think is a really good movie. It's funny because when I first watched it, I was like, it's a good movie, but it's not as incredible as people make it out to be. I rewatched it in anticipation of the second movie. And I must say, I really did enjoy it a lot more the second time. I really got a lot more into the themes of nature, and we're trying to affect and control nature and destroying it in the process. I really got more into the characters and the relationships between it. I really did love this movie the second time I watched it. So I would say Avatar is, I just wanted to say again, Avatar: The Last Airbender. Avatar is a really good movie. The hype is true. And just briefly mention it on the side, I was quite disappointed about Avatar: The Way of the Water. I think it's just kind of the same movie again, just not as good. 12 Monkeys. Also a pretty well-known movie that a lot of people like. Shocker, I don't particularly like this movie. I don't know, I didn't really get into it. I don't know. Didn't really get into it. What I did get into. Oh god, what's the English title? I don't know. Oh man. The Shawshank Redemption. Thank God it says it there. Shawshank Redemption is definitely a really good movie. I think there's no dispute there. Just in general, a really good movie. All I can say. Just, yeah. Great performances. Well made. Yeah, nothing more to say. Really good movie. You should check it out. The Fall of the Roman Empire. Very old movie. Supposed to be a classic with Christopher Plummer. It's from 1964. I bought this because I wanted to see more older classic movies. It just sounded like a cool historic piece movie, but I haven't seen it yet. There we go, the first good movie that Shyamalan made. Unbreakable. Cited as one of his best movies. I didn't like it. I didn't like it as much as people like it, but it's good. I like it. I like the whole idea. I mean, the whole idea with the superhero powers, yeah, it's cool. I find it a bit, at times a bit weird, at times good. Yeah, it's good. I like the movie. Okay, no, here we go. There it is, the second Hamlet movie that I talked about, that I bought back when I had my presentation at the university. Very interesting modern take on the Hamlet play. I really did find that very intriguing, very interesting. I did like it. It's very different because you have this modern scenery, but you have the old Shakespearean dialogue. So it's weird at first when you watch it, but it's interesting. So again, this is one of those movies you gotta open yourself up to it. But I did really enjoy it. I think it's a cool movie, interesting movie. You want the truth? You can handle the truth. A Few Good Men, really good movie, really good court drama movie. Yeah, watch it. Tom Cruise does an incredible performance. Jack Nicholson does an incredible performance. Yeah, just a good movie. Now we're speeding through. District 9 is good. We wish we got Neil Blomkamp's Alien movie. Yeah, I heard about that. I've seen a video about that. Because originally I didn't actually know about that. That he at first was slated to do an Alien movie. And I agree that could have been really interesting. It's kind of sad that Ridley didn't want to give over the reins. Talking about an Alien movie. Arrival. Really good movie about aliens coming to Earth. And again, with a different spin on it. It's not, again, aliens coming and boom, blowing everything up. It's a different take. Where the aliens actually want to warn us about something. They're the good guys. And the way it's built up with the mystique and everything, the way it's filmed, the actors, Jeremy Renner, Amy Adams, are really good in it. Yeah, really good movie. I really enjoyed it. Also, one of my first 4Ks that I ever got. Jesus. There we go. Another movie from Michael Bay, 13 Hours by Michael Bay. This was a movie back then when I wasn't that much into, when I was kind of doubting his directorial skills. And this was the movie that reassured me he can make great movies. Because 13 Hours, guys, if you haven't seen this movie by Michael Bay, and you like his movies, you like movies from Michael Bay, this is a really good movie. Like, honestly, I got so much into this. It's such a gripping and good movie. And the ending, I really teared up at the ending. So, really good movie, man. Shows when Michael Bay has a movie that he really cares about, that he can do some great stuff. $1 Million Baby, of course, very famous movie. I haven't seen it yet. Midnight in Paris. I watched this movie the first time in an arts lesson at school. I found it cool, interesting. The idea was very interesting to me. So I bought it. Good movie, I liked it. No idea. The Medic? Probably not. The Medicus, maybe. It's a book adaptation. It's a book adaptation with Ben Kingsley in it. I've seen it in the cinema with my mother because she read the book and wanted to see it. It's okay. Now you probably will ask yourself, David, why did you buy the Blu-ray if it's just okay? Really, honestly, I'm a collector. I'm a collector. It has a golden Blu-ray case. Yep. There we go. A good movie. Green Book, really good movie. Really love it. The interaction, the relationship between Viggo Mortensen and, oh no, I will mispronounce this name. I can't pronounce it. Mashallah Ali. I think I did it right. It's just really amazing. Really amazing performances. Really good, feel-good movie. Just with a great message. Yeah, just in general. Just a good movie and Oscar. Well deserved. This is for you, Gregor, because I know this will trigger you again. Van Gogh. This is a movie I haven't seen yet, but this where oh my god, Willem Dafoe. I didn't need to look. Willem Dafoe plays Van Gogh. It sounds very interesting and cool. That's why I wanted to see it. I'll actually put this here because I want to see this very soon. Okay, we're speeding through, guys. The Bucket List. Very good, feel-good movie. With great performances from Jack Nicholson and Morgan Freeman. Yeah, just if you want to have a good time, feel good, a very heartfelt movie, nice movie, watch The Bucket List. The Boat. I haven't yet seen it. Yeah, I haven't seen it. Bodyguard, yes, the movie that also got an Oscar with Kevin Costner and Whitney Houston, where she also recorded her famous song for it. I haven't yet seen it, but I might be more intrigued to check it out now because when I first bought it, I didn't know that she wrote her famous. I just sadly don't remember which song she wrote for the movie. Oh man, I should know. I think isn't it. I Always Love You, isn't that the song she wrote for the movie? I think. So, now that I know that, I'm a bit more intrigued to watch the movie. So, yeah, so I might want to watch it, so I'll put it here. Spike Lee, he can do good movies if he doesn't do Old Boy. Black Klansman, really good movie handling the topic of racism. With Adam Driver and wait, John David Washington. Really good movie. Bay managed to make his best movie, 13 Hours, and worst movie, TLK, front to back. Right, it's true. He made 13 Hours and then he made TLK. But that's a perfect example. But that's a perfect example. It shows you if he cares about a movie, which is 13 hours, he can make an amazing movie. But if he doesn't care, and let's be honest, he didn't care about TLK, he makes a bad movie. The Pawn Sacrifice, really good movie. Thriller, drama, that's set during the Cold War with Tobey Maguire in it. He plays a chess player that's playing for the USA against a player from the Soviet Union. Really shows the tension and the pressure that back then was on these people. And yeah. And also the whole scenario of the Cold War. So yeah, just a really good movie. I was very pleasantly surprised with it. Oldboy is a masterpiece. Yes, I have seen Oldboy, of course. It will come here at some point. Paranormal Activity, the first one, because I know I will not buy the other ones. And yeah, I mean, I guess if you could say about cultural impact, then you gotta mention Paranormal Activity at one point, because it kind of revitalized the whole found footage horror movie sector. And yes, just the massive impact it had back then, and they created one of the biggest horror studios that we have right now, which is Blumhouse. We love and hate them at the same time. Mostly love them. I hate them, but still, you can't take away their success. So Paranormal Activity, I haven't seen it in the cinema. I kinda hit myself these days for not going with a few friends to watch it, because back then I haven't watched a lot of horror movies back then, and I was too scared. I'll be honest, I was too scared to watch it. I'm kind of sad that I didn't, because I think I would have really been scared back then, and it would have been a cool experience, but I sadly didn't. And I really watched this movie just a few years ago for the first time, and I don't know, it didn't scare me anymore. And I also wasn't that impressed with the movie. Like, I don't know, it was a bit boring to me. I don't know, it's probably because we're so used to these kind of movies nowadays, this kind of genre, that like this isn't anything special anymore. I think this movie really was like a product like of its time. It came at the right moment, at the right time, and just that's why it had that good of an effect on people. So yeah, I mean, the concept in itself and why it was so successful is definitely, you can commend the director and the writers for achieving that. But yeah, the movie in itself, honestly, watching it now, it's a bit boring, in my opinion. And like, it doesn't get better after that. Let's see, what are people writing? Have you watched Eastern Promises with Viggo Mortensen? I haven't, actually. Who made that movie? Is it? No, it's not Park Chan-wook. No, I don't know. By the way, blogs, look what I found in our local shop. Because you will recognize this, because you're from Germany. Yes. I bought it. When I saw it and it came to Austria, I really wanted to try it. I at first wanted to try it when I got to Germany, because I thought I would come to Germany this year, but I didn't then, sadly. But now that they're also in Austria, when I saw it, I had to try it. It's good. I like it. It's good. Wolves, hey my man, the red Gurnergy is the best. Oh, so you tried it already. Sadly, they didn't have the red Gurnergy anymore. They only had, shout out to Montana Black. As if you would watch that. They sadly didn't have the red one anymore, so I also guessed that probably is the most popular one. But this one is also really good. I also have bought the yellow one, but I haven't tried that yet, obviously. I knew I'd always wanted to guess what the drink is, and that was one of my first guesses. There you go. Childhood. SpongeBob SquarePants, the movie, the good movie, not the new ones. Just a childhood movie. I loved it as a child, but this is one of the movies, because it's so great and so well written. This was done during the golden age of SpongeBob. It's a movie that you can enjoy as a kid and as a parent as well, because of all the themes behind it and what it's saying. Yeah, I just think it's a really good movie overall. Just a fun time. SpongeBob the movie, nice. Loved that SpongeBob movie, especially the video. Yes, the video game was also really good. I agree. There we go. Spider-Man: A New Universe. So the first one. I've seen that one. Really good. The reason why it's still in package is because I have this weird this weird way where I say if I buy it on 4K, I want to rewatch it on 4K again before I open the wrap. So a lot of 4K movies are still in the wrap, even though I've seen the movie already technically in the theater. So yeah, Spider-Man. I guess Spider-Man: A New Universe. Wait. Okay. Oh, we're getting into the Spider-Man movies now. Here we go. Brace yourself. But before that, Spawn. This is probably not that good of a movie, but I've always been intrigued to watch it, and I found the steelbook of it, with this nice looking steelbook of it, at a local shop for not that expensive. For pretty cheap, and that's why I picked it up, but I haven't yet watched it. But you know what? I'll put it here because I'm kind of interested to watch it. I kind of forgot that I had it, so I'll watch it. So now, we'll get Eastern Promises is from David Cronenberg. Wait. If it's from David Cronenberg, then I probably have seen it because I've seen his newest version. His newest movie. Is that his newest movie? Then maybe this is the English title, and I just know the German title. Maybe that's why. I've seen, if that's his newest movie, that I've seen it. Because it had Viggo Mortensen in it. Wait. Okay, let's get into the Spider-Man movies. Because, as I said, Spider-Man... Oh, Tödliche Versprechen. Okay, no, then I haven't seen it yet. Okay, then I haven't seen that yet. So, okay. Then I might check it out. I mean, I must be honest with David Cronenberg. I've seen 3 of his movies now. I've seen Videodrome, I've seen The Fly, and I've seen, if I knew right now what his newest movie, I certainly don't know which how it's called right now. And out of these 3, The Fly was great. I really liked The Fly. Videodrome, I liked the idea behind it, but the whole execution sometimes was a bit weird to me. I mean, it's David Cronenberg. He has some weird style. You must like it. And it kind of was the same with like his newest one. It was a bit weird and a bit long, and I don't know. It didn't particularly get that into it. But yeah, Spider-Man is my favorite Marvel hero. I really just the character itself. I can really associate with the character, and I just really like the character and his stories. And if there is a franchise, if there is a movie trilogy. And when we talk about Spider-Man, we're gonna talk about the Raimi trilogy. Wait. Oh god. Wait. Hold up. Hold up. There we go. All of the Raimi trilogy. Wait, from where do we go? Blu-ray, 4K, DVD, 4K, DVD, 4K. So, I do have all of them in 4K. And how can I say this? The Raimi trilogy is just one of the best superhero trilogies I think that have ever been made. I think we can all agree Spider-Man 1 is just a great movie overall. Just well done, well made. Just I love the theme. It's a movie made with meaning. It's not just one of these. Like when I rewatched the Spider-Man 1 and Spider-Man 2 again recently, it kind of dawned on me of how empty and soulless the Marvel movies, the more recent ones have become. Like it really dawned on me when I compared it to the Spider-Man 1 and 2. Because those movies, they have a meaning, they have a purpose behind it, they have heart put into it, they have their own style, you know. It's just they still hold up. It's just such a good movie. Like the first one's a really good movie, and the second one, I mean, Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2 is just an amazing movie overall. It's just again the themes, the meaning behind it, the performances. the action scenes are amazing. The fight scenes. David Molina's Doc Ock is just amazing. The score by Danny Elfman. It's just a great movie. I think it's in my opinion, the best superhero movie ever made, Spider-Man 2. I have seen it now 3 times, I think. Yeah, I think 3 times. I still love it. It never changes. I keep loving it more and more with every time I watch it. And of course, as I said, I also have Spider-Man 2, of course, on 4K. Spider-Man 3 is a movie where I'm like, it has its problems. When I watched it back then, I didn't particularly like it that much. But what I can say is, I want to rewatch it, because to me it sounded like I've recently watched a video of. I am trying to remember who his name. I can't remember his name. English movie YouTuber. Oh my god, not Filmento. It's. I really like his videos. That's why I'm kind of. It's interesting that I can't remember it. Yeah, I can't remember it right now. But he's a big fan of the Raimi movies, and like he made an essay on Spider-Man 3 and argued for why it's not as bad of a movie as people make it out to be. And I also shit-talked the movie for very long, again, went with the mainstream opinion. But nowadays I'm like, I haven't seen it yet, again, after watching it in the cinema. Yeah, it's been some time. And I want to give it another try. I want to rewatch it with open adult eyes now that I've, watched a lot of movies, got really into how movies are made, into the whole dive deeper into how movies are made. I really want to rewatch this movie with open eyes and give it another assessment. And once I do, I'll get back to you and tell you my final verdict on the movie. So that's the Raimi trilogy. And then I also have on 4K Spider-Man Homecoming. It's a good movie. It's not incredible, but it's good. It's not as incredible as people say it is, but it's good. And Far From Home, I really enjoyed when I watched it in the cinema. So yeah, I really did enjoy. I think Tom Holland, Spider-Man, really worked for me. Yeah. Okay. Normally there also should be the Amazing Spider-Man movies somewhere, but I don't know where. They'll come. I have them here too. I actually have all the Spider-Man movies on 4K, so they'll come eventually. Spider-Man 3 has issues, but is still a lot more heart and better themes than most modern movies, to be honest. I do agree. Especially like the symbiote is supposed to be, symbiote is supposed to be like a representation of like dealing with drugs and having like a drug addiction problem, and I just like that thought is put into that. Like as you said, with most modern superhero movies, they don't pay that much attention to that anymore. I always cry when Harry dies. Yeah, it's a sad scene. I do agree. I associate Spider-Man 3 always with the first PlayStation 3. I do agree, because I've also played that game, and I do really... No, I don't agree, because I played that on PlayStation 2, actually. And I did really enjoy the game. It's funny, because I watched a video about the game recently, and like he was explaining how bad the game is and why many people don't like it. I'm like, I really liked the game as a child, so no, I did like it. Always looking at the font is a flashback to those legendary movies, and that is not a legendary console. And that not that legendary console. You think PS3 is not that legendary of a console? I would disagree with that. The pizza theme. I don't know the pizza theme, but all I can say is pizza time. I always cry when Bully Maguire appears. Legendary scene. Great scene. Created a classic. Okay. created a whole meme, a legendary meme, a legend. The meeting between Venom and Sandman in the game is better than the movie one, in my opinion. Yeah, it's true, Obsidian. I do agree. It's true. And I mean, the game is made after an early draft of the script, so at one point they had that in the script. But we all know why that, like how shoehorned Venom was in the movie. So yeah, it's no surprise that they like had troubles and kept reshuffling the whole scenes with Venom. Doctor Strangelove, I think that's the English title, and a movie again by Stanley Kubrick, supposed to be really good, about Cold War. It's still, and I haven't seen it yet, sadly. I need to. I need to. Oh man, it's almost midnight and we haven't still not even yet finished those here on the shelf. Damn. The Shoe of the Manitou. Blocks will know. This is a really good movie. If you're German, you know this, or Austrian, you know this movie. It's a comedy by Bully Herbig. It's a really really fun and cool movie. I really enjoyed this movie. I've rewatched this actually recently, and I still enjoyed it. It's a good movie. Because not all of Bully Herbig's funny comedies that he made back then work for me anymore. Because I rewatched The Raumschiff Surprise, which is also like a comedy, a parody of Star Trek that he made, and I really enjoyed that as a kid. But I don't know, it didn't work anymore for me that much. As an adult, the kind of humor really aged. Okay, let me take another sip. What's really nice with this drink is there's so much in it that you really can keep drinking and it doesn't get empty. It's nice. Tropic Thunder, movie with Robert Downey Jr. Supposed to be good, really good. Haven't seen it yet. There we are. Toy Story, classic, childhood. Just one of the great Pixar movies. Yeah, just great. Toy Story, man. Also, very nice slipcover. I love these slipcovers that Disney made at one point. I really wish I had more of those because they're really nice. Thor. We're getting to the Thor movies. I only have 1 and 3. I've seen all of them, but I only have 1 and 3. Thor 1 is a bit of a mediocre movie, if we're honest. It's okay. It's not incredible. I mean, yeah, it's not that incredible. It's a bit boring at times. And then with Thor Ragnarok, I didn't actually like that movie too much. I know it's a movie that a lot of people like and say, oh, that's the one that made Taika Waititi so famous and got him into making like the other Thor movie as well. Made him a big name in Hollywood. And I do see why people like the movie, but for me already this movie's humor was a bit too forced and a bit too much. So yeah, I didn't enjoy that movie particularly too much. Now you might say, why did you buy the 4K then? First of all, it was at a discount, so basically I got this movie for the discount. So I actually basically got this movie for free. And I mean, look at the cover, shiny. and from the visuals that I remember, because visually the movie was very nice, pretty nice. I thought that as a 4K, it should look pretty cool. So that's why I bought it. So yeah, Thor Ragnarok. And talking about the second movie quickly, it's not that good. I don't know, the Thor movies never really caught on really that much. They were never really that good. You can tell Raimi didn't care for Venom. Yeah, he even admitted to this. He said he didn't really understand Venom and he didn't want to have him in there. And it was forced on him, and yeah, well, that's why it didn't turn out that well, because when Raimi wants to do stuff he really understands and likes and cares for, and if he doesn't care for it, it makes sense that it turns out to not be that good of a movie. Thor Ragnarok sucked, in my opinion. It should have been an epic tragedy instead of a comedy, considering the events of the movie. The title of Ragnarok. Yeah, I see what you mean. Definitely, I see your point. They should have just turned down the comedy a bit, in my opinion. Again, a classic from Disney, Susie and Stroll. The Lady and the Tramp. That's the English title. Here it's Susie and Storky. Yeah, it's a classic animation from Disney. just great. You know, it's nice, very nice. What's not so nice? Superman 4, The Quest for Peace. Such a bad movie, man. It's one of these so bad, it's good movies. It's just a movie where you watch it and you're like, how? How do we get from Superman 1 to this? You know, it's just... Oh, man. It's hilariously bad. And yeah. I bought it because I heard it's really bad. And yeah, it really isn't that good. So yeah. I'm trying to think of a quote. I'm just gonna hurt you really, really bad. Man, can you remember how hyped we were back then when we saw the scene of one snippet of Jared Leto as the Joker? And then the movie came out. That's kind of where the DCU got downhill, right? I mean, you could argue Batman v Superman was the point already, but this was kind of where, like, the turn towards the worst really started happening. The Suicide Squad is one of these movies. It's just not a good movie, you know. I mean, this is the extended cut. I haven't seen. No, burn this movie. This is the extended cut, and I haven't seen it. I know the scenes though. I've seen the scenes. It's just I don't know. I mean, we all know the backstory of this movie. We know, surprise, surprise, same as Spider-Man 2. It's the studio interfering with the director's work, making the overall project in the end a jumbled mess. And that is essentially what the Suicide Squad is. Would I be interested in seeing David Ayer's true version of the Suicide Squad? Yes. Do I think it would really fix it? I don't know. But yeah, the Suicide Squad. It's gone, Wolf. You don't need to be scared anymore. The Halloween remake in 4K from 2018. I really like this movie. Yeah. Is it basically the first movie again? Yes. But I do like this movie really a lot. Yeah. Okay. I think this is... Yep, we're getting into the Halloween movies. Now... Oh, this is one too much. That is Alien. Of course, when you talk about Halloween, gotta talk about the first Halloween. I have it on 4K. Talking about the 4K quickly. Halloween might be one of the worst 4K transfers that I've seen. I heard they have a better 4K transfer now out for Halloween. I might be interested to pick that up because this one, I mean, it does look better, but it's not for 4K. It's not that incredible. But talking about the movie, Halloween is a classic, and it's a horror classic. It shows what you can do with what you can do with little budget. It created the legendary slasher character Michael Myers. Yeah, I mean, classic from John Carpenter. And then I also have, with the Halloween franchise, I watched all of them, but I only bought those that I really like. So I have Halloween 4. I really do like that movie. I think it's a very good Halloween entry. I really did enjoy it. Also the ending. I really like the ending, and I'm disappointed that they didn't continue with that ending. That they didn't have the... Yeah, I'm disappointed that they didn't expand on that. Let's see what you guys are writing. The remake, sequel, whatever, it was much better. Oh, you mean the Suicide Squad? Yeah, I do agree. Halloween, the remake by Rob Zombie. Yes, I do like it. I know there are some people, quite a few, that don't like Rob Zombie's take on Halloween. I do really like the first movie. I think like the way he expands on give Michael backstory, we see more of his childhood, his upbringing, is really good. You need to get over the white trash character parents. Yes, that is Rob Zombie's trademark, and I don't like it, but it is there. And the first part of the movie, you kind of you need to get through of it. But then I do like how they expand on Michael's backstory. I do like how they expand on his relationship with Loomis. Yeah, I do like this movie. I really, really do like this movie. Also, especially the second time I watched it, I liked it even more. So, Halloween by Rob Zombie. I don't like the second movie from Rob Zombie. That's, in my opinion, not really good. Okay. We're getting into, at least partly, into Alien. I'm looking if I can find the other ones. Well, no. So we gotta have to look at those two first. Another classic from horror movie, Alien by Ridley Scott. Yeah, classic. This shows, again, I've said this over and over and over, but this shows that it's better to use animatronics and to show your monster not much in your movie. Keep up the suspense, keep it hidden, in the shadows. Build up the suspense of what could the monster be. Build up the tension, the scare. Because you know what's more, and then reveal the monster. Don't show it that much. Because you know what's more scary than showing your monster constantly? The fear of the unknown. And this movie does that really well. So that's Alien, and I've also bought Alien. It's very cool. I think it's 40th anniversary edition. Very cool reflective edition. There we go. You can kind of see it there. I really like that edition. I haven't yet rewatched this movie in 4K, but I gotta have to do it at one point. So Alien. What do you think of Pooh, Blood and Honey? I haven't seen that movie. I've heard about it. I've seen scenes about it. I don't know. Maybe at one point, if I wanna have a fun time and watch it, I will. But right now, I don't know. I don't feel like watching it. I kind of missed out on it on the cinema, and then I didn't really care anymore. I only missed 20 minutes, huh? Thought it would be more. No, welcome back, Fate. Hell or High Water, supposed to be a really good movie. With Jeff Bridges, Chris Pine, Ben Foster. Haven't seen it yet. Yeah, that's a class. God damn, I remembered I have this movie and I haven't yet watched it. But this is one of the really good movies that you're supposed to watch. Jack Nicholson. The One Who Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. I think that's the English title. One of his best movies that he was in. One of the best movies he was in. And also won 5 Oscars as well as best movies, so that says something. It was nominated for 9 Oscars. And yeah, it's supposed to be a really good movie. And everyone agrees. And this is also a movie where people tell me when I say I haven't seen it yet, they're like, what? So, you know what this goes? Yeah. So this goes here. Good Will Hunting. A really good movie about with Robin Williams and Matt Damon and also Ben Affleck. That really has a nice, just the relationship between the teacher and the maybe a bit mentally disabled student, but that has special, areas where he's very good at. Does that very well. It does that relationship. It portrays that relationship and builds that really well in that movie. Yeah, just in general, a very good movie. Everest, a good thriller movie. I really did enjoy it. I bought it because it looked interesting to me. And it stars also, I think, Jake Gyllenhaal, yes. Yeah. Really good movie. I did enjoy it. Okay, we continue. Oh, man. There's so much left. Gee. Oh, man. Fight Club. There's one rule. We're not going to talk about Fight Club, but we do. So we're going to break the rule. And I think I have it twice, actually, somewhere, because I got one version gifted by a friend, but it's not here yet. So Fight Club, really good movie. I mean, you normally, if you like movies, you've seen Fight Club. Awesome twist. Awesome movie. Fight Club by David Fincher. I hope I'm not saying that wrong, because then my friend Gregor is going to crucify me. Well, he's going to crucify me already, because I don't know. David Fincher, yes. More It's. And I should have the second It too, but I had another version of it, but it's not here. So you gotta wait. Is it here? No. Okay, you gotta wait. The original, the new movie that was released. I like it. I think it's a really good horror movie. Bill, wait. Oh my god. There are two Skarsgård. No, it's not Bill Skarsgård. It's Alex? Oh, I don't remember the first name. Alexander Skarsgård, I think, who plays Pennywise, is a really good job. Really cool movie. I really did enjoy it. The original It show, it's okay. Let's be honest. It's not. It has its problems. It's not that good, especially the second part of the adults. But the best part about the show that we all can agree on is Tim Curry as Pennywise. Really cool performance. Eraserhead by David Lynch. I haven't yet seen it, but again, supposed to be a really good movie. I'm gonna put that here. Again, another movie where I show it to people and people are like, "What? You haven't seen it yet?" The Thing by John Carpenter. I know, and I actually watched it recently with a friend, but I fell asleep and I didn't see everything. But what I saw looked good. So, gotta rewatch it. The Thing, and this definitely goes. The Thing definitely goes here as well. Wait. Yeah. Thing. Crimson Peak, a movie that looked interesting to me. It stars Tom Hiddleston as well. It looked interesting to me. It's made by Guillermo del Toro. Looked like a cool horror film, so I bought it, but I haven't yet watched it. Surprise! Hey, we're coming up with a good horror movie now. I think those are the horror movies now. Yeah! Conjuring 2. The best Conjuring movie, made by James Wan. James Wan is one of the last hopes when it comes to horror movies these days. He's the one who actually only makes horror movies when he really cares and wants to do a good horror movie. So he's one of the last hopes when it comes to good horror movies. Conjuring 2 is just a great, eerie, and yes, at times it really scared me movie. And yeah, it also created The Nun, which is right now, which is an iconic horror character right now. Yeah, so Conjuring 2. If you like horror movies, you should definitely watch that. Oh wait, no, I've seen that already. Hey, there we are. And the other Alien movies. We have the Alien Anthology, which includes all Alien movies. Alien 1, Alien 2, Alien 3, and Alien 4. And I only have seen Alien 1, I know. The Alien movies are one of those movies that I also need to watch at some point. So, there you go. And then Prometheus, the prequel to Alien. I honestly did like it. I enjoyed it. I think it's a good movie. You don't need to, like, the thing is, you could watch this without having seen Alien, but yeah, it's a good movie. I liked it. I enjoyed it. I know not a lot of people liked it, but I did like it. Do like it. And and the thing is, I also like that slipcover, that 3D slipcover that they did. It looks like the bubble actually is 3D. Very nice. That's why I bought it, this version of it. Okay. Alien Covenant. I also have the newest Alien movie. I did enjoy Alien Covenant, honestly. It's a good movie. I did enjoy it. Is it basically the same Alien movie again? Yeah. But I did enjoy it. Alien Covenant. Okay, I need to reach over now. We've covered so many Blu-rays that I need to reach over, guys. Her. Again, a movie with Joaquin Phoenix, a more character-driven movie by Spike Jonze. Our love, romance, character-driven movie. I did really enjoy this movie. This is a very intriguing movie, also with the concept of AI. And, if AI would start to replace us in a way. So that's a very interesting and intriguing concept. Like like Joaquin Phoenix plays a very lonely person who doesn't really have a lot of friends and isn't able to connect a lot with girls, and like he really would love to have a girlfriend. And then there's this app that comes out, this AI assistant that mimics a girlfriend and is like a housewife to you, and he buys it and he really builds a connection and a relationship to her. And this movie really explores that direction, and this is a really interesting movie. I really did enjoy it. Gotta fix this tower here, because otherwise it's all gonna fall. Okay. The First Night, movie with Sean Connery. Supposed to be really good. I haven't seen it yet. What I have seen, Hacksaw Ridge, a movie of, today is not my day when it comes to remembering names, from directors. I can't remember it. Mel Gibson. I actually didn't need to read it. Mel Gibson, Hacksaw Ridge, stars also Andrew Garfield. Andrew Garfield does a very good performance in this movie. Shows that he's a really good actor. Just a really good war movie. A really good movie in general. I really enjoy it. Really good war movie. Let's see what people say. Fight Club is my favorite movie, right next to Joker. I can see that. Watching a stream has reminded me I have a ton of movies I still need to see. I see that, I agree. Same here. The Thing, top 3 horror movies ever. I can definitely see that. The fact dude falling asleep during a movie is like a controller which got empty after a gaming session and you don't recharge it because you don't want to play anymore. I get it. I watched Alien Covenant in theaters. Yeah, same. There's a new Alien movie coming out called Romulus. Hope it's good. Really? I didn't know that. I mean, I heard the new Alien movie was coming out, but I didn't know it's called Romulus. Alright. The Greatest Showman. Really cool musical type movie with great songs. Story-wise, it could have been better. They could have done it a bit better. But like the song-wise, if you like the musical aspect of it, it was really good. I did enjoy it. And there are some really good songs in there, some catchy tunes. Gran Torino. Supposed to be a really good movie with Clint Eastwood. Haven't seen it yet. I don't know this title in German again. Like last year, probably. Die Fälscher, from Stefan Rudowitzki, Austrian director. Also got an Oscar. Supposed to be a really good movie again, set in the Second World War. And yeah, I haven't seen this movie yet, but it's supposed to be really good. It's also topic-wise, it's again about the Holocaust and people trying to survive the Holocaust, and it's supposed to be really good. So yeah, that's why I picked it up, and yeah, you should definitely watch it. Okay. Horror, Asian horror. Ju-On the Grudge. Okay, so Ju-On the Grudge. Wait, do I have all of them here? Let me see. I think. Okay, Ju-On the Grudge. So, starting right off, sorry, I gotta see if I have all of them, because I think I have all of them. Let me just see. Okay. I think I have. Ju-On the Grudge. No, this is not talking about the original. There's an original short film, first of all, by the same director. I can't remember his name again. Where is it? Does it say the name somewhere? Sally. Yeah, I sadly don't see it here. Right. There it is. It says it on the front. Wait. I'll find it. We're almost there. Where does it say it? It doesn't say it. Cinematography, lighting director, art director, sound mixer, edited music. I can't find it. Oh, there it is. Written and directed by Shimizu Takahashi. Shimizu Takahashi. He made a short film. This is the original You-On, which is very short. I mean, I don't know. I didn't particularly get into the short film as well, but I do see why it got so popular. Because it is creepy. It definitely is creepy. And then he made that short film that got a lot of buzz, so he was able to make the actual movie, which is this one. Also, again, I couldn't fully get into it. It's okay. I didn't really particularly like it that much. But I see why it got so popular. It definitely has its creepy moments. And then I also rewatched You-On 2, because I heard that one's supposed to be more creepier. Again by Shimizu Takahashi. And honestly, that movie wasn't that incredible. I mean, there is one scene in it that is definitely creepy and eerie. That is at the end. That is a very effed up scene. But yeah, apart from that, the movie isn't that incredible. Alright. What? No. The Happening. M. Night Shyamalan. I mean, this is probably one of his. This is one of the 2 movies he made where you're like, what the hell happened? And The Happening is like, this is one of these movies you watch and you're like, oh, why? like you see what they want, like you see what Shyamalan wanted to do, but like it just went so wrong. You know what I mean? And it has these famous, hilarious scenes with Mark Wahlberg, for example, in the movie. Yeah, it's one of these so bad it's funny movies. The Happening. Yeah, so if you want to have a fun time and watch a bad movie, you gotta watch that. And if you're like Mark Wahlberg and you want to see a very bad performance from him, there you go. Then there's one more Halloween movie that I have, where I was actually kind of surprised that I have it, because I actually forgot about it. Where I was surprised that I have it. I actually forgot that I bought it. Halloween Kills. This is the second newest movie, and I don't have the new one yet, Halloween Ends, because I didn't particularly like that movie that much, so I haven't yet picked it up. It's not bad, but I haven't yet picked it up. But I didn't like it that much. And Halloween Kills, I did enjoy, kinda. I did enjoy, so yeah, I picked Halloween Kills. I did enjoy Halloween Kills, so I picked them up. Yeah. Okay, these are Lent movies. Okay. We can continue. See. Gotta pick something up here again. Oh. We're getting there, guys. I've seen the memes, but not the movie. That's another one that's borrowed. Another one. Zootopia, or as it's said here, Zoomania. This is probably the last, really, one of the last. Is this made by Pixar as well? Or is this just Disney? Seems like it's just Disney. Okay, well in that case, it's one of the last very good Disney movies, and I really would love one of the last very good animation movies, let's say that. And I really would wish we would get something like that again. Zoomania is again one of these movies that's really great. You can watch it as a child and love it, and also as an adult, you can love it for the themes and the topics that it explores. So yeah, Zoomania is a really great movie. The Wizard of the Oz 4K classic. Childhood classic. You gotta watch it. Yeah. Okay. Oh god. Okay, I had a phase where I liked trash movies. And I bought a few movies in that time, in that phase. And of course, what a movie to get me into the trash film genre than the one, the mother, the godfather, the mother of all trash films, Sharknado. It just sounded like such a hilarious and stupid concept that I was like, you know what, I'll buy it. Yeah, I mean, there are like this movie is like it's not that good. Surprise! But not even as a trash. Like speaking as a trash movie, it's not that good. Because you know, why would you buy a movie like Sharknado? To watch a tornado with sharks. That's what you want to see. You want to see stupid scenes in action with that, with Sharknado, with a tornado and sharks. This movie doesn't have that much in it, and at some points, for some random reason, this movie starts to try to be very serious, and I'm like, you know which movie you're in, man? So, yeah, I don't know. I didn't particularly like that movie. Then, of course, Sharknado 2, the second one, is a bit better than the first one, but also not that incredible. I do like the chainsaw scene. And Sharknado 3 is a funny enigma, because when I watched it for the first time, I loved it. It was such a hilarious, great time watching it with friends. I just loved it. And then we tried to rewatch it again a second time, and we stopped midway through because we couldn't enjoy it. So yeah, it's probably a movie you can watch first time and laugh at it, because and then yeah, you just leave. You don't watch it again. You just don't watch it a second time. But yeah, I do remember there are two hilarious scenes in this movie. The first where they rip off in the beginning, where they rip off the Matrix scene. That's just amazing. And then they also do a Star Wars reference where they parody Star Wars, where they have a Star Wars scene where one character actually has a laser sword chainsaw and fights sharks with it in space. It's just so crazy and stupid. Oh man, it's awesome. And then because my friend knows that I had a phase where I watched a lot of horror, that I like trash film movies, he's like, this could be something for you. Dino Shark. I haven't yet seen it though. Surely a masterpiece. And out of all the trash movies that I've seen, and now again, remember, we're talking trash films here. As a trash film, Big Ass Spider is actually a fun movie. I did enjoy this movie. I think, like, as a trash film, this was one of the best I've seen. And sure, it like can't hold a candle to like any big blockbuster movie, but I enjoyed like the relationship between the two main characters. I found it funny, and I liked the action. I found it funny, and I really enjoyed this movie. So yeah, if you want to see a good trash film, movie, then check this out. Big Ass Spider. Okay, this is another movie I borrowed. Wreck. Again, found footage, one of the famous found footage movies. I've watched it and it's okay. I mostly liked it. It has a very good concept, very well made, definitely for the small budget that it had. The problem is I don't like the ending. The ending to me ruins it a bit because it's very stereotypical. I don't remember 100% how it happened, but there was something like, I think one of the zombies kicked the camera in, and it was very stereotypical. So that was a bit of a shame. But like the overall, like the concept of the movie and the execution is very nice. So Wreck. You can definitely watch that movie. Spanish movie, by the way. Oh, my favorite song from The Greatest Showman is The Other Side. Yes, that is also my favorite. Fate. I've seen the memes, but not the movie. I understand. We're getting to another classic. Alfred Hitchcock's Psycho. Yes. This is also the 4K anniversary edition. I've seen it, and it's, surprise, it's a really good movie. Yeah, Alfred Hitchcock made some really good movies, and Psycho is definitely one of them. Really good thriller, gripping thriller. Yeah, well made. Yeah, Psycho is one of the classics when it comes to that. Psycho. So now we gotta make sure I'll try to reorganize my Blu-rays because they're kind of a bit unstable. All right. American Beauty with Kevin Spacey. I haven't yet seen this movie, but it's supposed to be really good. Eddie Izzard. Not a movie, actually. This is recorded performance. This is a recorded show of him. I really, I've seen, at some time I watched quite a few shows of him. I really enjoy his humor. I really like his British humor, and that is why I really like his show Dressed to Kill. That was the show that I really found funny, and that's why I wanted to buy this Blu-ray of the show. So yeah, Eddie Izzard. All right. We're getting through it, man. We're pushing. Getting more. And I guess in this case, I'll leave this one movie to the side for now, because I see the others are a bit over there, and I want to talk about all of them at once. So, more horror. The Ring collection, again, one of the big horror franchises or horror characters that there are. Ring, again, Japanese horror character. After Ju-on, the big character, famous horror creature. Creature is maybe the wrong word. This is the Arrow collection that they made. And what's so nice about it is it includes a few of the rare movies that you don't find that much. It's also 4K restorations. Those are Blu-rays, don't get me wrong. Welcome to 4 hours, are you kidding me? Oh my god, we've been streaming for 4. Holy I did not realize. Fate, you just blew my mind. I did not realize we've been streaming for 4 hours. Oh my god. I've been here for 4 hours just talking about movies? My mind, literally guys, my mind's just been blown. Damn. And there's so much more left. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh guys, like at one point, I think once we get to like my Blu-ray and DVD collection 2026 edition, I'll be just here 10 hours and just be dying. I'm like, oh my god. Okay. But anyway, we love movies, so we keep talking. What's nice about it is it has some nice rare movies in there. It has the original Ring movie, Japanese Ring. It also has wait, I knew this at one point, which is the official Ring sequel, because there is actually an unofficial and an official Ring sequel, which is very interesting. And I think this box set has both of them. Yes, yeah, exactly. Because the story behind it is, after the Ring, Hideo Nakata, which is the original director of the Ring, didn't want to make a sequel, so George Ida did a sequel, which is called Spiral, but then Hideo Nakata came in and said, no, I actually want to do the sequel, and then they canned the Spiral sequel, and he made his own sequel, which is known as, well, Ring 2. And this version, this box set, actually includes Spiral. So you have the unofficial sequel in here as well as the origin story, Ring 0. So those are in there if you're interested to see the Japanese movies, and I'll definitely at one point want to check those out. So very nice box set. I'll put that maybe here. Does that stay? Yeah. Okay, and I also have the newest American rings. Surprisingly, I thought this is going to be probably really bad. But I was actually quite surprised. It wasn't that bad. I mean, it's still not amazing, and I didn't like the ending, but it's fine. I love the first 2 Ring movies, though when I was a kid, the girl pretty much traumatized me. I can see that. It's definitely creepy. Such a creepy concept, yeah. She's very creepy, I do agree. Okay. Krampus. This is one of the movies I went in with my friend, and we were like, You know what, we want to watch something in this theater. There's not a lot. This is probably gonna be shit, but you know what, we'll watch it. And surprisingly, it was not that bad. So we actually enjoyed it. It was quite fun. Horror comedy movie, which is not that easy to do, and it was kind of fun, so I bought it. Krampus. Mamma Mia. Nah, it's Mama. Not presented by Guillermo del Toro, and it's made by the director of it, and that's how he got the part to direct it. How is he called? Andy Muschietti. So yeah, Andy Muschietti did this movie. I think didn't Andy Muschietti? I might be mixing stuff up now, but I think Andy Muschietti made The Flash, right? Maybe not something you want to have on your resume, but anyway, he did Mama, which is supposed to be really good, really cool horror movie. So I gotta check it out. Nicolas Cage again. Nicolas Cage is an actor that I really like, and he made this horror movie, which is called The Color Out of Space. It's supposed to be a very Lovecraftian horror movie, and that sounds interesting to me. It's supposed to be good, so I bought it, but I haven't yet seen it. Then, yes, we have. There it is. Gotta pick both up at the same time. The best horror movie ever made, The Exorcist, and of course, I also have an awesome Mondo Steelbook. Is it? No, it's not. I don't think The Exorcist was yet released in 4K. No, there's the normal Mondo Blu-ray with an awesome Blu-ray slipcover of The Exorcist by William Friedkin, made by William Friedkin. The best horror movie ever made. Just what can you say about The Exorcist? It just it's just a movie that doesn't depend on jump scares. It really builds up the tension, builds up the scare. It's just such a great atmospheric movie. It's just well made. It's just really a masterful, a really well made movie. So yeah. What can I say? The Exorcist by William Friedkin. An amazing movie. Horror movie. Wait, gotta fix this good. Okay. The Exorcist ends up being a hero story when the priest sacrifices himself to save the girl. I mean, in a way, yeah, definitely, yeah. Okay, more movies. We're really going through it now. I like that. That's a good speed. Wait. Oh, just picking this up. Please don't fall. Please don't fall. There we go. Oh, I actually lied to you guys. There was one Transformers movie I missed. I completely forgot about it. Whoopsie. So first of all, It Chapter 2 in its very nice 4K steelbook. Really like it. That's why I also bought this limited edition. I actually didn't particularly enjoy It Chapter 2 that much. But, and again, you might say, why did you buy it then? I had it, and I had it twice already, also in this very nice... Is this a normal Blu-ray, right? It's not even a 4K, it's just a normal Blu-ray again. But I like this Mondo Steelbook so much. Really, so I bought it again. Then I thought, to complete the collection, It Chapter 2. So yeah, there we go. Just recently watched Deep Impact, a catastrophe movie, disaster movie, made in the 90s, starring. No, yeah, well, yes, Morgan Freeman as well, and starring. Wait, starring. God damn it! No, Elijah Wood, Morgan Freeman. And yeah, this was a movie that caught me a bit off guard. I didn't think I would like it that much because, again, I have a soft spot for disaster movies, and I expected this movie to disaster more, but actually the disaster kind of happens only at the end, and that is cool. But I like what this movie does. It really builds up the tension of when the meteor will hit and how humanity reacts to that world-ending threat, and I really liked that. I really got into that, so I really enjoyed this movie more than I thought I would. Deep Impact. There we are. The movie that I forgot, the Transformers movie I forgot, the most recent one. Transformers Rise of the Beasts. It is a very nice 4K steelbook. Yes, I'm very glad I actually was able to grab one of these. And I'm also really glad that I was able to rewatch Rise of the Beasts. Because initially when I first watched it in the cinema, I wasn't particularly that much a fan of it. Maybe I think I was caught a bit off guard by, I was so used to the way that Michael Bay's movies were, and then of course this is different because it's made by Stephen Campbell Jr., a different director. But when I rewatched it again recently, I really got into it. A lot more stuff that at first didn't really work for me, worked better for me, and I don't know if you're still here, Marcus, but then because you were there as well with me when I watched it in the cinema, I did enjoy this quite a bit more now that I rewatched it on 4K. So yeah, Transformers Rise of the Beast, good movie. Yes, I've got it. It's Pabloing time, exactly. One of the best movies I've seen recently. Now, on to one of the best movies I've seen recently. The Hunt, with not Jack Nicholson, Mads Mikkelsen. A Danish movie. Wow. Talk about a movie that really amazed me. The Hunt is, my friend of mine always told me it's a really good movie. But my God, I was not ready for loving it as much as I did. Such a good movie. One of the best I've seen, honestly. Such a good performance by Mads Mikkelsen. Storytelling. Execution. It's made by Thomas Winterberg, who also did The Rush. The Rush, is that I think that's the English title. No. I guess it's called The Rush. I don't know how it's called in English, actually, right now. It's also with Mads Mikkelsen. I think it was nominated for an Oscar as well. Last year. And yeah, amazing movie. Amazing movie. You gotta check it out. If you like thriller dramas, you gotta check this out. It's actually an Austrian-made sci-fi movie. That's why I heard about it, and it also produced executive producer Roland Emmerich. So that got my attention, and I watched it, and not that incredible. It's like it has an interesting concept, and it has an technically interesting world, but it doesn't do a lot with it. I mean, I guess maybe they didn't have a lot of budget, but then again, you could find clever ways of how to do more with the budget that you had. I think they didn't make the right decisions. The overall movie just doesn't really fully work for me. So yeah, it's not that good. Let's see. Nice to hear. It wasn't that bad. Nice to hear. Wait. Oh God. Oh, Marcus. Sorry. For a second, I didn't know what you were talking about. Yes. Yeah. See, you also didn't find it that bad. Yeah. I don't know. Again, it might be really that I was caught a bit off guard by the way it was. By the way it was. What do I want to say? By the way it was directed. Now I just realized there is this little black place here. See, my camera is a bit off axis. Because I remember that from the last stream there was a bit of a black bar here. Now I fixed it. The picture was a bit off center. There we go. Okay. Let's continue. Lawrence of Arabia. Talking about a classic again. Classic movie again. Touted as one of the best ever made. And you get it. If you watch it, it's a very long movie, but if you watch it, you get it why it's held so high. Really amazingly directed, made, constructed movie. Really good biopic. Is it 100% accurate? No. But it's really, really well done, really, really well acted, and you understand why it got 7 Oscars in 1962, including Best Film. And also shot really beautifully. So that's also one thing that people always mention when they talk about this movie. So it's a long movie, but just the way everything connects in the end. At first you're like, okay, this is interesting. Maybe this drags a bit, you might think of that at first. But once everything connects and you get it, it's like, nice. Because you kind of see the rise and fall of a character, of a person in the whole movie. It's big epic, big long epic. It's very nice. I did really enjoy it. Lawrence of Arabia. Done. More movies. Give me more. Hit me. Hit me. Come on, hit me. We get to that movie. Outlaws. With, again, Russell Crowe. Really? It always happens to me. Whenever I see this picture, and wait, here's Russell Crowe, right? There you go. Whenever I see this picture, and this poster, honestly, Russell Crowe looks exactly like Jeff Bridges to me in that picture. I don't know why. Or is it Jeff Bridges? No, I think I mean someone else. I can't remember the name right now. I can look it up though, who I mean. Wait, because I know a movie he's in. So give me a second, I'll quickly look it up. By the way, can I talk about that? I find it so awesome that you all are you're all staying here with me and watching this stream with me, going through all the movies. I love that, guys. You're awesome. Whoever's here, you're awesome. Okay, let's see. Hateful Eight. There we are. Kurt Russell. I mean Kurt Russell. Exactly. So this guy. He really looks like Kurt Russell to me in that picture. That's why whenever I read, it happened to me already before. Whenever I read Russell Crowe, I'm like, what, Russell Crowe? And then I'm like, right, it's Russell Crowe. But I haven't seen this movie yet. It's supposed to be okay from what I heard. James Wan, as I said, one of the last chances when it comes to horror these days. Insidious, really great movie. Really great horror movie. Really creative and created, again. Whenever James Wan does a horror movie, he creates a new franchise that is successful. Insidious is no exception. He made a very cool, creative movie. That's actually creepy. So yeah, Insidious, really good movie. And my favorite is probably the second one. I really do like the second one. The third one is not that good. But it's not made by James Wan, surprise, surprise. Then I have Halloween on Blu-ray as well. Bought that before I got the 4K. It was the original version that I had, that I bought back then. Then, a little hidden horror gem that you guys might have not heard yet about. Gonjam, Haunted Asylum. This is one of those movies that I was really surprised by. I've watched a few videos of Found Flicks back in 2020, and he made a video about Gonjam, like ending explained. Like he literally, it seems like he does, like watches every horror movie there is and then does an ending explained on it. And he made one for that, and I never heard about it. And I first just started watching it through it, and then he started talking about the movie. And I stopped. I was like, this could be interesting. I might check this out. And then I downloaded it. And when you hear about it, it sounds very stereotypical because here, found footage, teenagers going to an asylum, and then scary stuff happens. It sounds very stereotypical, but it's a South Korean movie, and the way it's executed, is really good and really creepy. This movie is actually one of the few movies in recent years that really got to me. This really got to me. I remember there's a very scary scene in it where literally, I think this actually has been the last time that happened to me. When that scene happened, I literally went like this. And I had to look away. So the movie really got to me. That, if you haven't seen that yet, Gonjam Haunted Asylum, I again wanted to say Haunted Hospital. I don't know why I always want to say that. It's a really good movie. Little pro tip. Wait. So David, due to the delay, I switched my Megatron pre-order to GameStop. I see. Also just canceled my entire pre-order on Pulse. Makes my life easier. Yeah, I get that, man. The thing is with orders on Hasbro Pulse, man, you can always order them afterwards. There's no rush. No need to rush in anyway. The monster in Insidious creeped the hell out of me. Yeah, I fully get that. Fully get it. It's creepy, definitely. Will you watch Silent Night from John Woo? Critics say that the movie should be not that good. I maybe want to watch it. Shit on critics. Silent Night. I don't actually know which movie that is. To be honest with you, I don't know it. Maybe if you could send me a link, I could check it out. Don't know actually which movie you mean. I quickly check my camera because I don't know what's the battery status on it, because you know it's draining battery. We've been here for a few hours. Let me see. I quickly. Oh, we're at 29%. Slowly but surely. At one point we have to switch to the webcam and then later switch back to my camera because I gotta charge it. Okay. A very good horror movie by Jordan Peele, Get Out. Really good. Really enjoyed it. Very nice twist. Good horror movie. Just overall really good horror movie. X-Men Days of Future Past. Supposed to be a very good X-Men movie. Haven't seen it yet. Watchmen. Not the director's cut. And I know that the Blu-ray is loose. No, it isn't. There is a code inside. I know I don't have the director's cut, and that's supposed to be better. But yeah, Watchmen by what the hell? Zack Snyder. I wanted to check out more movies from Zack Snyder. So yeah, because I do like Zack Snyder. His movies, he fascinates me. So I wanted to check it out, but I haven't yet seen it. Make this more stable. Disney Pixar. Wall-E. Come on, it's Wall-E. It's Wall-E. Vice. Vice is a really good movie. I like it a lot. It's from McKay? Chris McKay? No. McKay. But who? No. Where is it? Adam? I think it's Adam McKay, right? Where is the name? Adam McKay, yes. Adam McKay, Christian Bale plays Dick Cheney, the vice president of George Bush. And it's the story of how he basically was the man in power and how he kind of controlled George Bush. Very interesting movie, very well made. I really enjoyed it. Really good movie. I really like it. Venom. Venom with Tom Hardy. This is one of the movies. I would say it's a guilty pleasure movie because it's not a good movie. It objectively isn't. But I like it. It's goofy. It's stupid. I like it. I do enjoy it. I find it funny. I like it. I don't like the second one. It's a never-ending story. Yeah. One of these movies that everyone knows. I haven't seen it yet. Okay, let me see what you sent. Blogs. Yeah, I did hear about that movie. But honestly, I think I haven't seen a trailer, like a trailer or anything for that yet. I don't think I have. Okay. Let's continue. Oh, well, those are two DVDs. Whoopsie. DVDs that I... Oh, one is broken here a bit. Oh, how did that happen? Well, these are also two Blu-rays, DVDs that I burned videos on, YouTube videos on. So we don't need to show that. Wait. I'll quickly fix that. Okay. Let's continue. More movies. Yeah. I think we're at a good pace now. I still don't understand how they couldn't make a good Venom movie 11 years after Spider-Man. Yeah? I don't know. Sony's weird like that sometimes. They kind of refuse to make a really good movie. I don't know why. Lincoln with Danny Day-Lewis playing Lincoln. Made by Steven Spielberg, right? Yeah, it's supposed to be. I think yes, I've seen this movie actually. The thing is, I think I also fell asleep. Yeah, I've also seen this movie, but I think I also fell asleep during that movie. I think, or Yeah, I think. So that's why I haven't rated it yet. So Lincoln, um, supposed to be a good movie from what I heard. All right, now I kind of need to find a place to put my Blu-rays. Where do I put them? Can I just maybe move that here back? Whoa, yeah, exactly. Without that happening. Nice. Okay. Win it. Good. All right. Donnie Darko, the Arrow version. This is one of these movies where I have a hot take, because a lot of people love this movie, and I'm like, it's with Jake Gyllenhaal, and I think the concept is cool, but it's just, I don't know, the movie didn't catch me. I didn't really like it. I don't know. Didn't really catch me. Whoopsie there. Shoah is a documentary on the Holocaust. It's made by a French director. It's basically a full, very expansive documentary on the Holocaust. And if you want to learn if you want to learn more about the Holocaust, then this is probably the documentary to get. I haven't yet seen it though. Okay. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? A Robert Zemeckis film. Very famous film of him. Yeah, I haven't yet seen this movie, but definitely gotta do that soon. Inglourious Bastards, one of Quentin Tarantino film. Very good movie. I did really enjoy it. Has Christoph Waltz in probably one of his best performances as the Nazi general. The beginning scene is very powerful, very great scene, probably the best scene in the movie, I would argue. Yeah, really good movie. Really good movie. Sylvester Stallone, Rocky. Yes, I have not fully seen the movie. As I said, I fell asleep a bit too much in the movie, so I gotta rewatch it. The Second World War. This is also a very expansive documentary on the Second World War. So if you're interested in the Second World War and you want to know everything there is about the Second World War, then this might be the version to get. I found this randomly at a store and it sounded very good. And it comes also in this nice steel book, and when you open it, it has all the discs inside and a nice booklet. So it's also very well made, and it has over 30 hours of content on the Second World War. So that is very so much, really a lot. So I think if you want to know more about the Second World War, probably there is all you need to know about the that there is to know about the Second World War. There we are. There it is. Saving Private Ryan. Steven Spielberg, also set in the Second World War. I think everyone knows Saving Private Ryan. I mean, it's a really good movie. Really well-made movie. Very character-driven movie. It's also one of the movies where we really get the war out the perspective of the soldiers and what a toll it took on them. Yeah, just especially the end fight, so to say, the end battle. Fight is the wrong word. The end battle in the French city, as well as the beginning scene when they land in Normandy. Amazing sequences. So, again, an amazing movie from Steven Spielberg. Okay. The Social Network, a movie of, should know that as well. David Fincher, yes, I was right. From David Fincher, Social Network is just a great movie. Just, again, script by Aaron Sorkin, as you can tell. It's an amazing script, amazing scenes, amazing performances. Jesse It is Jesse Eisenberg, right? I sometimes confuse names. It should be Jesse Eisenberg. Yes, it is. Jesse Eisenberg and Andrew Garfield do amazing performances in this movie. Especially the one scene where Andrew Garfield confronts Jesse Eisenberg, or well, he plays Mark Zuckerberg after a big confrontation, is an amazing scene. So Social Network is a really great movie full of really masterfully crafted scenes. Ooh. There's a documentary series called World War II in Color. Pretty good to learn about World War II. Yeah, I heard about that documentary series. Yeah, I heard that's supposed to be really good. Oh, we need more Blu-rays again. We're in a good pace, guys. Selma, movie showing us Martin Luther King and his life, and how he started the protests against racism in the United States. It's I said a fine, good movie. I didn't fully enjoy it, but in general, I would say it's a good movie. Then, we have the movie which I have since years said is touted as my favorite, the best, in my opinion, the best movie of all time, and that is Schindler's List by Steven Spielberg. This is the best movie I've seen so far. It's just performance-wise, direction-wise, the story and how everything connects, and it's just such a well-made movie that deals that talks about the topic and addresses the topic of the Holocaust in a masterful, really well way. It's just the performances from oh my god, today's not my day with the names. Liam Neeson and Ben Kingsley are really good in this movie. Especially Liam Neeson does an incredible performance, amazing performance, and yeah, it just in general a masterfully crafted movie, and just the best movie when we about the Holocaust, I think, that has Schindler's List, just an amazing movie. Okay. Wait. The Rocky Horror Picture Show. The Rocky Horror Picture Show. This is, of course, one of the classic musicals out there that's been played over and over again across the world. And this is, of course, the famous movie that was made with Tim Curry in the main starring role as Dr. Oh, man. This doesn't say here, right? Oh, man. I don't know right now. But yeah, Tim Curry starring, very great performances from Tim Curry. Just in general, a really fun and great movie. A good movie. Spielberg somehow made both Schindler's List and Jurassic Park at the same time. Peak filmmaking. True, definitely true. Did he make that at the same... did they come out at the same time? No. Let me see. trying to see where it was made. Wait. Where does it say? $1993. Yeah, so I mean it wasn't made at the same time, but kind of like back to back. So he made two classics back to back, yeah. So that is definitely amazing, yeah. Okay. So next on the line, what do we have? Let's see. What do we have? Let me see. Oh, I'm trying to think what we show next. Let me see. I'll quickly look over there with the other Blu-rays. Give me a sec. Because we have more. Okay. I'm back. Okay, let's see. What else do we have? We have The Judge. The Judge with Robert Downey Jr. Now this is definitely one now this is definitely one of the best. This is a really good movie. Robert Downey Jr. I picked it up basically because I saw that Robert Downey Jr. was playing in it, and I really like Robert Downey Jr. as an actor. That's why I picked up the movie, and yeah, it didn't disappoint. It actually was a really good movie. So yeah, The Judge is a very good drama about a son and a father. The son is trying to get his father out of court, free him from any charges, but through representing him and trying to defend him, he finds out that his father maybe doesn't have that wide of a shirt as he might think. Initially might have thought. Very good movie. Alright. Moving along, we go to Portrait of a Lady on Fire. Also a very good movie. What am I saying? Also a very good movie, interesting. I haven't seen the movie yet, but it's supposed to be really good. Okay. Moving on, The Shining. There we are, The Shining. I think Obsidian, you talked about it, said that's your favorite Stanley Kubrick movie. There it is. I also have it on 4K somewhere. The Shining, really great movie from Stanley Kubrick. I mean, I don't think... What is there to be said about The Shining that hasn't been said already? Just amazing movie again. Very atmospheric, very eerie movie. It builds up the tension. Jack Nicholson's performance is amazing in this movie, so it's great in this movie. So, yeah, The Shining. The Lighthouse. It's made by Robert Eggers, and this is, my opinion, his best movie that I've seen of him yet. I've seen two movies from him yet. I haven't seen The Witch yet. But The Lighthouse was a movie. I heard about that. It's supposed to be great, really good. And wow, it was really good. Like, this is one of the movies you gotta check out. It's just an incredible movie. Really incredible movie. Amazing performances from Willem Dafoe and Robert Pattinson. Like, that's the movie, when I saw that, that's when all my hate and my jokes about Robert Pattinson being like just like making a Twilight Batman disappeared, because that's when I saw Robert Pattinson, man can act. So the Lighthouse. All right. La La Land with Emma Stone and Ryan Gosling. I haven't seen this movie yet. Supposed to be really good. Really good musical type movie. Oh, we're done already. We're plowing through the movies, guys. We're doing it. Plowing through all of them. Here. I think I picked it up. I picked up the big box that I was waiting for. There we go. All right. Little Shop of Horrors. I love this movie. It's just such a funny, feel good, fun. It's just a fun movie from the 80s. Yes, I was right. It's just a great movie. I learned about Little Shop of Horrors first for watching a musical in school. Just a fun movie. I just really like Little Shop of Horrors. So yeah. Just a really cool movie. And especially what's awesome about it is that like the plant that you see in the movie is a real animatronic, especially towards the end. And when you know how many people were maneuvering the plant so everything looked fluid and real. Crazy. Crazy stuff to what lengths they went to make it look as good as it did. That's also the reason why it still holds up and really looks great, because they did it with a real thing. You know, Hollywood. Sometimes real looks better than CGI. Jobs. A movie, again, the movie about Steve Jobs' life, with Ashton Kutcher playing Steve Jobs. It was the first Steve Jobs film that came out, and I was very interested to see it, because Ashton Kutcher really does look like young Steve Jobs, the way they dressed him up, but I don't know, I was kind of a bit disappointed with the movie, because I thought that it would retell his whole life, but they kind of stopped, in my opinion, at the most interesting point where like the big products that Apple is known for were created, like iPod, iPhone, iPad, etc. And they kind of stopped at that, exactly at that point when that happened. So that kind of was a bit disappointing to me. So, I mean, there are some really good scenes in the movie, but overall, I would say the movie is kind of meh. Let's see. I like The Witch more than The Lighthouse. Oh, really? Really? That's interesting. I haven't heard that often yet. Before. Didn't he make the Yeah, he did make The Northman too. I did see that, but I didn't particularly like that. Honey in the Head, German comedy. Yeah, sure. I mean, it has some comedy aspects to it, but it's definitely, I wouldn't call it a comedy. It has comedy aspects to it, but it's not a comedy. No, not really. It's more of a drama, in a way, with comedic aspects, definitely. This is, in my opinion, the movie, and yes, this is the German version, and you dare watch the American remake, by Til Schweiger, and this is the movie. Whenever people tell me, well, Til Schweiger only makes bad movies these days, true, but when they say he only makes bad movies, I show them this movie, and I'd be like, watch this. Honey in the Head is one of my favorite movies that I've seen. It deals with the topic of dementia so well in such a sweet but also emotional, gripping way. The performances by Dieter Hallervorden, playing the demented grandfather, is just amazing. It's really amazing. It's just really, it grips you emotionally, and I teared up several times in this movie. It's a really great movie. I really like this movie. The Fog, from Frank Darabont, Stephen King's The Fog. I've watched it pretty recently, and it's really good. I did really enjoy it. I liked the atmosphere, the tension that it built up. Again, this movie also really works with the horror of the unknown, and I really did enjoy that. Really cool concept, also with the people being locked inside the supermarket, and like the monsters all being outside, and they, like the resource, they get kind of things start to get worse and worse inside the supermarket as everyone's crammed in there and it starts to freak out, and then they need to venture outside to get away, and get out of the supermarket, but monsters are outside, so they need to tread careful. It's all dangerous outside, so the very, very interesting concept, very interesting, good execution. So yeah, I like The Fog. Really good movie. The Operator. the good Slender Man movie. It's a movie that's actually the movie that's inspired on Marble Hornets, although I think that's really just to sell more copies. It really isn't that connected. I think this is the one good Slender Man movie. I really honestly like this movie. I think it's a good movie about with Slender Man in it. I really did enjoy it. The Operator, if you want to see a good Slender Man movie, watch The Operator. How's that called in English? It's a good question. Heaven Over Berlin is supposed to be a very... For a second on that picture, Bruno Ganz looked like Liam Neeson. It's supposed to be a very famous movie with Bruno Ganz, a very good movie. And yeah, the thing is I haven't seen the movie yet, so I still gotta check it out. Okay. Moving right along. Aviator, supposed to be a really good movie from Martin Scorsese with Leonardo DiCaprio. Wait, isn't it? Yeah, with Leonardo DiCaprio. I haven't seen it yet. And I have no place anymore for where to put my Blu-rays. My space is running out. I Love Dogs. Really cool, really interesting, very well made movie by Wes Anderson. Really did enjoy this movie. Just the way it's made, the stop motion technique that they used to create this movie. Very interesting, visually very interesting, very cool. Yeah, and also story-wise, I really liked this movie. So yeah, I did enjoy it. I Love Dogs really much. Hey, there it is. Scream 1. And yes, this is the original copy. I got it of Scream 1. Yeah, Scream, as I said, Wes Craven created, Scream created one of the big slasher franchises that there are. Again, now also very popular again. Yeah, I really like it. It's one of my favorite slasher franchises. And of course, the first Scream is a great movie. Surprise, surprise. It's also one of these movies which rewards you if you have seen other slasher movies, because it has all these nice references to other movies, and if you know them, you're like, yeah, that's cool, I get that, I understand that, that's cool. So it's cool. It really also is part... Ooh, that almost fell. That's also part of the appeal of the movies, to get to understand all the references. And now, we get into another franchise, big franchise that I really enjoy. And that is Saw. I do like Saw. Saw is one of the big franchises that I grew up with. It sounds so wonderful, a movie out of my childhood. It is like that. Saw is just, I just love Saw. It's made by James Wan. The first movie is made by James Wan. And it created a massive franchise. And it just, and the first Saw to me is just an awesome movie. It's just the concept, the idea, the twist at the end, just the idea of Jigsaw and him making these traps to test his victims. It's just a really cool and amazing movie. The concept is very nice. The twist at the end is amazing. I just really like this movie, and I really like that this first movie is more like, whenever people think of Saw, they think of all the other Saw movies, they think of the traps, and everything, and the brutality and stuff, the brutality of Saw. But they don't really think of it as a thriller movie, crime thriller movie. And the first movie really was more of a crime thriller movie, and I really liked it. I dig that vibe of the first movie. So yeah, the first Saw also in this very cool a steel book. I also have Saw in 4K. Looks very nice in 4K. And this is my crown jewel when it comes to Saw. I have the Saw Final Edition unrated, very important. Saw fans will know. I found this box randomly at a store, and I knew when I saw this here unrated, I knew my eyes kind of lit up, and I browsed. I was like, wait! I browsed on the internet to see to check to verify if I was right. And I was right, because this is the rare version, which came out in Austria only, which includes because it's unrated. First of all, it's a very cool, very, very cool box set. You know, you see all this very nice detail and nice disc design. It includes all the movies up until the 7th. And it always includes, with every movie, either the director's cut, here for the first one, or the second one also director's cut. No, it's the third one, actually. It either goes with a director's cut, or in the case of the 5th movie, for example, with the unrated cut. And why that is so important is because, especially for the 3rd movie, if you didn't have the director's cut, especially in the German versions, maybe in the English versions it isn't as much of a problem, but the German versions, there's so much cut. There's so much cut content. It's crazy how much they cut from the movies, censored from the movies. Especially with the 3rd one, it's really bad because they cut, I think, the most important twist from the movie, and I still don't get why they did that. Why, like, they showed all these traps, but that was the one thing, like the scene where you see that the child has been abducted and is like in a little vault, and like he can't get to the child unless because he failed, he can't get to the child, and you don't see anything bad, you just see the child there, and like for some reason that's cut, and that's like actually the big twist of the 3rd movie. So that's just, it sucks that they cut that, and in the director's cut you see it all. So this has all the uncut versions of Saw in there. So if you're a big Saw fan, this is the version to get, and it's actually a very rare box set, since it's out of print now and you can't get this anymore. So people really are searching. This version actually goes for quite a high prices nowadays. So this is actually a pretty valuable thing that I have in my collection. And also, again, it's very well made, very nice box set, and it also has this nice detail. If you like open this up, it looks like the bear trap opening up from the movie. So that's also kind of cool. And yeah, put that in here. And I also have all the other Saw movies in my collection. I have Jigsaw, and I have this very nice collector booklet of Saw Spiral, which I did really like. I know, sadly, not a lot of people did like it, but I really liked it. It's just this very nice booklet. There you go. Wait, get that right in there. There we go. Yeah. So yeah. My quick thoughts on all these movies. Saw 1, as I said, the one that started. The first one is, in my opinion, the best out of all of them. Really good movie. Then let's go it like this. Let's do it like this. Saw 2, really good movie as well. Really like it. Really, really good movie. I might even discuss, if not even like the second movie. Maybe the second. I think the second movie is my favorite, actually. The second is my favorite. Third one, I like. I do like it. Yes, this is where they started to lean more towards the whole trap and gore aspect of Saw. But I still liked, especially for the twist. The ending twist is so great, and I know it's over the top, but I love it. The fourth one is also still fine, good, I would say. Fifth one is sixth one I did enjoy. Either it's the fifth or the sixth one, I'm not sure. There's one movie that's more Hoffman centered, and I do like Hoffman as a character, but I think it's the sixth one. So I like the sixth one more, but I would still not say it's a good movie, but I liked it more. Seventh one, it's just bad. This way. Then Jigsaw, I really like, good movie. I really liked Spiral. And well, the newest one hasn't come out yet, but I've seen it in the cinemas. Saw 10, and I also really like that movie. So yeah, Saw. If it's Halloween, it must be Saw. One of the franchises I really enjoy. All right, okay, let's continue. Man, I kind of need to go around now because I don't have any more space. Because the towers of Blu-ray are preventing me from getting to the others. Man, how Wait. Oh my god, we've been here for 5 hours and I still haven't gotten all the other Blu-rays. Oh, this is gonna be such a long stream. Oh my god. And I thought it's gonna end at 2. Oh my god. How naive I was. There's a scene where two guys... Wait. I only seen the first one and a couple of scenes from the other ones. There's a scene where two guys have choose between killing each other or save their cheating girlfriend. Yeah, that's the 7th one. That's the 7th one you're talking about. Yeah. It's not that good of a movie. No, it's not a good movie, let's be honest. What is a good movie, though? And a classic in the horror scene. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre from Tobe Hooper. And this is also the 4K Steelbook, which they released. Very nice 4K transfer, by the way, looking very good. And the Texas Chainsaw Massacre is just it's just a classic, you know? It's one of these, it's a very grindy, dirty movie, a rough movie, and just the way it's shot, very cheaply, very dirty, you know? It just works so well for the overall tone of the movie. And just such a nice movie. It's an eerie, it's a creepy movie. An eerie or a comfortable movie, and it really, really works and affects you. Yeah, just a nice, awesome slasher movie. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Then I have Silent Hill, the movie, because I want to check it out. I'm a fan of Silent Hill. I really like Silent Hill. So I wanted to check out the first movie. I didn't want to check out the second movie because I heard the second was pretty bad. So I want to check out the first movie. And also now the director of the first and second movie will be making a new movie of Silent Hill. So yeah, that's exciting. Shudder, another Korean horror movie, which I actually really enjoyed. I like the concept of it, very nice. It does rip off The Grudge at some point. At some points, but in general, very nice movie, very nice concept. I did really enjoy it. There it is. The Shining 4K. I got The Shining on 4K as well, and what I can definitely add to what I said before about The Shining, this is the best 4K transfer I've yet seen. This 4K is amazing. It's crazy how good this movie looks for how old it is. It's crazy. Like, it looks like it was shot yesterday. Literally, it looks amazing. So this is definitely the best 4K transfer I've seen so far. Scream 2. There it is. So we have now all the Screams. No, the 5th one's still missing. I think that's over there. So Scream 2. As I said, also I enjoy it really good. I like it as much, if not even a bit better. I like it also as much as the first movie. Really good. I really like Scream 2. Also a really good entry in the Scream franchise. There's literally, with the Scream franchise, there is no bad movie. There is no bad movie. Guys, we're done again. We're plowing through the movies now. Let's continue. Ugh. Oh my god. Let's continue. Oh man. Okay. The French Connection. Yes, a classic that I haven't seen yet. Coma. That's a very random movie, which probably a lot of people know. I picked it up because I saw the steelbook. Again, it looked cool, so that enticed me, and I read about the story in the back. I wasn't so stupid like I was earlier that I just bought the movie because of the cover. I didn't do it. I didn't. I actually read about the story if it would intrigue me, and it sounded interesting. It's about a person that has an accident and gets falls into coma, and actually he wakes up again in this dream world where everything is like destroyed and ravaged, and he like has to save this world, save this world and get it whole again, and through that he will actually get out of his coma again. That's a very interesting concept in my opinion. It sounded really cool. I mean, the movie, like from the reviews, they weren't that amazing. We're kind of in the middle. Whatever, you know what? I'll check it out. So Coma. Maybe if that premise interests you, you can also check it out. Okay. Now, another movie with Mark Wahlberg, and we have Contraband with Mark Wahlberg. Again, this is a movie I got gifted by a friend because he like jokingly said, "Oh, you like Mark Wahlberg, right?" Which I do. So yeah, he gave me that movie, and yeah, we'll see. Looks like a cool movie. So yeah, haven't seen it yet. Hey, classic. Finding Nemo, man, come on, childhood movie. Finding Nemo is an amazing movie from Pixar, Disney Pixar. It's just an awesome movie in general, just awesome. I love this movie. I think I've seen it 3 times in the cinema when it came out as a child. I really did love it as a child, and I'm sure I haven't yet rewatched it, but I'm sure I love it as an adult as well. Tom Cruise, The Company. I completely forgot that I have this movie. Got this gifted to me by a friend. Yeah, looks like an interesting movie. Haven't yet seen it. The Flying Eye with Roy Scheider. This is actually a really cool movie, which actually has a premise about like AI and technology taking over, replacing us, which was made in like the 80s, I think, but it still is a very up-to-date premise, and it really is up-to-date in that regard. And the movie in general is also a very cool action movie, so really very contemporary still movie that you should watch. A really good movie, really good action movie, a really good message. Pirates of the Caribbean, come on man, Pirates of the Caribbean. Very cool movie, very fun adventure movie. Johnny Depp just plays Jack Sparrow amazingly. I mean, there's not much more that needs to be said, right? It's Pirates of the Caribbean. Don't Breathe 2. Some people might say, why do you have this? In 4K especially. I didn't particularly like Don't Breathe as much. And now it's funny because now people might say, well, why do you have Don't Breathe 2 then on 4K? I did really enjoy Don't Breathe 2. I was very surprised. I went to the cinema with a friend. I'm like, yeah, let's watch it, And when I'm watching it, I was like, this is actually really good. Oh my God. So yeah, I did really like it. I did really like Don't Breathe 2, so I picked it up on 4K. POTC. Finding Nemo came out when I still didn't know how to read, and a friend told me it was called The Assassin Shark because of the poster. That's funny. POTC. It's amazing trilogy. Pirates of the Caribbean. Yeah, I see. Yeah, the trilogy is definitely amazing. A Duel. Steven Spielberg's first movie. Still haven't seen it, but I'll put this here now because I really want to watch that. Because I really want to watch that. Molly's Game. Yeah, it's also supposed to be a really good movie. So I want to check it out. Money Monster also sounded like a movie with George Clooney and Julia Roberts with a very interesting premise. So I sadly missed it at the cinema, and that's why I picked it up. I found it at a store and wanted to pick it up and watch it. But I haven't yet done so. Let's continue. Come here. Get over here. That's actually funny that I made this reference by accident, because you know what's here? Mortal Kombat, yes. That's a funny coincidence. Yeah, Mortal Kombat. I really want to see that movie. I've seen the newest one. I did like it. It's a fun, stupid movie. I enjoyed it. And I wanted to check out the first Mortal Kombat movie because I heard it's supposed to be not that bad. So yeah, Mortal Kombat. I will not watch the second movie, Mortal Kombat Annihilation. I won't, because that's a really bad movie. Next year we sit here with the same amount of Blu-ray discs on there. I really want... No. I will improve. I promise you next year there will be a lot more. I've seen this. I promise. The Untouchables. I've seen the second movie. I'm not fully. I've seen parts of this, but I think there's also at one point we stopped watching it because we wanted to watch something else. So I still need to finish watching this. I still need to finish watching this. But it's supposed to be a really good movie. The second one was really good. Unknown Identity. Really good thriller with Liam Neeson. I'm gonna speed up now. The Untouchables. Supposed to be a really good mafia crime movie. Haven't yet seen it. Hey, non-stop Liam Neeson. One of my favorite action movies with him. I really just like the setting of the movie. The very closed up setting. Very tight setting. And just the whole movie playing out in the plane. I really like that. It adds a lot of tension to the movie. I just really enjoy this movie overall. Where did we put it? There it is, blocks. Old Boy, Park Chan-wook. As I said, if you like thriller, drama, this, my man, this is the movie to get. Then I have a 2-movie collection. I wanted 2012 because, as I said, disaster movies are my guilty pleasure. This definitely is the disaster movie for me. Or is it? No, it might be the day after tomorrow. Actually, it might be the day after tomorrow. But this is out right after that. And well, I found 2012 here, and then it also came with White House Down, and it was 2 movies for the same price. And I mean, White House Down, I would have bought White House Down for for full on price, but since it was there bundled in there, I was like, oh, sure, why not? Okay. Then, oh no, this is borrowed to me by a friend, so we'll put that there, and we continue. Oh man. Why are we still here? Just to suffer. Let me just put something here. Kind of running out of space here. I kind of need to improvise very soon. Let's put this here. Where do we put it? Okay. Okay, let's continue. Shadow. Supposed to be a very cool, visually very pleasing movie. Asian movie from an Asian director. I'm not gonna pronounce it, but it's supposed to be a very cool action, very good looking movie. So that's why I bought it. L.A. Confidential. Kevin Spacey, Russell Crowe, Guy Pearce. Supposed to be a really good movie. So yeah, I got this as a birthday present from a friend. Gotta watch it. Chinatown, also got it from a friend with Jack Nicholson. Supposed to be a really good movie. So yeah, gotta check it out. I really gotta check it out. The Raid 2. I bought this for very cheap. $5. I actually thought it was cheaper, but $5 is also not expensive. Because I've actually, the day before I bought this, I saw the Raid, and I really liked the Raid. So I wanted to watch the Raid 2. I heard it's a lot less story focused, more just embracing the over the top action. And I did really like the over the top action, so that sounds like something cool I would want to watch. So that's why I bought it. I Am Mother sounds like a very cool and interesting moving concept. It essentially asks, what if the robot would take over the caring duties of a mother and raise a child? And yeah, sounds like a very interesting concept. So yeah, I Am Mother. Nope. The Magic Flute is an Austrian movie, big budget Austrian movie that's supposed to kind of translate the Magic Flute play by Mozart into like a more big epic fantasy movie, and that sounded like a cool movie to me. So I wanted to check it out, but I haven't watched it yet. Nice. Currently doing dishes while listening. Nice, very nice. What's the English title? How to Kill a Mockingbird? No. How to Kill. How to Kill a Mockingbird? Something like that. Very classic movie, old movie, supposed to be really good. With again, my friend is gonna kill me because I don't know. Gregory Peck. Yeah, again, very famous movie, one of the classics, and it's 1962. It came out in, I guess, 1961 then. It came out in 1961, yeah, and one of the classics. Do you have Transformers 1986 film on Blu-ray? I don't actually yet have that, no. I don't have that, actually. No. I wanted to buy it at one point, but I didn't yet. Yeah. I think it was sold out when I wanted to buy it. Okay, don't ask me. This movie. I don't know the title in English. Food for the... I don't know the English word right now. This movie with Clint Eastwood, a Western with Clint Eastwood. I was in the mood to watch a Western movie again, so I picked it up, but I haven't yet watched it. Now, there we are. Thomas Winterberg, The Rush. Again, a very recent movie with why do you want to say Jack? No, it's not Jack Nicholson, with Mads Mikkelsen. Really good movie. I really enjoyed it. Really handles the topic of alcohol consumption, alcohol overconsumption really well, thoughtfully, and also in a really fun way. And it's one of these movies that I kind of like to compare to Guess Who's Back, where at first you really love with the movie and at the movie, and then suddenly the movie changes in tone. It becomes very serious, and you start to think about everything that the movie's telling you. You start to think about everything that's been showing, and you really think about the message of the movie, and you really the negative effects, the side effects, and what alcohol overconsumption can lead to. That really can you really start to think about that, and it really leaves an impact on you, and it leaves you thinking after the movie is done. So, really great movie. Really happy I drove an hour to see that movie. That was really worth it. Oh, this is Borat. This is a Borat movie. Can we continue? Oh. Oh, this is also Borat. This is the original. Taxi Driver from Martin Scorsese, with Robert De Niro in the leading role. It's a classic, and I still haven't seen it. Brad Pitt Moneyball, also a very famous movie, and I haven't seen it yet. Also, Brad Pitt Moneyball, also a classic, which I haven't seen yet. Nice. There we go. I've seen one of them, and that will shock you that I've just seen one of them. Indiana Jones, the trilogy, well, I guess quadrilogy. Yeah, the quadrilogy. I know many people want to make it out like there are only 3 movies, but those are all the 4 movies in one box. And yes, believe it. Well, I guess. I mean, in that case, I've seen 3 and 4. I've seen 2. I have not yet. No, wait. No, that's a lie now. No, wait. No, it's true. Until now, I've just seen the 3rd movie, the 4th, and the newest one from Indiana Jones. I definitely need to watch the first, and I definitely need to watch the 1st and the 2nd movie at some point. what I can say is the third movie is really good. It's a really incredible movie. I really enjoyed it. The fourth movie is kind of meh. And the newest one I did enjoy. I really liked it. I did enjoy the movie. There it is. Scream 5. Or just called Scream. There it is. Really did enjoy this movie. So yeah, another good movie. Another good Scream movie. Oh, okay, we're done again. Damn, yeah, we're speeding up, guys. We're speeding up. I need to go around the table now to get the Blu-rays. We almost got all the Blu-rays done on the table. I quickly gotta check the battery life of my camera. Okay, still at 80%. Nice. Okay. I grabbed a few. Oh man, guys. I did not expect. It's gonna be a long stream. Oh man, so many more movies too. West Side Story by Steven Spielberg. I've seen parts of this movie already. Again, also in school. And what I've seen looked really good. So yeah, looks like a really good movie. West Side Story. Sadly, didn't do well at the box office. Elvis. Why is this movie still in the red? I've seen this. I've seen this movie in theaters. Elvis is a really good movie. Really good performance. Really great performance by Hollywood Hills. Sorry, Austin Butler, and also by Tom Hanks. I don't get why Tom Hanks. Why some people called him out, or he got like a nomination for a Razzie for his performance in Elvis. I really don't get that. I think he did a really good performance. I don't get it. I really don't. Yeah, Elvis was a great movie. A really great movie. I really enjoyed it. Now I just need to be able to open the box. I can't speak anymore. See, it is happening. We're talking over 5 hours. At some point, you stop being able to talk. There we go. See? Where can I put this for now? So, yeah. Elvis, really good movie. You should check it out. How many stacks you got left? Well, actually, we are on the last stack on the table. But what is making me sad is there's one more stack here, over there. You don't see it. And then there's 2 more loads in there. So, we probably will be here for another hour. Probably even more. Oh my god. So let's continue. Collateral Damage, classic action movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger. I haven't yet seen it, but it's supposed to be a good, fun action movie where you don't need to think a lot. The Fighters. This looks like a really good movie, and I haven't yet checked it out. It's with Mark Wahlberg, Christian Bale, and Amy Adams. Sounds really good. It's supposed to be a drama, I think. Isn't it a boxing drama, I think? I think it is a boxing drama. Yep. There it is. I have it. Ambulance. Michael Bay's newest movie. I really did enjoy this movie. I was very pleasantly surprised. Yeah, Ambulance is like the perfect film for Michael Bay. Because it really lends itself as a concept to what Michael Bay really loves to do. High, fast-paced action movie, which is fun to watch. We don't need to think about a lot. It doesn't need to explore any deeper, amazing themes. It's just made to be cool, fun, and engaging. So yeah, Ambulance. Very cool, very fun heist movie. Belfast. Definitely one of the best movies I've seen in recent time. Really good movie. Made by Kenneth Branagh. Really good movie. Really enjoyed it. Really great family drama. I think we kind of need to spread the Blu-rays now, because otherwise we won't have enough. I'll just start making a pile here, a random pile, and as we continue, you'll see it start building up. I'll just make it. Well, maybe put the box set here so we don't damage that. There we go. Just start piling Blu-rays here. Maybe we'll put these here down, because those are the ones I want to watch very soon, so I don't mix them up with anything else. There we go. All right, there. Okay, here we go. Here it is. Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. I've seen this movie last year, and I think it's a really good movie. One of the best movies I've seen last year. Yeah, just really enjoyed it. Really good movie. Wait. Oh, the sack fell. Oh no. Actually, this is, I think, the best movie. Actually, no, I'm lying. The best movie I've seen this year. This is the best movie I've seen last year. And yeah, I really enjoyed it. I heard about it. A friend recommended it to me. And I checked it out. And it really was actually a really, really good movie. So, and it also really touched me. So, it's a very weird movie. It might take you off guard at first, catch you off guard at first with how weird it is sometimes. But it's a really weird, but also very fun movie as well, and also touching movie at sometimes. So I would say Everything, Everywhere, All at Once, definitely recommended. Breakfast at Tiffany's, a classic, Audrey Hepburn. Haven't yet seen it, but you gotta watch it at some point. The King's Speech, also one of these big classic movies. I haven't yet seen it, but I gotta soon. I'm talking about that, I'll put it here. Okay. Let's see. Can I join the call after I'm done with the dishes? I mean, I guess you can, Fade, yeah? I guess, sure, why not? Ambulance was pretty good. I was surprised he didn't just have... Sure, Fade, you can join, yeah? Ambulance was pretty good. I was surprised he didn't just have Asa as the sexy girl and actually developed her character. Hey, come on, man. Come on. Michael Bay also, Michael Bay also changed with the times and he's now more progressive. He also grew. Also developed his directing skills. His skills in that regard. Okay. Bullet Train, also a pretty recent movie. And there you will find a lot of recent movies here in this stack. With Brad Pitt, really fun, really cool movie, in my opinion. I really enjoyed it. Okay. The Black Phone. I heard they're gonna make a sequel. I don't know how I'm feeling about that yet, but hey, I like Black Phone, so I will watch The Black Phone too. It's with Ethan Hawke. It's a very cool concept. I do really like that. Ethan Hawke plays a person that abducts children, and it's a very cool, gripping movie that I really enjoyed. Yeah, good movie. I really liked it. I was a bit skeptical because they delayed the movie quite for some time. Quite some time, so that made me a bit worried if the movie is actually gonna be good. But yeah, the movie turned out to be good. Goodfellas, a classic, one of the classics from Martin Scorsese. My thing is, I'm not that much into mafia movies, so whenever I watch these movies that people tout as being so epic and so amazing, I mean, don't get me wrong, this is a really well-made movie, don't get me wrong, I absolutely recognize that. I just can't fully embrace myself, this is not absolutely my genre, but Goodfellas is definitely one of the best. It's definitely one of the best made mafia movies. A really masterfully made movie. That you can definitely agree with that. It's definitely one of the best mafia movies there is out there. Okay. Grand Piano, movie with Elijah Wood. A friend gifted this to me. Yeah, it looks like an interesting movie. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like an interesting movie. So yeah, we'll see. I haven't yet watched it. Hey, I've seen this. Denis Villeneuve, Enemy. Very good movie, man. Very good thriller, character thriller. Like, this is a movie where you need to be concentrated, where you really need to think, because otherwise you might get lost a bit. You might lose track. But if once you really get what the movie is trying to say and you understand it, you're like, it's an amazing movie. Really amazing movie. Really good performances. This was one of the movies that after I finished watching it, I immediately the ending really caught me off guard and I was confused and I really wanted to know what that meant. So I went online and watched a video that explained the ending, and when I understood what it meant, I was like, so amazing movie. He's back. Guess who's back? We talked about this. This is a book adaptation of a book which humorously, but also with a serious undertone, asks the question: what would happen if Adolf Hitler came back into our 21st century, and what would he do? And this is the movie adaptation of it. And I think, contrary to popular belief, I think this is a very well-made sequel, adaptation. Which, again, as I said, the same with The Rush. At first, it's very comical, and you love it, you laugh at it, and you laugh at all the jokes. But then the movie gets very serious. It starts to put a mirror in front of you and show you the real problems it's trying to address. And once that happens, you stop laughing and you really think about what the movie's telling you. So I really enjoyed this movie. I think it's a really good movie. Escape Plan. Really good, cool action movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger and Sylvester Stallone. Really good. Recommend it. The Expendables, again, supposed to be a really good action movie, again, with Sylvester Stallone and Arnold Schwarzenegger. So, yeah, also supposed to be really good. The Expendables is a big franchise. Franchise. So, yeah, I haven't yet seen it, but I gotta check it out very soon. And I also have The Expendables 2. I also haven't seen it yet. I think Expendables 2 is supposed to be the best one, right? Okay. Gladiator, Ridley Scott, Russell Crowe. Are you not entertained? Great movie. Great movie. I love this movie. It's a really great movie. I've seen this twice now. Once on the Blu-ray or streaming. I'm not even sure. I've seen it once and I've seen it also on 4K. Amazing movie. Just love it. Amazing movie. The ending is also so amazing. Really great. Hey, we're done again. I need to get more Blu-rays. I like the pace we're going. It's a good pace. Because if we keep too long, then we won't get done today. Okay, let's catch more. We're almost done with all the Blu-rays on the table. Oh man. Ooh, something fell behind me. That's probably the other Blu-rays that I put here on, like... Where can I put this? There we go. Okay. Guys. Let's see. How many people are still here? How many people are sticking here with me? Nice. Still 3 people here, guys. I mean, honestly, since we've been going here for over 5 hours, guys, you guys are awesome. You're amazing. You're as crazy as I am for doing this. The Birds. Alfred Hitchcock, again, The Birds is one of the classics. I've also watched this. Yes, difference to last time. You're ready to join the call. Wait a second. I can let you join now. Wait. Just let me go to Discord. Oh, damn. No. James called me and I missed it. No. Should I call James? I'll just try and call him. Because he called me. Okay, no. Okay. Alright, because he did call me at 1:15 and I missed it. No. Ah, damn. Whatever. Okay, no, not that bad. So, let's get Fate into the call. Where's my headset? Hello, Fate. Hello? Well, we can't hear you, Fate. Well. There you are. Hello, hello.
Yeah, there we are.
Welcome back to a stream, my man.
Hey, what was the last time? April or May or something like that? I forgot what. I know it was like a month or so before Rise of the Beasts.
Yeah, that could be. It's April or May, something like that, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright.
This is pretty much your Christmas present to me, is being on the stream.
Yeah. Exactly. So.
Yeah.
Fate, we gotta continue, man.
Yes, we do. It's almost 6 hours now, actually.
I know. Otherwise, we'll be here for even longer. So, The Birds, as I said, is a classic from Alfred Hitchcock as well. I've watched this. There's a difference to last time. I've watched it already now. Yeah, it's a really good movie. Again, I also, thematically wise, with the themes behind it are very interesting and very cool. What Alfred Hitchcock did there. So I implore you to also watch YouTube videos if you maybe think about that when you watch the movie. So really cool movie. I really enjoyed it. Really good movie.
Got it.
Also a very cool steelbook that I own. Then here we have
That's like a cool steelbook.
Yeah. Then we have The Raid. As I said before, The Raid 2. I really like The Raid. It's a very cool action thriller kind of movie. I really enjoyed it. The fight choreography is very martial art, very over the top, but I really loved it, and they embrace it because especially towards the end, there's a big fight sequence. It's so over the top, but so amazing, and you really get drawn into it. It's amazing. I love it. I really got gripped by it. I really was rooting for the main characters, the good characters, to survive. So yeah, really good movie. Enjoy it. Also features Linkin Park music, so it's an instant win. Okay.
What song in Linkin Park? Hold up.
Well, Linkin Park is maybe it's wrong. It's not Linkin Park. It's it features songs. Oh no, it is. No, oh no, I'm wrong. No, I'm right. It's music from Mike Shinoda, who is part of Linkin Park.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Exactly. So, The Raid. Okay. Here we are. There is my favorite. There it is. My favorite superhero trilogy of all time.
Is it the Dark Knight trilogy?
So first of all, we have separately The Dark Knight, the best of the trilogy.
Yes! Oh my god!
And it's a very nice booklet. I love that. That's why I have it. This is actually the first one I picked up.
Yeah.
Before I got the trilogy set, of course, of The Dark Knight here. Christopher Nolan's The Dark Knight trilogy. Again, the best superhero trilogy that's been made, in my opinion, so far. And
fun story about The Dark Knight. I actually have fallen asleep on that one multiple times, even though that one is my favorite film.
Oh, really?
I don't know why, but like when I'm doing like a marathon with Batman movies, that is the one I somehow fall asleep on the most.
Oh, that's interesting, yeah.
Yeah. Like, okay, but like, but at least I got to see it like actually without falling asleep a couple times as well. So that is something else.
Ah, nice. Hey, hello Magenta. It's been some time to see you here in the stream. Hello.
Yep. Yeah, I pretty much decided this is just going to like boost a little bit because, you know, we're losing a lot of people watching and like, you know what, bring in a few of my friends. Why not?
That's nice. Thank you. That's very nice of you. So, I also have the Dark Knight trilogy on 4K. So you also have that. Very nice. Again, Christopher Nolan's Dark Knight trilogy is my favorite superhero trilogy. Batman Begins is an amazing movie. Really love it. You could say that maybe there Christopher Nolan still wasn't completely confident with directing action, but definitely The Dark Knight is where he completely mastered his craft and did an absolutely incredible movie. Of course, we can always talk about Heath Ledger's performance as the Joker, an iconic performance, amazing performance, and just the movie in itself is just an amazing movie. And The Dark Knight Rises is also a really great movie. It's my least favorite out of the three because it has a few issues here and there and problems that I don't like that much, but overall still a really great movie. So the Dark Knight trilogy.
I actually watched I watched them in this order, ironically. I watched it in backwards order, believe it or not. It was back at the apartment. I watched The Dark Knight Rises all by itself. Then I watched The Dark Knight, and then finally, I watched Batman Begins, and I'm like, then I gotta go back and watch the other two again.
That's interesting. Yeah. Oh wait, we gotta put this all here.
Actually, Magenta has a good point. The best superhero trilogy that aren't superhero movies.
Yeah.
And to be fair, that does kind of make sense, considering that, Batman is just like with gadgets and whatnot. He doesn't need like powers or anything.
Yeah, it does make sense. You're right. That does make sense. Absolutely. Yeah, this is again one of these movies where you say, okay, this is why I like Marvel movies these days. Why I like Marvel movies these days less, because it's like this exactly these standard superhero movies with the same jokes all over and over in the same style and tone. And like Dark Knight movies are like their own thing. They have gritty, more realistic. Yeah, that's true. The more realistic
if you had
superhero
one
movies.
trilogy, would it be? Okay, there are there are about like 3 or 4 trilogies you have to choose from. It's the Sam Raimi trilogy, the Dark Knight trilogy, Iron Man trilogy, or the Spider-Man trilogy. Which one? You had to choose one.
Out of all of them? Well, definitely. Well, if we're talking all of them, then the Batman trilogy, the Dark Knight.
You choose it over Raimi? Really?
Yeah, Raimi is my absolute. I love Raimi's trilogy. I absolutely adore it. But yeah, I do love the Dark Knight more. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but both are amazing. So continuing on, The Big Short. Again, Adam McKay, really good movie. About again, I don't know his name right now. It's like based on a real life story of does it say it here? No, it doesn't say it here. Of someone who tried to trick Wall Street into and get rich, and this is like the way how he did it, and it's a really cool story from the financial, which is set in the financial crisis of the 2000s. Yeah, really good movie, really enjoyed it. So if you like Adam McKay's style of making movies, then you should check this movie out, definitely. I think is the one where
Magenta
that's the one
says Spider-Man 3 is better than people think it is.
Well, as I said, with Spider-Man 3, I gotta check that movie out, definitely, again, to form my full opinion. So yeah, it could be.
Wait. I thought you have watched that film.
Yeah, I did, but I didn't particularly like it when I watched it. I didn't really like it, but
you need to rewatch to kind of get the more like the mindset into it, like nowadays.
Well, I want to rewatch it to like get a full, to get a full understanding, so to say, or not a full understanding, but to see it, like try to see it again with like adult eyes and just see if something might change through watching it again, because I like appreciate like all the filmmaking techniques and different styles of making and creating movies. So maybe that changes some things. So
yeah,
we'll see. So that's why I'm saying I will rewatch it again to form my full opinion. But yeah, The Big Short. That's also the movie I think that got Adam McKay, famous. Also won an Oscar. Then childhood, Bionicle 3, the DVD. That's my childhood right there. The I don't know how to say it in English. Web of Shadows. Yes.
Bionicle.
Yes, that's
Me
real.
and my friends actually just got back into that. In truth,
Yeah, same. Bionicle is, if you'd ask me, Bionicle is the thing that influenced me the most as a child. I love Bionicle, still love it to this day. It's an incredible, it's Lego's best IP they ever made. And this movie is a really good movie. As a Bionicle movie, it has a very nice story, very cool story. The villains
it's
were,
rather dark if you think about it. Well, I mean,
more darker,
the second and third films are kind of dark, but the first and the fourth are.
True, yeah. And also with Rodaka and Sidorak, they're very, in terms of like villains, they're very well portrayed. I really like that. So yeah, I do like this movie very much. Bionicle 3.
Yeah.
Web of Shadows.
Now, Bionicle lore is very hard to understand by itself. So.
Yeah, but it's amazing. I love the lore of Bionicle. That's what makes it so special for me. It's not just the toy product line. Wesley Snipes' Blade. This is one of the first superhero movies that really were successful back then. That's what got people like studios to notice. Oh, okay, maybe we can make money with superhero movies. Maybe we should take them more seriously. So we can be thankful for Blade for that. So I actually haven't seen that movie yet. It's supposed to be more darker, more gritty version of a superhero movie. So yeah, gotta check that out.
Making a Blade View game.
Sorry, what?
Making a Blade View game.
Oh, really? I did. Oh, yeah, right. I heard about that. Yeah, too. Right. Isn't it with Xbox? I think.
I think
I'm
not
Xbox,
exactly
what I
sure.
heard.
I have to check the news on that.
Okay. Classic Braveheart 4K with Mel Gibson, one of the classics. Got 5 Oscars. Got Oscars as well, 5 Oscars, and I haven't yet seen the movie, but I will. And I need to get more movies, so bear with me. I'll get over here.
Oh yeah, it is gonna be an Xbox exclusive. Arcane Studios.
I think now it might be. This is the last, actually, believe it or not. The last little bit of the whole tower that we had on the table. So at least then we're done with that.
Yep. Then we're done with the table, and then now we just get the stacks. And how
man.
many? So how many we got to the side? Like, is it just like about 3 or 4 more stacks, or is it like a bucket?
It's a bit, but we'll get there. We'll get there. So let's continue. So we get it. Vertigo. Again, Alfred Hitchcock, a film classic from Alfred Hitchcock. I watched it already, and it's a cool thriller, crime thriller movie from Alfred Hitchcock. He always does these very thriller movies with the cool investigational kind of vibe, and then there's the twist at the end that reveals everything. And this twist, I must say, this is why I don't like this movie as much as the others. Like, it's a good movie, but the twist at the end, that didn't fully work for me. I kind of found the main characters, what the main character did, the woman did in the movie, a bit stupid, and the way like that lead to the end. So yeah, that was a bit that I didn't like that fully. But apart from that, it's a good movie. It's a good movie, definitely. But I would say it's not, out of all the ones I've seen so far from him, which is 4 movies, I think, this is the weakest in a way. Okay.
Yeah.
The Da Vinci Codes. One of these from the, oh my god, how is the line called? The Illuminati is its own part, right? Oh god. I don't know how the whole book line is called that it's been adapted from, but of course, this is a movie I've seen on TV.
It's like a trilogy, right?
Yeah, it's a trilogy. Yeah, this is a movie I've seen on TV once, and I did enjoy it. I know book fans will of course tell you, my man, books were way better. Yeah, I know, but I do like the movie, so that's why I got it. And also because I wanted to rewatch it, because I really liked the last movie that they made out of, from that trilogy, but I can't remember its name right now. Yeah, I can't really remember it right now. But we're now gonna get to my top number one guilty pleasure disaster movie, The Day After Tomorrow. There it is. This is the disaster movie for me. It has a special place in my heart. The whole, I love tornadoes, and the whole tornado scene in the movie, and the tsunami, the freezing of the water, and the Statue of Liberty. I don't know. It's just one of these movies I really enjoy. It's from Roland Emmerich, of course, the godfather of disaster movies. I just really enjoy this movie, so yeah, that's The Day After Tomorrow.
Like the Godzilla one that he made.
You did what?
A lot of people like the Godzilla one that he made.
I know, yeah. Another movie I still need to watch. Yeah, you should watch it, Obsidian, yeah. A tornado scared the heck out of me. I mean, I get it. If I would see a tornado in real life, it would scare the heck out of me too. Don't worry about that. I just find them...
Believe it or not, I actually had to deal with the tornadoes back when I was in Job Corps. It scared the hell out of me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there was one that actually ended up on the on my campus, and it tore some shit up. I ain't gonna lie, I was terrified.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, I would be terrified as well then. Damn.
Glad I'm out of that place now.
Yeah. But yeah, I just find them in general, like the concept, the way they find them very interesting. Okay, then another Quentin Tarantino film that I haven't yet seen is Death Proof with Kurt Russell. Haven't yet seen it, but it's what I heard. It's supposed to be one of his weaker movies, but yeah, supposed to be still good, I think, nonetheless. Okay. What's definitely better? Then we have The Imitation Game.
No, he doesn't. Magenta.
86. Yeah, no. I don't have that yet. No, I don't have that. The Imitation Game with Benedict Cumberbatch and Keira Knightley. Really good movie. Watched it in the cinema, and just a really good movie. It's set in the World War II, and it's a story about Alan Turing and how he built the Turing machine and how he decoded the code of the Nazis. Really, really well made movie. It really explores him and his personality. So amazing movie. Really great performances from Benedict Cumberbatch and Keira Knightley. So amazing movie. You should definitely watch it.
Devin, Magenta, he's got both Revenge of the Fallen and The Last Night on Blu-ray and 4K.
Of course.
But he already showed those, so you can stay.
It was Oppenheimer before Oppenheimer? Wait. I see. Yeah, that's what you mean. I wouldn't like compare it to Oppenheimer, but I get what you mean in terms of like the way that it's. I mean, in a way, yes, but also no. Oppenheimer is a bit way more documentary style than the Imitation Game was. Yes, there we go. My favorite, probably, my second favorite movie from Christopher Nolan. Or is it my favorite? My favorite movie from Christopher Nolan, Inception. Amazing movie. Amazing action thriller movie. Leonardo DiCaprio, Joseph Gordon-Levitt, Marion Cotillard, Tom Hardy, Cillian Murphy, Michael Caine. Yeah, amazing movie. It's just amazing movie in general. Such great visuals, such great action. Score is amazing. I think by Hans Zimmer. I've also had the pleasure of seeing this movie in the cinema when they had, I think it was the 10-year anniversary of the movie. Also, that was amazing too. It's even better to experience it in the cinema. Inception.
Saw it in 3D.
Was it released in 3D?
I mean, was it?
I don't think
was
so,
it?
actually.
I'm not sure.
What? Fine. I can make all the funny jokes, all the Inception jokes. Are there Inception jokes? Well, yeah, there are a lot of Inception jokes. True. But yeah. Oh, yeah, as I said, Inception is a really great movie. You gotta keep attentive when watching it for the first time, because otherwise you might be a bit confused by what's happening on screen. But it's a really great movie, and I just love the concepts behind it. And it's a bit more of a complex movie. You gotta think when you watch it. But once everything clicks together and you all understand it, and it's just an amazing movie.
Hmm.
Well,
I still yet to see it. Honestly, I've been thinking about, you know what, maybe that'll be another good film, because I've heard good things about it.
it's amazing. You should watch it, definitely. Independence Day, talking about disaster alien invasion movies. Well, more in alien invasion movies. This is, of course, the movie by Roland Emmerich. I'll be 100% honest. I watched this. I didn't particularly like it that much. I didn't find it that amazing. Like some people call it to be like this is such a cool movie. This is one of the.
It was rather creepy to me at first when they actually showed off the
Yeah, I can understand that, definitely. I mean, yeah,
aliens and whatnot. And
yeah, I definitely understand that.
like they blow up the landmarks.
All right. And, well, apart from that, though, yeah, I don't know, the movie didn't really fully work for me, so, yeah, I didn't find it that amazing, like most people make it out to be. The Hurt Locker, supposed to be a really good movie. Haven't yet seen it though. Captain America: The Return of the First Avenger, really good movie. Really enjoyed it. Really good Captain America movie. I haven't seen the first Captain America yet, but I've seen the second one and the third one, of course. The second one is
I
really
actually saw the third one in theaters.
same. And the second one is really good. I really enjoyed it. Really good action movie. Then
The second one is rather underrated. I ain't gonna lie.
is it really? I think people like it. Do like it, right?
I mean, I don't hear much people talking about it, and unlike like the third one,
Yeah, it could be. Yeah.
the first one. Yes,
Christopher
Magenta. We stand Winter Soldier.
Winter Soldier is awesome. He is cool. I do agree. Christopher Robin, a movie about the creator of Winnie Pooh from Disney. It stars Ewan McGregor as Christopher Robin. Sounded like a cool movie to me, and Ewan McGregor also stars in it, so I was interested in the movie, but I haven't yet seen it. Okay. A movie that I have seen, and this is also one of these movies when you are into movies that you should definitely watch as part of the history of movie making. Citizen Kane. This is touted as, again, one of the best movies ever made by Orson Welles. We know Orson Welles as the voice of Unicron. And he made this, his magnum opus, you could say, in 1941. He stars also in the main role and directed the movie. And this movie is famous for inventing many of the film techniques that we are using today and which were very new to that time. So very creative and innovative movie. And in general, just a really good biopic movie. Really good biopic movie. And for
Saw Winter Soldier in theaters, Magenta? I didn't know that.
yeah. Okay. Citizen Kane.
Citizen Kane was hard to watch for me. Everything was perfectly well made and acted, but the story bored me a lot. Lol.
Yeah. I mean, I can. It's a different type. Well, it's an older movie, so of course the storytelling is different too. How we do it, how they do it nowadays. That's true. The Departed, a very good crime crime movie from crime mafia movie from Martin Scorsese, again starring Leonardo DiCaprio, Matt Damon, Jack Nicholson, Mark Wahlberg as well. And Mark Wahlberg can play a really good asshole in this movie. Yeah, it's just really, really good movie. I really did enjoy it. Just if you want to see a good mafia type movie, this is your movie to watch. The Departed. Doctor Strange. Yeah, Doctor Strange is a movie that I really enjoyed when I watched it in the cinema. I love the way how they
Oh, try watching that in 3D. That is going to suck. Like that's going to make me migraine.
I mean, I did think that I saw it in 3D. I don't remember if it was in 3D in the cinema.
You did? How did it feel watching all that then?
Oh, I mean, I don't remember it being stressful or anything or exhausting. But I did definitely, yeah. But I just loved how they incorporated, tried to show the wizarding world, so to say, the different dimensions visually. That was just very creative and very nicely done visually. I just loved how they created those effects that looked very nice. And just the overall story and Benedict Cumberbatch in this movie is really great. So yeah, I did really enjoy this movie, Doctor Strange.
I don't think the second one was good, to be honest. They lost me at the second.
The second one was definitely not as good as the first one. I did still like it, but I do agree it has its problems. And here it is, the second one. Doctor Strange.
No, you can't. Oh,
Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness. There it is. I have it.
Oh,
I decided to buy it on Blu-ray. So yeah, because I did like it. It's made by my man Sam Raimi. Exactly. Sam Raimi. And
Bruce Campbell, I was not expecting as a cameo though, but
yeah,
they just
that was cool. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I like probably the reason why I still like movies because I can see the Raimi-isms in there, and I can see that Raimi tried to get something nice to make a nice movie.
I mean, it's a Sam Raimi film again. You have to get used to that shit, especially since he was the one that made Evil Dead.
Yeah, that's true, and it's but the problem is that Marvel meddled along a lot in it and tried to change things and add things, and the script was changing during the production of the movie. That's why the movie got out to be a bit of that scrambled mess that it is now. So yeah, Doctor Strange, Multiverse of Madness. Then, show actually, the first show that we have here. Wait, why? Oh my, no! There's another tower that I forgot off of.
No!
I just saw it there to the side because I saw it as at the first show and I was like, wait, I saw other shows, and then I realized there's another tower. Okay, we gotta speed up. Tokyo Ghoul, the first 3 episodes. If there's one thing which is just insane, is how animes are packaged here in Europe, how are shipped and bought in Europe. Like the companies go crazy. I know Europe wants to embrace us using or consuming more European content, and that's why they put a tax on everything that comes from like Asia and stuff. But it's insane. You pay like over $20, $30 for 3 episodes. It's insane. So, but yeah. Tokyo Ghoul though is a really great show. I've watched the first season and the second season, and I enjoyed both really a lot. So Tokyo Ghoul. Then we got Nightcrawler. Very good movie with Jake Gyllenhaal. Really good thriller. Really enjoyed it. I gotta speed up, guys. I would love to talk more and more about each movie, but if we do that, we'll be here all day. We gotta speed up.
Okay, how about I talk, you just show off? How's that?
Well, we can do that for a few movies, but probably you won't have seen all the movies. Nerf. It's supposed to be a very cool thriller. Haven't seen that yet though, but it's supposed to be a very cool tech sort of thriller, tech-based thriller. Oh, and I think it's flying. Oh no, it's not flying around. It sounds like it's flying around in there. All right. Burning, supposed to be a really good drama, Korean drama. I think it. Yeah, it got a prize at Cannes. I haven't seen it yet though. But yeah. All right. Now let's continue with the other stack that I forgot. John Travolta, Nacy, Ellen, Blowout, supposed to be a very good thriller, I think. Haven't seen it yet though.
You better double check to make sure you're not missing any other stacks besides that one.
No, this is definitely the last one here. These two movies, if you're not a German or an Austrian, maybe Swiss, you don't know these movies. It's called The Seven Dwarfs and The Seven Dwarfs 2, the Forest is Not Enough. This is like a old school German comedy movie. It's just such fun. I don't know if Blocks is still here, but I think Blocks knows this with a lot of great German comedians. It's just this is a movie. This is also one of those that I really enjoyed and found funny as a child. I can still watch it and it's still hilarious to me. So amazing, funny movies that I really enjoy.
Okay, so for two things. One, Magenta said, he's spewing all these quotes from Evil Dead.
Nice. I see
And
you
the
have an Evil
second
Dead
is
fan here.
the shield twist messed her up from Winter Soldier.
Wait.
Blocks, what did you say? What auto walkies off DI1?
Well, that's
How?
that's
I can't understand that. Can you
Yeah.
translate what he's
yeah.
saying?
That's exactly what I was talking about. Because this movie stars Otto Walkes, which is a German comedian, a very famous one, and this is one, stars him, and he, yeah. So it blocks it that he's one of the best German comedians. Comedians, I do agree. Otto Walkes is very funny, very good.
Respect the hell out of Marvel for doing that twist. Well, I don't respect them after what the hell they did with Phase 4.
All right. 50-50. A sort of drama comedy. Well, I guess a drama comedy. Well, let me see. It's a movie dealing with the topic of cancer, but it's supposed to be more comedic, so that it sounds like it doesn't really work, but it's supposed to be a very good and heartfelt movie with Joseph Gordon-Levitt and Seth Rogen. I haven't yet seen it, but again, it's supposed to be really good.
It doesn't sound like you can make a comedy out of cancer, but yeah, yeah, Devin or Magenta does not like talking about cancer. I'm sorry. It's she how do I put this? She lost her mother with it, so
damn.
we're just yeah.
Oh,
It's a tough talk.
Well, my condolences, Magenta. Yeah, that sucks. All right. So, the Born. Which one? That's a good question. Which Born?
Born Syndicate?
The Born. Oh God, Born Ultimatum. I'm not sure. Probably not. It's the one with Jeremy Renner. I haven't seen it yet.
Jeremy Renner. Oof, I don't know that one.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet though. It's supposed to be good, I think. Okay. Yeah.
Let me look it up quickly. You can keep going.
All right. Thank you. Then, Wait, what I want to say?
Born Legacy.
Ah, okay, Legacy. So, what I want to say? Let's see, what else do we have here? What else do we have here? Let me see. What we're gonna show first. Okay. The Hunt. This is this movie. I got this gifted to me by a friend. I don't like this movie. I really don't like this movie, and he gifted it to me as a joke. I just think it's a really bad movie. I don't think the acting is that good in it. I think the movie.
Trash movie.
No, it's not that bad. It's just not a good movie, I would say. It's just the villains are pretty stereotypical, and for some reason everyone's saying this movie is so very deep and thoughtful, and I'm just like, it really isn't. So yeah, I don't know. I don't really like this movie, but again, friend gifted to me as a joke.
I'm not so sure how much he liked it.
He actually liked it. And we kept discussing about the movie, and I always said, no, I don't like it, it's bad. So he gave it to me as a joke. The Dictator, definitely comedy, which, yeah, you couldn't make today anymore. I haven't yet seen it, but it's supposed to be, I haven't seen it yet, but it's supposed to be really funny. Of course, a classic, The Jungle Book. Disney, The Jungle Book. Of course, this is a classic childhood animation. What can you say? Jungle Book. Look for the bare necessities.
Necessities.
Exactly. Oh my god. I don't know how that's called in English. Well, yeah, that movie. That movie. And it's with Reese Witherspoon, Chris Pine, and Tom Hardy. Could be cool.
Oh, I know that one.
Oh,
This
you
is
do know.
War. I've watched that. This is War. It's basically a spy versus spy movie where they're basically fighting over a girl. That's basically what's.
Okay.
That's what it was going on.
This is
Two
War.
spies that were friends that turned against each other all because they're fighting over a girl.
I see. Okay. All right, but yeah, looks like it could be a cool movie. So yeah, yeah.
I recommend it. It's just a comedy. It's like an action comedy.
All right. Another classic. Aladdin, Disney Aladdin. I mean,
Oh,
it's
Aladdin.
Aladdin. It's Aladdin. And here we have the separate one movie edition, just separately, Bad Boys. I already talked about it, but I have it here as well because a friend gifted me that earlier before he gifted me. The same friend gifted me the box set. The A-Team.
Michael Bay's first film? Or was there a
Yes.
film before that?
No, that's Michael Bay's first film. The A-Team. Supposed to be a pure action movie. I haven't yet seen it. Just a pure stupid action movie. I haven't seen it yet, but it's supposed to be really good.
Oh, the A-Team. Haven't seen that one.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be really good. My
Oh god. No, oh, I remember that. I love it when a player comes to possibly one of the most quoted from that film. Money? Power? No. Getting laid.
one
Magenta's
of
giving more light to this chat than it was in the last 6 hours.
one of the movies, one of the first 4K movies I ever got, Assassin's Creed. Let me defend myself. This movie, I don't like this movie. I think it's really not good. The reason why I have it is because when I got my 4K Blu-ray player, this movie came bundled with it. All right. All right. Attack.
Like, it's really not good. Like, honestly, I kind of want to watch it.
No, it's really not good, man. You don't need to watch it.
Rick. Oh, I see Attack on Titan.
Oh, yeah. Well, Block's going in there with the big insult. Yes, Attack on Titan, my favorite anime there is. It is.
Yes, I have played an AC game. I played Black Flag.
This is the first, again, as I said, Europe is crazy with prices when it comes to anime, so this is actually, I mean, it's a nice box set, don't get me wrong, it's a nice box set, but
Yeah,
it's like
but how much did I price?
7 episodes for $30. It's like, what? And the funny story behind that is, it must be somewhere here. I also bought Attack on Titan, the first whole season, if you import it from the UK. The whole season, $30. So, yeah. When it comes to anime, just import over from the UK. When you if you live in Austria.
Okay, yeah, just better to import it. Also, officially, we are longer than than last year's collection.
Yeah.
Last year's collection was 6 hours and 14 minutes. We are past that mark now.
I know. I actually, like my hopes were that we would end today's stream right about now, but no.
Nope. No, we are not even there.
So we will speed. Let's try to speed up even more. Arnold Schwarzenegger, The Last Action Hero, really fun, really cool movie. Knows what it is. Actually, think puts a lot of doesn't take itself that seriously and makes a lot of like jokes about the stereotypes of like the 80s of action movies. So I really like that movie. Really fun, really cool movie. Should definitely watch it. Another classic with Arnold Schwarzenegger, The Predator. Awesome action movie. Everyone I think knows it. The Predator. Get in the chopper. Exactly. No.
Another than Peter Cullen voicing it.
Yeah, exactly. Peter Cullen voiced the Predator. That's true. Fun fact.
And chopper.
All right. So, next one. I think it's called. I don't know how it's called in English, but I guess Perfect Crime. I think that's not the right translation. But a very good movie with Anthony Hopkins and Ryan Gosling. Really good crime thriller. Really, really good. Can recommend. Parasite. The movie that was the talk of the town when it came out. South Korean movie. Really, really good drama. Really, really enjoyed it. And yes, it deserved it. I was really happy and surprised, but really happy when it got the Oscar for Best Movie back then at the Oscars. So yeah, really, really good movie. And really, really great performances. And when it comes to Mafia, there's the one trilogy, the Godfather of all Mafia movies, and that is The Godfather, the trilogy. And this is the 4K trilogy that came out pretty recently. I've watched the first and the second movie. I still haven't seen the third movie yet, but I will definitely check it out at some point. I gotta do that soon. But yes, The Godfather. The second movie is my favorite out of all of them. The second movie is really good. Are you breaking
Hopefully
my
you
heart?
say the same after you watch the third movie. Look, I haven't watched any of them, but
Well, I heard the third one is supposed to be not as good as the others, but it's supposed to be a bit weaker from what I heard. I don't know what that's in English. I guess the Secret Window, but I'm not. Yeah, I think it's called that in English. With Johnny Depp, I found this movie randomly online, and it turned out to be a very cool, gripping thriller. So yeah, Secret Window. I can really recommend you to check it out. And the ending, I don't like. I don't really like that the ending, but the movie is good overall. Okay. We'll keep that to the side till we have everything. The Game, again, a movie by David Fincher, starring I can't remember. Yes, Michael Douglas. Really good.
Bless you.
Thank you. Thank you. Good thriller. Really enjoyed it. Okay. You see, I'm racing through the movies now.
Yeah, and I see the pile. Yep, the pile officially fell over behind you.
Yeah, that's all good. They are just like they're all just lying there now. London Has Fallen. I actually watched the first movie first on Netflix because it sounded like a cool action movie. I did actually like that quite a lot. Then because they actually played both movies back to back on TV, I watched both. So I think there's one that's called No, there's one before that.
Olympus. Olympus Has Fallen is the first one.
Yeah.
London Has Fallen is the second. Then Angel Has Fallen is the third.
Okay, then I've just seen the first and the second, right? Then I've seen the first and the second, and first and the second, and I must say, first I really did like this, the first one, but the second one, I don't know, that wasn't that good anymore.
Drink more water.
Drink some water. I have some left here, but I gotta get more.
Are you hungry, by the way?
Oh man. I'll be honest, guys. I don't know if we can do it all today. But we'll power through. We'll do it. We're doing it live. Looper actually made movie. Ryan Johnson. Can you believe it? Ryan Johnson's movie. The movie that got him famous.
Dark of the Moon, Devin. Dark of the Moon.
Is there a series where the third movie is the better?
Serious?
Dark of the Moon, yes. Looper, very good movie with Bruce Willis, Joseph Gordon-Levitt. Really good action movie made by Ryan Johnson. Live by Night, a mafia movie directed by Ben Affleck. That was the time when I was really into watching movies with Ben Affleck. This movie was it was a bit meh, to be honest. It wasn't that incredible. Can you see the tower growing behind me? Legend, a movie starring.
I'm gonna tumble off the couch.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine, all good. Movie starring Tom Hardy. I haven't seen it yet. Haven't seen it yet. That's it.
I spot the box from Optimus still there.
What? Oh yeah, that's the box. Yeah, true. At the end of the stream, I can show you I can show you Megatron, Optimus watching me the whole time.
Why not you just put them on the couch right next to you? Just
No.
have it there.
Because the thing is, I wouldn't want an unstable base. Because if they tumble over and I break something, then I'll cry. So that's why. They're a bit too expensive for me to just put them somewhere here. Okay, another action movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger, Last Stand. Sounds like an interesting movie. I haven't seen it yet though.
You say easy answer, try again. Are
you... Bruce Willis, Last Man Standing. Also sounds like a cool action movie. Haven't yet seen it. Gotta plow through this now. Bam. Jackie Chan. The Snake in the Shadow of the Eagle. No idea what it's called in English. Old school kung fu movie with Jackie Chan. Haven't yet seen it. Smile. This horror movie was all the rage last year.
My mom recently watched that one. I heard her screaming.
Oh, really? Really?
I heard her screaming in the middle of the night. I was like, the fuck is going on in there?
And I watched this. I wanted, like, I'm only honest. Like, everyone was like, "Oh, this movie's actually really good." And I didn't want to check it out because the trailer to me looked really bad. And then because everyone was saying it was so good, I saw it at the shop and like, you know what? I'll buy it. I'll check it out. Let's see what everyone's about. And yeah. Honestly, it is not that bad. It is actually quite good. Up until the end. I like what the movie's setting up to, where it's playing like, oh, is it real? Is she imagining stuff? And I like it. I really do like that. But in the end, towards the end, it starts devolving into another CGI monster horror movie, and that's where the movie kind of loses me. But overall, it's okay. James Bond, Skyfall, very good James Bond movie with Daniel Craig. You should, if you like James Bond, you like Daniel Craig's James Bond, watch it. Oh, here we go. My favorite TV show, the best TV show of all time. Breaking Bad. The whole movie collection. The whole TV show. Breaking Bad.
Now we're cooking.
Exactly. Now we're cooking. Absolutely, man. Say its name. It's my favorite TV show of all time. It's just when I started this TV show on you got them right, exactly. When I started this TV show, I really got so sucked into it. It was crazy. I had days literally at the peak of my hype where I watched 12 episodes, I shit you not, of the show at one day.
She's even joining in. I am the one who nods.
Exactly. You, Mr. White, exactly. So yeah, that is. Wait, did it release with the 50th anniversary? I think blocks you. Sorry that I just saw your comment, but I think you mean The Godfather, right? I don't think it got released it didn't got released in the cinemas, but yeah, they released the 4K edition for the 50th anniversary. I think they also released a Blu-ray version. All right. No, I think just the 4K version.
What other memes are there for Breaking Bad? I mean,
so Breaking Bad, just an amazing TV show.
honestly, I've yet to watch it. I'm sorry, I've yet to actually watch it. I don't have Netflix anymore, which is the big...
You gotta watch it, man. Breaking Bad is just an amazing TV show, and if you haven't, you should watch it. Well,
unfortunately, I've already spoiled half the shit because I don't have cable and all that, but... It'll probably hit harder when I actually watch it.
Alright. Sympathy for Mr. Vengeance, another Park Chan-wook movie as part of the Vengeance trilogy, which Old Boy is also part of it. I'm pretty sure it's also gonna be a really good movie, but I haven't yet seen it. Another Park Chan-wook movie, there we go. The thing. I don't know the English title. the Wallet Thief, maybe, I don't know. Probably not the English title. Yeah, this is his last movie, the previous movie before he did the Woman in the Fog, which again I don't know if that's the English title. But yeah, again, as I said, Park Chan-wook is a really, really good director. Really good director, and that's why I bought his movie. But I still haven't watched it. I need to watch it. Amores Perros is Alejandro González Iñárritu movie. He's the director, for those who don't recognize his name, who made The Revenant. And this is supposedly a very good movie from him that my friend Gregor gave me as a present for birthday. So, another movie he gave me.
Devin has a fun fact. They were going to kill Jesse in season 1, but due to the writer's strike cutting their episodes and his general popularity, they decided to keep him alive.
Nice. Or as Jesse would say, yeah, bitch. All right. Okay. Half Nelson. Ryan Gosling plays a teacher. It's supposed to be a really cool movie, and since I am a teacher myself, my friend gifted this to me as a present, and he said it's a very good movie. So there we go. Half Nelson. Then The Nine Gates is a Roman Polanski movie. It's an Austrian director, and I think from what I heard, I'm not sure, my mother really liked the movie, and it's with Johnny Depp. No, well, I think actually she said she didn't particularly like the movie. Yeah, but I wanted to check it out because it interested me, because it's from Roman Polanski, and it's also, again, it stars, I just wanted to say Jack Nicholson, Johnny Depp. So yeah, The Nine Gates. Oh man. Three more. A few more than have it.
And that's that. And then the table is finally done.
Table is done, yeah. The One Who Dances with the Wolf. Oh god, no idea what it's called in English. It's a classic, of course, of Kevin Costner. I haven't yet seen it, believe it or not. This is also one of those where people are like, you haven't seen it. Tom Cruise, Days of Thunder. Also one of his like classic action movies. The action movies he did in the 80s, so yeah. Haven't seen it yet. And bam. Well, this is a movie that I got borrowed by a friend, so I won't show that. We're done with the table. God damn. We're done with the table, guys. First step.
Finally done with the table.
Yes. Guys, just take a peek. This is all the Blu-rays from the table. Just the table.
Alright, point the camera over to what stacks we have remaining.
Oh man. I can't actually, because I need to get... Oh my god, I just seen them. Because I need to get them out of the shelves.
Oh no. Oh no, there's more in the shelves.
There is more, yeah. But we'll definitely check it out together. But first,
Oh
I gotta
my
switch.
God.
I gotta switch to the webcam because the battery on my phone is almost out. Since we've been streaming for 6 hours, so we'll switch. Bam.
Yeah, why haven't you have it, like what I do sometimes is put it on charge.
Yeah, I have it on charge, but the problem is it's actually, sadly, with the editing or using the camera footage, it's actually losing a bit more battery than it's gaining. That's the problem.
Oof.
That's why. But it held up very long, and it wasn't even full. It held up 6.5 hours. So.
At least the good news is we don't need the wide shot anymore because we're done with the table.
That is true. Although the mic is still not.
I can just reach into the camera, like through the dimension, and just bat all those Blu-rays down
No, don't do it.
like a cat. Hallelujah, praise be Primus above, or whatever god you worship.
Alright. So,
Well, Devin, that's for the table. We're not done yet, totally.
Yeah. I'll quickly take off the headset, get the other Blu-rays, and then we'll get going.
Yeah, we're
So I
almost
can't
done.
hear you right now, Faith. I'm gonna keep talking, so maybe you just listen for now, so we don't talk over each other.
Alright.
I'm just gonna move some of the Blu-ray stacks, so I have a bit more space to put stuff on. Ooh, don't fall, do me a favor. There we go. Oh man. I mean, good news is those stacks are a bit smaller.
You know, it's a shame that we don't have SGE on here like he was the last 2 times.
I'm gonna try to move some stuff out of the way.
surprised you stay organized.
More here. More here. Okay, so that shelf is empty. Now we need to get to the other two.
Two more. Oh god.
Bam. Okay. Let me point down the camera so you can see the stacks that we're building, and we still need to, so you guys know what we're getting ready. These two.
Oh god.
Then. Oh my god. Bam, bam.
Stream. Something happened with the stream.
Well, it should be back in a sec, don't worry.
Okay, yeah. That's it. Okay, so that's the last of the stacks. Or is there still more?
More. As Kylo Ren said, more.
Guys, is that Age of Ultron up there? I'm paying attention to how you're building a stack right now.
And you think we're done, man? Hell no.
Organize your damn couch. Oh my god.
More.
Those stacks better not fall over. They better not. Or you're screwed. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm building another tower over here because I don't have the space.
You could create an entire city for your Blu-rays.
What is that?
You do not have a double-decker couch. You do not have added storage. Oh my god.
And you guessed it, more.
This is just great.
And more. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is everything we need to do.
Hey, okay. Okay, so we're about... we need another hour or so.
Wait, I still can't hear you.
Yes.
No. So, give me a second. Alright, I got myself some cookies.
Yep, yeah, get yourself something to eat. Something.
I'll quickly grab myself a drink and then we can continue.
Yep. Okay, Devin, I'm gonna hold off on that one till he comes back.
gentlemen. This is not all gonna drop now. Oh, yeah. Boys and girls of all ages.
All right, be careful.
Boys and girls of all ages.
That's the second time you wore this shirt this week, David.
Yeah, I put it on today again. Okay. All right. So boys and girls.
So, Magenta asks, do you have the 2017 Power Rangers movie? If so, we're going to have a battle of words.
Wait. No, I don't. You can all calm down.
Okay, calm down,
All right.
Devin. Calm.
All right, guys. Last sprint.
We are probably going to need more, I guess.
What?
Then we're done.
I think when we're done, I have a full table of Blu-rays. I have Blu-rays here. Literally, guys, this is insane. Like, whenever I do these videos, I realize how many movies I have. Like, my table is still almost, like, it's really full. Then there's 3 stacks here. Then the whole sofa right now around me is full with Blu-rays. Like, I literally can lean here. Now, I just get myself a cookie before we get into this, and then we'll plow for the last.
David, at this point, you can build a city out of these Blu-rays and pose your Transformers figures in them. Bam.
True. Oh shit.
Well, Solar Prime Studios, welcome to the stream, and this is our Blu-ray collection.
Oh wait. We have a problem. Oh.
Blu-ray, DVD, 4K, do these every year.
Yes. This is the annual Blu-ray DVD extravaganza / madness. Alright.
Honestly, I think you should save these for the end of the year. It makes these more satisfying.
Yeah. True. Like we're doing it now, like in December. That's you're right, they fit very well for like the end of the year. Alright.
Yeah.
Guys.
Because that means you don't have much to buy afterwards, and you could just start putting that for 2024. It's not like you do it in like June or whatever, and you have to put the other half into next year.
David,
Like you did last year.
Anyone has said, well, we're gonna have a problem. Okay, good. Aren't gonna have a problem. Yeah, I heard the Power Ranger movie is not that good. What's the name of Primus? What name of Primus is going here? Blu-ray extravaganza.
Madness.
You don't even think you've seen so many Blu-rays? Well, welcome, my friend. I've been collecting since 2015, so this is what I've massed up until now. All right, guys, let's get into it. The final stretch.
Here we go.
Whoop, there, I need to point here now. Whiplash. Whiplash with Miles Teller, J.K. Simmons. I just recently watched this amazing movie. Absolutely amazing movie. It's made by wait, Damien Chazelle. Really, really good movie. Really, really good movie. And there is a band called Primus, really. Insomnia. Also a movie by Christopher Nolan. I've seen it. It stars Al Pacino and Robin Williams, right? Hilary Swank. And it's a good movie, I would say. It's not his best, but it's good. It's still good. It has problems, but it's good. Okay. Then, yes, we're getting into the Terminator movies.
Finally.
I love myself my Terminator, but there's one missing. I don't know where that is. He must be here somewhere. Whatever. Well, we'll start. The original Terminator, Arnold Schwarzenegger, James Cameron, action classic. Then, of course, my favorite Terminator, and one of the best action movies ever made, Terminator 2. Amazing action movie. Love the steelbook that I have for that. Very nice. Then I also have Terminator Salvation on 4K. Also seen that movie, and I gotta say, honestly, I really like it. Bam, hot take in there. I know a lot of people don't like this movie. I actually liked it. I enjoyed it.
I like the next one, Salvation.
That was the one I. Oh, that's the one I showed right now.
Oh, yeah.
Arnold, exactly,
Like we were
Arnold.
talking about Rise of the Machines.
A good thing. Wait, Obsidian Knight. Good thing they only made 2 Terminator movies. Exactly. All right. The good, the bad, and the ugly. Classic Western movie. Still haven't seen it yet, though. Definitely need to watch that soon. Then another classic action movie or trilogy, but definitely the first movie is a classic. Taken. The trilogy with Liam Neeson, of course. First Taken movie is amazing, really great action movie. Love that movie, awesome action movie. I've seen the second one too now, and the second movie, I'll be honest, the second one is a pretty big downgrade in my opinion. It's not as good. Don't really like it that much. It has some big plot holes in my opinion. So I'm not that much of a fan of the second one, and I heard the third one is even worse. So, but yeah, Taken. I'm gonna look for you. I will find you.
No, I have a feeling
I will kill
she's
you.
quoting it, isn't she?
I'm thinking about looking at Rebel Moon. The reviews of it came out. The score is not too shabby. Okay, I don't actually know Rebel Moon. What is Rebel Moon?
Rebel Moon is a Netflix film by Zack Snyder. It's supposed to be something original.
Oh right, I think I heard of that actually. I might check that out too. I didn't know it was already released. Okay, 7. Of course, David Fincher, classic. Is one of his famous thrillers that he made, and here's the big shock that my friends is still shocked over. I don't particularly like that movie that much. It's it's supposed to be a really great movie, but I think it's good. It's fine, but I don't particularly like it that much. I know, big surprise. I don't know. All right. Ooh, this tower's gonna fall. So let's start here. Another Predator. This is the first movie again. Some movies I own twice, and really the honest to God only reason I love this cover. The 3D Blu-ray cover, I really like it.
Oh.
That's why I got it. Predator. Ooh, and the first Blu-rays fell.
Polar asked, you got any Transporter films?
I think I've one. We'll see. I think. RoboCop the remake. Now stop before you hate me. There was a deal on our shop, and I basically there's like buy 2 get 1 for free. Get 2. You pay 1, you get 1 for free, whatever. And I got this for free basically. So that's
I
why.
wouldn't get one free.
No, so that's why I said, okay, if I get it for free, I'll check it out. I'm interested, so I'm interested, so I'll check it out. All right. Russell Crowe, Robin Hood, again. This movie I've watched with my parents, but then a friend called me, and that's why I missed quite a bit of it. So I still need to fully watch it. But from what I've seen, it looked nice. I would say it looked nice. RIPD, the rest in peace department. Haven't seen that yet. It's supposed to be a funny movie. I mean, it's probably not gonna be amazing, but it's supposed to be a funny movie. So yeah, we'll see. RIPD. All right. Regression, a horror movie with Emma Stone and Ethan Hawke. No, yes. Looks like it could be a cool horror movie. So yeah, I got it from a friend for free. So yeah, check it out. I'll check it out. Bam. Rat 2, also one of, I think I showed you Rat, and this is Rat 2. No, is it? I think, yeah. I got this again for free from a friend. So yeah, he said it's good. It's really good. So I'll check it out.
Never finished the first one.
Okay. Didn't you like it that much?
Oh no, it's like I never actually got to finish it because like we were watching it and we just some stuff happened and I never decided. Okay, we're gonna pick it back up. It was like.
Okay, I see.
It was a bad movie. It was just that I was just so many things happened. It was like I don't have time to go back and watch it again.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Ooh, wait. Oh God, stuff is. Wait. I need to fix that. Oh, there we go. All right. One of those movies which I bought because I thought it looked stupid, silly, stupid action, and like it would be a fun time. Rampage with Dwayne Johnson. It's a video game adaptation if you don't know, and it looked like a stupid fun action movie. But sadly they take themselves way too seriously in this movie, so it wasn't that good. Sadly.
I honestly, I kind of liked it.
Oh really?
Kind of liked it.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's just one of those. The fact that I think it was the fact that I didn't know it was based off a video game, and it just made me make more feels like it was just more of a disaster movie than a based off a video game.
Yeah, I see what you mean, but I don't know. I never really like when I bought the movie. I never.
I know which one of the two I hated more. I don't know if I hated the villains more, as in like you love to hate them, or I hated the beasts more because they just the crocodile just would not fucking die.
Yeah, but yeah, then again, like for me, like I bought this movie just because I thought it's gonna be silly fun. Because I mean, go look at the concept. Come on, and yeah, for me, they just took themselves way too seriously for what they like, what the movie concept was.
And this was back during the year where Dwayne Johnson was in every single freaking movie.
That is true. Sicario, a good thriller, crime thriller. Yeah, I do like it. It's a nice movie. Not like
old red game.
absolutely,
Magenta.
not absolutely incredible, but good. Ooh, don't hit the microphone. Oh, where do we put it? There we put it. Let's take it from here. Transcendence with Johnny Depp. Also got this from a friend for free, and I checked it out. It looked interesting to me. I mean, he told me that's got a bit that's mediocre. And yeah, it was kind of mediocre. It had an interesting, cool concept, but they didn't really utilize the concept that much. They could have utilized it a lot better. Hey, here we are. Power to the danger zone. Top Gun with Tom Cruise.
Hey!
There we are. The 4K Top Gun is a really great movie.
Do you have Maverick? Do you have?
Not yet. I will definitely.
You don't have that? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Have you seen the movie though?
Yeah, of course. I've seen it in cinema.
Okay, I saw it in cinema on July 4th last year.
Ah, nice. That's a good time to watch. But yeah, I will definitely get it too. And Top Gun, the first one, is went through the danger zone. Exactly. It's a really great, just 80s movie. Just a lot of fun, cool, nice action movie. Just enjoyed it a lot.
Well, the fun thing is, I never watched the first one. I just went straight to the second one, and yet the second one, they had everything like you needed to know about the first one in this new one. I didn't need to watch the first one.
That is true, but I would definitely still implore you to watch the first one, because the first one is also really good.
I've heard the beach scene is with the beach volleyball.
Of course. I'll quickly get myself 2 cookies. Need to fuel myself, guys. I've been here for 7 hours. So.
Making me jealous with those Oreos.
Not Oreos. let me make you even more jealous. These are self-made Christmas cookies by my father.
Oh.
Yes.
Nice of him. Not jealous, actually. We can make our own.
Me too. Me neither. All right.
Speaking of, ask Mom to put that on the grocery list now that I think about it.
All right. Another classic action movie that I haven't seen yet, and people tell me, what? Die Hard with Bruce Willis. Still haven't seen it yet.
I'm sorry! Fuck. You have...
See?
No!
Yeah. I still need to watch Die Hard. I know.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker!
Exactly. Yeah, I'll probably put that here on the... Need to watch soon.
Oh, it's a Christmas movie. You better put it to the side.
Yeah, I'll definitely put it to the stack of movies to watch very soon.
Yeah, you better put it right there. Don't put it with the rest.
There we go.
Yeah, I know. That I just said we were just talking about it. Me and my friends were just talking it. I was wondering if you had the Die Hard movie, but moment you said you have it, I cannot say anything now. I cannot say anything. Honestly, they're all fun movies, all of them. It's just that it gets after the fourth one, after the third one, it gets iffy.
Yeah.
They made 5 of them. The fifth one is. I mean, honestly, it's a lot better than The Last Night when it comes to being a 5th movie franchise.
But that's not a high standard, to be honest.
There's 2 kind of people in the world: those who say Die Hard is a Christmas movie, and those who are wrong about life.
Okay, I see. I haven't seen them. I've never seen them as Christmas movies, but again, I haven't seen them yet. Those movies yet. But I also have Die Hard 4, which I haven't yet seen. But I do have it.
Honestly, you just need to watch them in order. Because it kind of gives you a little bit more info about.
Okay. I heard from a
Die
friend
Hard.
I heard from a friend that the 4th one is not that bad, so I'll check it out.
Yeah, it isn't not that bad, but it's a bit iffy when it comes to the teenagers, you know.
Okay.
It's also not a Christmas movie. The fourth one is the second one off.
All right. Let's continue. Sherlock Holmes. Robert Downey Jr., Jude Law. I love this. I really like this movie. I think Robert Downey Jr. is great, and it's a cool action spy movie by Guy Ritchie. Is it? Yeah, I'm not wrong, right? Is it? Is it? Yeah. I really like it. I also like the second one, even though some people don't like the second one. Quite a few don't like the second one. I do really like it. So, yeah, Sherlock Holmes, really good. Really enjoy it. And Robert Downey Jr. is really good at Sherlock Holmes. All right. Train to Yuma. I haven't yet seen this movie. It's with Russell Crowe and Christian Bale. Gotta check it out. Hey, another anime that I like, but it definitely overstayed its welcome. Sword Art Online. Again, this is the last, I think, one of the last box sets I bought from, like, official European ones. Because again, the craziness with the prices. Episode 1 to 7, $30. Jesus. But nice box set nonetheless. Sword Art Online. The good thing about that, why I think I accepted 1 to 7, is because Sword Art Online is the kind of anime which I love until the halfway point of season 1. And then it should have ended. But it didn't end. That's the problem. And then it just continued. Then, yeah, I didn't like it that much anymore when it ended. And same goes with the other seasons. They have a nice peak. They're nice. And then they continue when they shouldn't. The 4th season, I didn't finish the 4th season yet, but the 3rd season is nice. I do agree. The third season of Sword Art Online is actually quite nice. It's actually nice.
Yeah,
So-
Devin, actually, I'm not sure if you actually noticed this, but Spider-Man 1 is a Thanksgiving movie. Let that sink in.
I get it, but basically just because of that. I mean, if you're just boiling it down to that one scene, then yeah. All right. We continue.
Honestly, I've not watched the film in a while, so I can't really judge for myself.
Another cool thing, a cool thing that I have in my collection, which I got gifted by a friend, that's very nice. And it's just a cool thing because I just love Attack on Titan that much. I have a Japanese DVD set of Attack on Titan, which looks very nice. A Blu-ray set, whoopsie, sorry. No, is it a DVD? No, it's a Blu-ray. A Japanese reflective,
Oh, that's a nice cover.
and it's very nice. It's actually reflective on all sides, and you can tell it's Japanese. Just look at it. All Japanese. So yeah.
It really makes me wonder what kind of cover they're gonna give Godzilla 1 when they put it on Blu-ray.
Oh, it's actually DVD. I was wrong. It's a DVD. This is so funny because it says Blu-ray here, but it's actually a DVD. Interesting.
Yeah.
But yeah, Attack on Titan, as I said, my favorite anime. Hey, more James Bond, Goldfinger, Sean Connery, one of the classics. Goldfinger is a really good James Bond movie. Surprise, saying something very new here, but yeah, it's a really good movie. Say hello to my little friend, Al Pacino, Scarface.
Oh.
Really good mafia movie. Really amazing by Brian De Palma. Really like that movie. Really good movie. And really great performance by Al Pacino, of course. Okay, we're getting into Marvel.
And now we're at the 7-hour mark.
Damn. 7 hours, guys. Jesus. Yeah, that's like saying water is wet. Yeah, true. All right. Oh god. Here we go. Marvel. Okay. We're gonna do them all at once. You know what? We're gonna do them all at once.
Okay, here we go.
I'm collecting.
Yeah, this is gonna. No wonder you saved these for last. These were gonna be possibly the one with the most conversations in it.
And The Avengers, the first one. In this nice steelbook set. And I also have Avengers in 4K. This is the first Avengers movie.
Avengers.
Well, Avengers, it's Avengers, you know. I do like the movie. I think it's a good movie. I wouldn't say it's as good as many people make it out to be.
It's not as the best as it's sought out to be because of all these newer films.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a good film. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, it is. But it's not. It's good. I like it. I enjoy it. But it's not like just as incredible as some people make it out to be.
Yeah.
But then we do have a movie that I actually, fun fact, like more than the first Avengers, and that is Avengers: Age of Ultron. I do like this a bit more than the first movie. I think I just like Ultron as a villain really a lot. I like his methodicalness. So yeah.
Apparently, they're gonna try to bring Ultron back in Phase 5.
Yeah, I don't even. When I hear this, I already have to cringe. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm cringing as well because they gave him a good send off. I'm not gonna lie. Despite he was a villain, they gave him a good send off.
And the problem is that they just don't know what to do anymore. Avengers: Age of Ultron, as I said, I really enjoyed a really good movie. I liked Ultron in it. Yeah, Avengers: Age of Ultron, good movie. And then, of course, the movie, The Best Avengers. And of course, what a phenomenon it was when it came out. Probably one of the biggest cinema phenomenons I've ever witnessed. And it is Avengers Infinity War. Of course,
Yeah.
have it on 4K. And Avengers Infinity War is literally one of the best Marvel movies ever made, and it's a literally really, really, really good movie. It's just the way they get Thanos in there and they characterize Thanos the way you...
The fact that they actually made it a downer cliffhanger.
Yeah, also that they did that. That's a very nice, that's a very cool, that's definitely also surprised me at the cinema.
They actually had the balls to do it.
Exactly.
They actually had...
They had the balls to do it, and it was a really good movie. In general, just a really great Marvel movie. So yeah, Avengers, just Infinity War, just then also the culmination, of course, just it being the culmination of the Infinity Saga. What an event, and really what a great movie. And of course, you gotta, when you start the fun.
Then there's this movie. This movie is the one that people would try to harm you online for trying to even spoil it. That is how bad it got.
That's true. Avengers Endgame. There it is, of course, as well.
Yeah.
4K. The finale.
And, surprise! I actually spoiled it for myself.
Oh, damn. Well, I did.
Yeah, it was at a time of my life where it was just kind of... I don't know what was going on. I mean, I don't want to bring too much into it, but long story short, I was so upset that I ended up spoiling it for my entire family.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
Yeah, it was that bad with me, and the movie was like, what's the point? Like it was. It wasn't a good memory. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a fun movie.
Yeah, it is. It is a fun movie. I gotta say though, it is, in my opinion, I know, controversial, because I know a lot of people have a lot of very good memories towards Endgame. Of course, since the finale, the conclusion of the big Infinity Saga that they've built towards. I think it's not as good as Infinity War. It's not as good. It's
also the longest Marvel movie.
Yeah, I mean, that isn't a problem for me. It's like the time traveling aspect to me. Whenever time traveling is introduced, I'm a bit iffy because, there's a lot of ways to fuck that up. And, I mean, they did it pretty well, but there was some stuff.
Rise of the Beast didn't exactly even try to include that. They just tried to even skip it.
Yeah, true.
Because Maximals and Predacons, they always had to do something with time travel. That's been coded since the actual show. So
exactly.
The fact that they tried to escape it, I can respect it for trying to not overcomplicate the film.
Yeah, but definitely, as I said, the time journey aspect didn't fully. It still had some problems with me. I also did not particularly like how they characterized Thanos, because in Infinity War, you had him be very complex and methodical, and you could kind of understand why he was doing the things he was doing, and it made sense even though you didn't agree. But in this movie, he went full on bad villain, and I didn't like that. For me, that was a step down. So yeah, but all in all, still
satisfied when I saw him die.
But all in all, still a really good movie. A good movie, definitely. What do you even say so far? A good movie. But yeah. And of course, it has its importance.
And Infinity War is much better. Infinity War was just much better.
Yeah, but yeah, as I said, this was a good movie still. I would even say a really good movie. Just not as good as Infinity War. All
yeah,
right.
and then on top of that, I honestly think this is going to be... This one was the end of the Infinity Saga. Even though officially, it's actually Far From Home is the end of the Infinity Saga.
Yeah.
Which is... Why? Considering the fact that No Way Home starts literally seconds after that movie ended.
I mean, officially, I think it's still Endgame. Even though, yeah, technically it's in the timeline, yeah. Alright.
See what other movies.
Yeah, Natasha's death was really well executed in the movie. I do agree. Oh, also Tony's death was really good. Really
I honestly think Tony has actually been rather consistent with his character no matter what. I honestly give props for that.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, like the whole scene where Tony like sacrifices himself in the death scene. That was a really good scene. Definitely, absolutely. All right, we gotta continue, Fate. I'm sorry, but we gotta continue.
Yes. Go on.
I'm sorry. Otherwise, we'll be here for longer, even longer. Four Fists for a Hallelujah, I guess in English. Bud Spencer, Terence Hill. If you like stupid, funny action movies, this is exactly the jam for you. Classic movies, old school action movies. Yeah, just nice and fun. A fun time. All right. Oh, something fell. Django Unchained. My favorite Quentin Tarantino movie. Just a fun, great movie. Great action, great performances. Yeah, just overall great movie. And here it is, what I said before, Attack on Titan, the first season. This is the version that I imported over from the UK. And again, $30, the whole season. Do you hear this, Europe?
Yeah, again, it's better just to import than actually buy it.
Exactly. And now, more Batman.
Or Batman.
There's never enough Batman. So, I'm gonna start. Batman, the 4-film collection from 1989 to 1997. So this includes it's the 4K collection, which includes Batman 1989, of course. Then Batman Return.
Tom Keaton.
Batman
Tom Keaton.
with Michael Keaton, yes. Then
Michael Keaton.
Michael
I'd
Keaton.
say Tom Keaton.
It's all fine, man. Then Batman Returns, my favorite out of all of the 4. Then we have Batman Forever, and I don't particularly like that one. And Batman and Robin, the infamous Batman and Robin, with Arnold Schwarzenegger as Mr. Freeze. Is it good? Is it a good movie? No, it's a bad movie, absolutely. But it's actually, I could enjoy it. It's fun for me. It's a fun movie for me. So yeah. The Batman 4 film collection, yes. And just for other thoughts on the movies, Batman, Tim Burton's Batman, amazing movie, great movie. It's also one of the first really big superhero movie successes, and that put superhero movies on the big screen for the first time. That Batman Returns is, again, I think the best movie out of the 4. I really love the dark, gritty atmosphere of this movie.
I was just about to say.
It's back. It's back. Just came back. All good. We're back. Oh, are we not? No, we're gone again. Oh, internet's struggling. No. Oh,
We're here.
I think it's come. Oh, it's struggling right now.
Okay, let's like the tip with Beast Wars.
Uh-oh. Okay, guys, so if you're seeing this...
Are we there? Are we...
Don't know. The stream is kind of fighting right now.
Well, that probably means that we are running out of time.
Yeah, I don't know. My internet's right now.
Because if this stream doesn't end by our end, it's gonna end by itself.
I don't know. The stream's right now. The connection is pretty bad.
Honestly, no explaining opinions. We gotta get through this.
Well, the problem is I can't because
On.
the internet's not going well right now.
Oh, frick.
Don't know what it is right now.
Okay, they said they can see us moving.
Yeah,
They can
but
see and hear us.
yeah, but I don't like it if it drops frames, so I don't want that.
Oh yeah, I see us drop frames. Let me see if anything.
No. Oh shit.
Okay, so I fixed the frames on my side.
That is weird.
Yeah, I'm still on the stream just so I can like see what you're showing off. I have the stream muted.
I don't know, guys. How's the connection on your end? Because on my end it says it's dropping a lot of frames, and I don't know why.
Guys, if you can hear me in the chat, say that you are seeing this.
No, I know that you're seeing it. That's not the problem. I mean, it seems like it's working now. On my end. Is it working, guys?
Yeah, like I said.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it is.
Okay, then maybe this is just a bug on my end. It's showing that it's dropping frames. Maybe it's a bug. I don't know. Okay, we'll just continue.
It is a bug.
It might be an OBS bug because it's showing it has internet and connection works, and it works on our end as well. So that wouldn't make sense if it didn't.
Yeah.
If it didn't work. Wait. So yeah, we'll just continue. We'll power through nothing.
Yeah, so we went through that for box set. What else we got?
Yeah, the internet's gonna try to stop us, but we won't be stopped. We'll finish this. So what I wanted to say before the end is, I know that the grittiness of Batman Returns got Warner Bros. In quite a bit of trouble. And that's why they changed course and went to a more lighthearted tone with the other ones, with the other two. But I wish they stayed there because I love my grittiness, my dark atmosphere, and I really love the second movie. So yeah, those are my thoughts on the 4 movie box set. Then I have Batman v Superman, the Ultimate Edition from Zack Snyder. This,
God.
And I have it in 4K as well. This is.
I watched this movie in theaters. It was a disappointment.
Yeah, in theaters it was a disappointment, and I gotta say to that, watch the Ultimate Edition. It definitely makes the movie quite a bit better. It's longer, but it adds a lot of additional great scenes.
Doomsday's still shit. Honestly,
Doomsday is definitely the weakest part of the movie. That's true. But I do. This movie is a love and hate relationship for me because I love parts of the movie and I hate other parts. But all in all, I'll be honest. Here it comes. This is my favorite movie from Zack Snyder in the DCU. Bam. I do like Batman v Superman. I don't know, at first when it came out I didn't like it, but there's something about it. Jesse Eisenberg as Lex Luthor. I'd like him. I like the Joker-esque portrayal. I don't care if it's not like in the comics. I don't care. Grow up. So yeah. I like it. I like Ben Affleck as Batman. He's really great as Batman. Yeah, I like the dark tone of the movie, and yeah, as I said, it's a love and hate relationship. I love stuff about it. I hate other stuff. I hate stuff about it. So all in all,
Stop.
So
Stream ended.
Stream ended?
Stream ended on my side.
Nope, it's going. All good.
It's
Oh yeah, it ended.
Yeah. But David, before you reset this one, if you reset this one, it's going to remove every single progress on there. So we gotta make a brand new one.
But why? Why would it end?
I don't know why it ended, but if we reset this one, it's going to take away all the progress, and they're just gonna start all over from the basically. They're only gonna see the end of the collection.
No, I don't want that. So we're gonna try to restart and fix it. I don't know what's going on.
It's even happened on this channel.
Oh, come on, fix it. Yeah.
I recommend you start a brand new one.
No. Yeah, Doomsday is definitely the weakest part of.
Honestly, Doomsday. Once the stream has ended, we cannot go back in. We have to
Are we back? What is going on? Come
No.
on, not at the end.
Honestly,
Yeah,
Doomsday
Doomsday
is
is
still shit.
definitely the weakest part of it.
I'm not-
That's true. Oh, that sucks. Why would that happen now? Oh, come on.
Yeah, if it... I'm scared to actually...
Yeah, it doesn't help when you need to end the stream. Because it doesn't work
I'm
otherwise.
scared to actually... Okay, will the...
Because, like, my stream is completely bugging right now.
Shit.
Well, it sucks, but we gotta end it now.